you press the square, I'll start the timer once I go.
Sure.
There's no reset for that run. Like if I mean, hopefully there's not too much latency on both sides because there might be a little bit of delay, but overall I think it shouldn't be of a problem. But we'll see once I do the countdown if the runner pretty much start at the same time. All right.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
There was a little bit of buffering on,
Yeah.
on Oven's side.
On
so I would
Oven's
say
side.
Try and,
yeah.
I would say try and refresh that. See if you can figure that one
Wait,
out real quick, because-
should I remove the source then and re-add it again, or wait a
Yeah, I
second?
would say that's probably that might be the easiest way. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll copy that. I'll just do a random one that you do real quick. Then I'll add the other one after. All right. Property.
I must say, this has come a long way from the days of the VCR.
Right. All right. So there you go. There you go. Both. Look, you see, there's a little bit of buffering on Oven's side. Let's just hope that it doesn't extend, I guess, during the run.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
All right. So you guys are ready? Yes. Wait, I'm gonna close
Yeah.
that. You guys are ready? All right. So, gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So we're off, man.
You know, so there's
And,
a little
so-
bit of delay in Oven. It seems already.
Yeah,
like
I see a little bit of
Like
just a little bit.
his stream is buffering a little bit there. All right. It seemed though that it's pretty much on point. The quality I guess might change a little bit. I don't know if it's like the bit rate or something, but otherwise it seems fairly stable. I think we're gonna put the sound a little bit on Baron's stream, I guess.
Okay, that's fine. Sounds good to me.
Not too loud, and then we'll check after this chapter. So usually the beginning is fairly similar, you know, all the time, the movement, and I think the places that we're gonna see where the runner will either gain or lose will be during, you know, the first fight in the brown ninja room, depend on the type of spawn that we get, and then once we get to the white ninja room, you know. So
Yeah, I typically expect a lot of these runners to sort of start out like with very strong early games, especially because of this being sort of a shorter category. You have a lot of I guess leniency in terms of what's it called? Adaptation, I guess, in the late game. But the early game is really going to set sort of the precedence for a lot more of what we're going to see. So
especially
I'm
chapter
really
6,
looking forward to it.
7, yeah. Especially those
Oh, yeah,
chapters because they're a lot longer. So
Yeah, absolutely. What are you really looking to see out of everybody during this tournament? I want to ask.
well, it really depends the runner. So Baron is fairly like new in the sense that he started the submitting recently for Sigma, but he hasn't really ran that much black as far as I know. Same with Oven. Oven was playing Master Ninja for a long time, you know, doing different type of challenge run, and he just got recently into speedrunning that. So I'm not sure exactly what to expect from new player like this, in a sense that we might be surprised and they might pull off, you know, interesting strat that we don't expect from a new player. But certainly though from the second run that we're gonna have, and now we have a little bit of buffering on Oven stream, but at least it's catching up though, so that's all right. But yeah, I want to see, you know, some people probably use a strategy where they will die on purpose at Alma to trigger their talisman and they'll have to menu and all. So I think we're gonna see a lot of the interesting strat depending on the player, you know. But it's cool. I really like to see the new runner for that sense that sometimes new runner will show you strat, you know, that you didn't expect to work because they have a different perspective, you know, so they bring something different to the table. So it's really nice.
Especially with a game like this where, you know, runners are sort of constantly at odds with like the high aggression of the enemies and everything. So the way that a lot of people deal with those things is really interesting to see. Like I see that, you know, Loner really does a lot of those really risky strats. So I personally want to see like, I want to see sort of what kind of develops throughout the course of the tournament. What sort of, I guess, you know, strats or meta kind of take over in that sense, whether or not people are sort of willing to risk it on certain you know, ideas or whatever, or just maybe play a little bit safe and just sort of complete the run because
Yeah.
they don't want to maybe give up any lead that they have here. I also see like really good movement here by both runners on this boss, really good
Yeah.
manipulation
Yeah.
as well.
It's going pretty well. What do you think, Big Al, so far?
Well, when I look at this, I see, going back to my day, how nobody ever really, sped run the game, and it's amazing. It's just like a whole new category, just like karma running was to me back then.
Yeah.
And it really is amazing, the movement, what it takes to understand all the patterns and everything. And of course, with this game, one little mishap or one missed on landing can really cost you a lot of time. Or a UT where you meant to ET. Just the little things like that add up overall.
Yeah, and it's good though because from what I've seen from the IGT, even though Elvin's stream like buffered a little bit sometimes, it's still like on par with what it is because I've seen a 5-second difference with the IGT, and that's roughly the amount of time that the runner are away from each other. I'm not sure though if it's like Oven stream itself, is it the buffering or if it's on my end. I don't think it's on my end, but
I think it's because he has low latency toggled on his stream, so
Yeah.
that's probably causing some issues.
I think he does.
Yeah, if you refresh his stream, then you should bring him back up to speed.
You think? Wait a second. I'll have to change the thing though at the same time. Give me a second.
If you click, maybe if you click pause and then play again or something, or you might have to capture him just directly from the browser itself instead of just being a browser source.
Wait a second. So how would we pause this thing here? Let me check. Transform? No, that's gonna change the fucking thing. But I'll change this source again.
Okay, that'll work.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll just try YouTube again and put this thing real quick here. Properties, and then boom.
By the way, Jolly says pause and play, which reloads the stream.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's possible when it's like as a browser source.
Yeah, there's gonna be like an ad there, but we can't do anything. Doesn't change anything though. Both runner are really close to each other. I can't fucking read the chat. Yeah, but how do I pause and play? Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, in the thing actually, Jolly. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, can you actually do that?
Yeah, no, he's right. In the interact, I totally forgot about that.
Okay.
Like you do pause in here and then you play again. I'll do it. All right. But I can't read it, Jolly. But I love you.
Do you expect anybody to actually skip the lunar staff in this run at all?
It's funny you mentioned that because Jolly was gonna do that, and then after that he changed for the other strat. So I refreshed again, guys. Don't worry about it. They're at the same place anyway, and we have Oven on the thing. I just want to make sure that Oven stream is not buffering as much. And then if it buffered, then it's not on my end. I can't do anything.
Yeah. There's really only so much you can do, sort of, in a situation like this where you don't have an RTMP. So
I have it on Google, not in here, guys. That's why I don't have it on Firefox, and this Firefox I'm using. So
really good fights though so far by Baron over here.
Yeah.
Pretty by the book so far. I don't really know exactly how far behind Oven is, or if he's just kind of on par. I guess we'll have to just kind of tell by the IGT.
Yeah, we'll check by the IGT. But Baron got a fairly good horseman because usually in the speedrun we finish around 62 seconds, and he had a 52. This means it's pretty decent, especially on a no reset run like this. It's not like you can be really picky about what you get.
No, absolutely not.
So the fact that he got that now you see, that's where I think we're gonna either see a lot of time loss or some time gain because you're gonna either get a Masakado. Like Baron seems he's getting a fairly good Masakado right now, barely any blocking, but this boss sometimes it's almost like he's wearing Kevlar. He just does not want to get hit, and when that happened, there's sadly nothing he can do. Quick move there from bro. That was really nice from Baron.
That was very
thinking. Yeah, quick thinking, and he got the distance of the ball. I don't know. I think that was really good. What do you think, Big Al? That was a nice improvisation.
Yeah,
right there.
it worked. I was fixing to ask that. I'd watched some people practice, and they, even when they had a blue out there and Masakata was short or close to them, being close to them, they would still try to arrow him instead of trying to
yeah.
do some UT. So I was going to ask, which one's better. I would think with him being close, you would try to UT him.
Yeah. That
And
was really
it
quick
worked out
thinking.
great right
Yeah,
there.
yeah, agreed. That was really nice. So here, it seems that Oven is not having the best horseman, and also a thing that I feel like he forgot, because I noticed what happened at the beginning of the fight. He forgot to equip Inferno, and he ended up like
Oh,
casting
no.
Fire Wheel
He didn't
instead.
have he
Yeah.
didn't have enough currency.
Oh my
okay.
God,
That'll
Yes, sir.
do it, yeah.
that is a
This is-
shame.
Yeah, this is something that I like to talk about in runs a lot, that are, they have these economies that are not like so like guaranteed, I guess. Because games like Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden, there's two types of runs that have currencies in them, and it's where the currency is guaranteed, something like Resident Evil 4, because you can always pick up the same amount of treasures just to guarantee currency. And then there's games like this where the economy is maybe performance based, or it's based on you, like, kind of going out of your way to get some things. So,
Yeah. Well, it's
how
pretty,
runners
Yeah.
is
Go,
it pretty
go.
is it pretty set in this
Well,
one?
so how it is usually, it's really depending on how much you're charging, because you do get more value of essence when you do ET. So the ET one essence charge is going to be 3 times the value of a base essence, while the UT will increase it by 7 times the value of the essence.
Okay.
So that's usually the impact on what makes it that you get the essence at the first shop in chapter 2 will pretty much be your brown ninja room and your white ninja room in chapter 1. That's gonna make pretty much the entire thing. So if you did get some ultimate technique in there and all of that, and you didn't let Ryu absorb all the essence for an attack, then usually you should have enough when you reach the shop. But it really depends, I guess, on how you play. Like recently, I know that I always get in chapter 7 and I always have over my 5,000, and a couple of times recently, I was at 4.5k or things like that, and that can fuck up your entire run. And that's going to be an important aspect in this run too, because they're going to reach chapter 7, and having like the 5,000 essence to upgrade the dragon sword to level 3 is gonna make a big impact with that chapter. I don't know who it was the other day that I seen that he didn't have enough essence, and he had to do this chapter with a level 2 dragon sword, and it's pretty fucking brutal. So yeah, I really hope, because with the level 3 you get the extra move, the 360Y and the gleaming blade, and that move is really powerful, and it's gonna help you for the majority of that chapter. And if you don't have it, you're gonna have more basic combo, and usually you're gonna struggle to dispatch enemy as fast as compared to when you have gleaming blade. So
Okay.
it'll
Yeah,
be
because I wasn't totally sure on the values there, like what UT played into it. As far as I was aware, it was just like how much essence you picked up, and like there's times where I see like if an enemy like drops essence and it's not part of like the essence management route, then you'll just kind of skip over it. So I didn't
Yeah.
know if like maybe that was part of it or not. But
Yeah.
it's good to know. Yeah, it's like literally it's like 7 times you said.
Yeah,
For
7
the
times
UT
for
stuff?
UT, yeah, 2 times for the.
Yep.
So for example, even if it's unrelated, a run that is super tight essence-wise is if you would play on Master Ninja percentage, because the value of the shop is so high that you need to have X amount of essence to be able to buy enough at the first shop, and it's an entirely different run, much harder, which means you need to know the value of each enemy, so that when you UT them, you absorb the right essence, because there's some ninjas that are worth a little more than the other and all of that. So it's much trickier for that, and this is why you don't see pretty much anyone running the Master Ninja category, because it's such a brutal run. It's such a brutal run. And yeah, there's only pretty much one person that runs it. That was in the stream earlier, JTB, a really good player, but it's because that guy has years of knowledge with the game, that not everyone has. I'm happy, by the way, to see that Baron here went with the safety jump. He didn't try to go the jump straight the wire, and because people know it's really easy to fall in here, So you kind of want to be careful. We did say that they could save, and I would recommend everyone that they save. But yeah, overall, Baron so far is doing fairly well. He's not playing too reckless, I guess. Too risky.
Yeah.
He's doing the right strat and all of that. You can see there Oven went with the save. The buffering is really annoying. I'm gonna try to see if we can pause it again and play it, but I'm gonna have to just install that annoying program for the skip the ad on the Firefox, because I only have it on Chrome right now, and every time we go in there it plays an ad. So wait, I'll do it again, then play it again.
Okay,
it seems that we're on time.
Good.
It seems we're on time. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Oven, I guess, just pretty much has maybe a little more latency on the stream, and there's not much I can do on my end.
Yeah.
Hey,
it looks
real
like,
quick, whenever these guys are in this room down here, the drawbridge
Yeah.
area, why don't y'all break the boxes? Just like run by and slide to get the ones that have the yellow essence.
I
You
do.
do on
I do
a
that.
couple of them, but not all. You do it for all of them.
No. I just do it for one though, for the fight chain. That's it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You're running by. I know y'all talked about some people missing out on essence. There's a little essence if you run by and slide it. Can it? You break it and pick it up on your way out?
Julie,
Would that not add up any time?
That's a good point. I'm just not sure exactly how much value there is in there. I never really checked, but that's actually a good idea. We could check.
It doesn't hurt to know it, because, like I said, if you come up, even if it's 100 essence, if you ever come up 100 essence short, it's like, man,
it did happen. You say that, it did happen. Sometimes chapter 4 trying to upgrade Dragon Sword to level 2 and then like 50 essence short. So yeah, that it does happen, absolutely. We would just have to check the amount there is in there. So right now Baron against Dynamo, he seems to be doing fairly well. I feel like he's been practicing in secret on the side with the
that was really clean,
with the smoke bomb and all of this, because this might seem like an easy fight, but it's pretty hard to get used to fighting Dynamo properly with the Lunar and smoke bomb, and that's why you see a lot of people that they rather level up the Dragon Sword early on in that chapter, because it's much easier, I think, to fight him with a level 2 Dragon Sword. But once you get the end, kind of like the tactic with the smoke bomb, and the fact is that what I think a lot of people miss out on is that the smoke bomb itself is a roll animation. So Ryu, when he rolls, he has a little time that he needs to recover from a roll before he goes into another roll. But if you have smoke bomb equipped, you can do that roll, and then you can do a smoke bomb instantly, which will cancel out the recovery animation of the first roll and go into another roll, which also count as a dodge, But it just takes a lot of time for people to really get the hang of it, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's good to see that Baron did practice that, because he did do a good Dynamo.
That's really good. Yeah, I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Baron so far. He's definitely like not overextending himself and just kind of sticking like very textbook clears and everything. So really good to see.
Now let's see, Oven is there. Let's see how his Dynamo goes. He goes for the dome. One thing that I say, but I rarely see people do, is that when he dome, I'm saying it for runner coming up, when he dome, you can drop a smoke bomb at the last minute in front of him before he goes for the dome, and you have a chance that he will go for a melee move, and that will make him go out of the dome faster. But I just never see anyone do it. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if people don't really understand how to do it, or they're just not paying attention to my run when I'm running. Wink. But
I know that feel, dude. Yeah. I know that feel.
But, so, like, Oven is a little low on health right now. I just hope he doesn't lose his talisman. Okay, good. That's at least not seeing any loss of talisman. That makes me feel better for the runner.
Can I just say that, all things considered, this is actually pretty close, because all it takes one mistake for one to catch up.
Yeah. No. It's overall. I'm enjoying the run. Like it's not that far. I think consider the real thing that separate the run right now was the horseman, pretty much from what I've seen.
Oh yeah, absolutely, it was the horseman. Definitely like a lot of time. It was like that one small mistake that Oven made, and Baron's just kind of like stuck to his guns, and Oven's really just kind of probably is just sweating, hoping that Baron's gonna slip up at this point.
Yeah, well, and it's also due to the fact that I think I didn't realize it until someone said it, but he didn't have enough essence for the Inferno. That's what really killed him on the Horseman. Because no Inferno on these Horsemen is super rough.
And that's probably just from what, like one, I guess, maybe unused UT resulting in less essence, right?
Yeah.
Probably one or two.
Yes,
yeah,
yes, exactly. I don't know how short he was, but if you're around 900, you probably like miss one or two, ninjas that you either absorb the essence for a ET, so you got less value, or you just didn't let Ryu absorb it for a little more money,
Well, I think what also hurt his time a little bit, Oven, is he didn't equip the smoke bombs on the Dynamo fight.
He didn't.
So he got, he got hit a few extra times that Baron didn't.
Yeah, true. Agree. So Baron here also money wise, he doesn't have any problem. He had the 3K I think to upgrade the Dragon Sword, and I saw he had an extra 1.2K left after this. So he's doing great essence wise. I don't think he's gonna have to worry too much. While Oven, I'm not sure, because he was lacking Inferno. He's still gonna have to go for Inferno. That's the thing, because if you don't have Inferno on Alma for the loop, it's gonna be it's gonna be problematic, So 323.
He could use the fire wheel strat, right?
Yeah, but that's that's a lot more advanced and also unreliable too, because it really depends on the position. He might at this point. Who knows? I just hope he has 4K. Yeah, if he has 4K, can get it. If he has 4K, can get it. No problem. But right now, Baron is a little bit ahead. Starting chapter 5 actually, and a lot of things can go wrong in chapter 6. A lot of things. So people might think, it's done for Oven right now, but not just yet. Don't cry victory just yet. There's a lot of stuff that can happen in this game, and the runners can die too. So that's what you have to keep in mind.
Oh yeah.
I have a quick question when you talk about essence. On the drop down, when you by the Miramasa shop and you knock the two guys into the wall, and then the two captain guys come out and you Inferno them.
Yeah. Could go for a UT. Yeah, it could go for a UT. Yeah, that's an alternative. I've seen people go for it. I don't, because I think it's a little quicker with the Inferno, and usually I'm not lacking essence. But for Oven, definitely a good idea. 100%. 100%. It's good you mention it actually, because I haven't thought about that in a while, and I know some people do it. So yeah, definitely keep that in mind. Is he going? Baron tried to go for the smoke bomb skip, but at this point I think it's just better to despawn them. Yeah, I don't know why he tried for it there. Maybe he thought that.
How much time does it save to go for the smoke bomb skip?
Well, it's so roughly like that time you see that he went out to despawn them and then come back in. So it's probably 5-10 seconds depending on how fast you do it. But he thought that he still had the effect from it, because the smoke bomb, there's not like tutorials that are that clear for it, and there's a lot of people that don't fully understand how it works. And I mean, if I start going into a smoke bomb tutorial right now, I'm gonna talk for the entire stream on that shit. but it's just to say that he probably thought that the ninja, were under the effect of the smoke bomb, and they were not, because one of them was in active animation. Then he dropped the smoke bomb. He was probably not even facing it, thus not even getting the effect from it, and that's why when he went for the door still after doing that, I was a little surprised, because I thought, it's guaranteed you're not getting that this time. Guaranteed.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that, because I wasn't even aware that was really a thing, because I did watch the the guide that you and Digital put together for like the first half of the game or so.
Yeah.
And I thought that I was just going to see, him just immediately go straight to that gate and like not really use any resources. So it's interesting to see that there's actually like alternative ways to do that.
Yeah.
Skip that entirely.
Yep. And that doesn't always work either. Sometimes you will throw the smoke bomb properly, but those black spider ninja are lightning fast, and they will just run faster to your location. And how it works is that when they're too close to you, you cannot interact with the lever yet, so you have to back out and despawn them, and then after you'll be able to go open the door,
Yeah.
That's going to be kind of another key point though for Baron. We're going to see how the Dino goes in here. Sometimes they can be annoying. And then the Hydrocubus fight, how quick he's going to do it. Is he gonna maybe get lucky and get a one cycle, or he's gonna get like a shitty fight? Who knows what's gonna who knows what's gonna happen in there? But so far the Dino is fairly good. He's not having any problem. Last one there, Sim Inferno.
Yeah, just as somebody that watches a lot of this game, it's very interesting to see like just how like off the rails things can go, you know, like right around this chapter or so, because like I was saying, like the enemies are so aggressive in this game that it's like you'll be on such a great pace and then it could just be all gone from some of these bosses and some of these enemies.
Exactly. And there's nothing you can do. That's the worst of it too, is that you see that boss give you the shitty pattern that you don't want, and you can just, you know, watch him fuck you over, and that's pretty much it, you know. That much is gonna happen. So I'm surprised that he actually got that many hit in there, Baron. I thought
was really good.
Yeah, I thought that. Oh, and he gets the double swing. That's sad. If he waited a fraction of a second longer before releasing, he would have hit both tentacle at the same time. He would have went for one FS, take down both at the same time, and he would be already dead. You know, so that's a little missed opportunity there. But I think there's people that don't know that when he goes for the double swing like this, if you wait last second, you can ET both tentacle at the same time and then take them down with one FS. And it's really nice. It's really nice to see. It's the pattern that you kind of want him to give you if you don't get the one cycle, pretty much. So
now,
you
is that something that's manipulatable, or do you just kind of hope that he gives you that?
Well, from what I've noticed, there's a way to do it, but it's the setup that it takes to do it that's kind of totally unreliable. Because from what I've seen is that you need to cast Fire Wheel at a specific time and then hit part of his back, so that when you start doing the combo after, you'll permanently stun him at the beginning of each of the string. But that just, you know, it's just random, I guess. It depends on how you do your flying swallow when you take down the last of the tentacle at the beginning. So yeah.
Okay.
I have a quick question on these red dragons. Whenever Baron fought him, he infernoed the first one, killed him, infernoed the second one, and then when he killed that, he had two blues out. So why wouldn't he UT the third one with both? Because he could have UT'd with one blue, then UT'd with the second blue and killed him and saved one Nympho for Hydrocubus to have two Nymphos for Hydrocubus instead of just one.
Yeah, well, it's simply because it's not really needed, Big Al, and then it would take you longer to do 2 UT on the Red Dragon compared to the one Inferno with the XY, or, you know, depend on how tanky they are if you hit him with the Aura before. But usually you won't need 2 Fire Wheel on Hydrocubus. It's more gonna be like a luxury that if he does drop one from his tentacle, that's cool. But at the same time, you don't really need it, because I think that the time you would lose, you know, trying to go for the double UT on the Red Dragon, you wouldn't gain from having 2 Fire Wheel on Hydrocubus.
Okay. They remember, I'm not the speedrunner that you guys are.
All right.
So
no, but that's why.
These are some basic questions that people who see it is like, oh, well, if using Fire Wheels is faster, why aren't they using it on Hydrocubus versus? So anyway, it answers my questions, and hopefully it'll answer some other people's questions too.
Yeah. So overall, though, right now, again, Oven is not that far behind. Okay, I just want to say that he's not that far behind at all, because, like, Baron is just 2 fight in the chapter right now, you know, and it's not that far ahead. That's probably like 1 minute or 2, and a
this
lot
room
of
can go bad too.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah, these guys right here, these mages with the scythes, they seem like just infuriating to deal with.
They
like,
call
over and
him
over again.
monk. They're monk. That's why they call the room monk room, because these fuckers are monk in the game anyway.
They're monka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Baron so far, I mean, I see the time. He's having a good room. He doesn't have to get the statue. That's the thing. I'm thinking right now, I'm like, why doesn't he go for the statue? And then I'm thinking 2 seconds later, well, this is Alma percent.
I mean,
this is not a full run.
fortunately, Baron remembered what category he was.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
didn't pick up anything. He didn't pick up anything in the room there, except for the incendiary shurikens.
Because you would see me pick up everything regardless. I would forget that as I go. You know, it's just force of habit. But yeah, these players right now are doing their job properly, remembering what they have to pick up and what not. All right, so Baron is coming up to the corridor of Indiana Jones. I swear, I mean, this is an Indiana reference, right, Big Al? It has to be.
Oh yeah.
It has to be.
Yeah. The Temple of Doom or something.
Yeah,
I forget
yeah.
which one he actually like was running from the boulder.
Yeah, pretty much.
The Last Crusade, I think, whatever the first one was.
Rages of the Lost Ark.
Yeah, there you go, Raider of the Lost Ark, exactly. Yeah, I forgot the name too, because I thought Temple of Doom. I was like, nah, that's not it. And then yeah, Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yeah.
Like I said, I remember watching it, but my memory's old now, so it's one of them. It's the first one. I got that one right.
All right, so
you know,
Baron.
it's funny with the on-landing jumps. You know,
Yeah.
I did a speed run of this, you know, back in like 2005 or something, before any of the shortcuts were known. Before, I mean, the Stadium Challenge, you still had to do. Kiori hadn't shown that. So anyway, it was like 2 hours and 20 minutes, and everybody thought it was
that
fast.
was
That-
so close.
That jump scared me a little bit there. Ooh,
Yeah,
I got
his
scared.
jump was close.
All right, good, but good.
So it's definitely come a long way since
yeah,
back when it
it's
first came out.
It's really nice. Yeah. This game has made a lot of progress in recent years towards that. I got scared there for a moment for Baron. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure. Did he save on top 2 there or he didn't?
I don't think so.
Because I didn't see that. That was scary to me anyway. I was like, oh my breath.
See, like when I was watching the the guide to prepare for commentating this, like when I saw you do it, I didn't even think like anything of it. But like when you see somebody like actually set up for it, it looks so much scarier than if somebody just goes for it.
Yeah. Because you're thinking when they set it up, it's that fraction of moment that they have a doubt in their mind on am I exactly at the right position, you know, and that's when you start overthinking stuff that you fuck it up. One of those things, I like. Good thing it's not a full run, you know, because we won't see that. But one of those things that did throw me off sometimes is you got a skip after like 3 branch in the last chapter where you do 2 wall run. But if you fuck up the timing of those wall run, you down in the lava at the end. And there's sometimes where I jinx myself getting to the end, and I just said, you know, like, I'm gonna fall in the lava, and then 2 seconds later, boom, I fall in the lava by missing it. You know, it's really just that thing that you miss it a little bit. It's a little off, and that's it.
Reds.
Yeah, that's super lucky, by the way. That's really good for him. Right now, there's one that seemed to, bro. He got another one.
Really?
All right.
Really?
And if he's smart here, if Baron is smart right now, Quentin King, he's gonna use those extra in here because that can help this room a lot. Not right now because the enemies are just scattered all over the place, but you wait for them to group a little bit together, and then you definitely want to use that Inferno in that room. So I'm not sure if he's gonna wait. Right now it seems like he's waiting. I'm not sure if he's waiting for a group up, but if he doesn't use a single Inferno in here, I'm gonna be very surprised.
Yeah, it seems like he's maybe just conserving the resources or something, which I don't necessarily agree with, but
Well, those are free.
Yeah, those are free. Exactly,
wait, those are
exactly.
free?
Yeah. Right now this is
I meant the
free.
You have to
Infernos.
use those.
I meant the
use the
Infernos.
group up like you're saying. Oh yeah, he's not gonna. Man, well hopefully he'll use it on the.
On the Bone Dragon or something.
Or
Like I know
something,
skipping one for the elevator. That's for sure. But after that, like we'll have to see. You know. So he didn't use a single one in here. That's very surprising. He could have saved a lot of time. Not like that he really needs to right now because he's ahead, but surprisingly, like Oven is not that far right now. You know, he's not that far.
he probably gained a little bit of ground there because it just seems like Baron was just maybe a little bit too hesitant to kind of go all in on that room.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think he could have like like an XYY or something ET instead of charging for the pull. I mean, he did that a couple times. And
Yeah.
It might have cost him a little time right there. Look at this guy tank him in the
Yeah.
because of the moves that they
Okay. No, that was okay. Okay, he got the right. I don't know. Did he get the right one? I'm not sure if he got the right one there. And
There's an Inferno.
did he really keep the Inferno though for both here? 2 Inferno. That seems a little over. And he gets
Oh, look at
another
that.
red. Like, what's happening in there? I think,
You know, I think that
Baron.
that's something that people don't understand, right? What just happened? You know, maybe some people do, but maybe not all. Getting all that extra nympho right there can really be the key of
Yeah.
winning or losing at this point.
Yeah, 100%. And like right now, I don't know. I feel like he bribed Itagaki off stream or something. It's probably what happened. We'll have to
Sure,
check
so
if
you
he's
beat
using like a
Mother
Cronus or something for the for the drop. He's cheating.
For the
Someone
dream
said.
strats, dude. Yeah, he's checking for the dream strats.
Yeah.
The
Razor's like
Minecraft
checking
drops.
for cheats.
Okay, he's doing the little shortcut there. Interesting. I like it. I like to see that.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
And then that's okay. Look here, that can go wrong. That can go very wrong in here. And he's going safe right now. I like it. He went very safe.
Yeah, I like that.
He went very safe. He even stunned them to make sure. He waited for the block to he baited. He did that really good in my opinion for a tourney. I would do the same thing. I would never YOLO like I'm doing in a run to do. I'm gonna reach the top. Fuck that. In a run like this, you definitely.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see, like, as we get deeper into the bracket, whether or not people are going to start going for that type of stuff, just to maybe squeeze out a few extra seconds over the person that they're running against. Especially because once you get deeper in the bracket, everybody else is just going to be going for just everything.
The YOLO strat, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I always like to see that sort of stuff where people just start, like just going for what you would normally do in like a single segment.
Yeah, in a regular run, it is. Yeah, it is amazing.
Exactly.
It is really.
And then
cool to see.
especially when it pays off, and maybe it takes the race from being like even to that person just pulls ahead by like 10 seconds. It's really nice to see that level of confidence, especially in a game like this where you really can't hesitate. You just kind of have to decide on what you're going to do and just go with it.
Yeah. When you hesitate, you pretty much either get shit on or bad things. bad things happen. Let's see what Oven right now though. I don't know. He's not necessarily in a good position at this point because he doesn't have Nimpo anymore, and now he bank on getting the UT kill on the elevator with this. And now I don't know if his stream like buffers non-stop. We're gonna have to pause it and okay, now it's back on.
All the Itagaki bribes are fresh out, dude.
Yeah.
Owen wasn't able to afford them.
Oh man, what a. Oh, he kind of.
Okay, so Baron right now lost a bit of time here. He lost a bit of
I see
time
that.
because he like the limb crossover and he couldn't finish it. So, like 10:47 in a run like this. I'm impressed. Not gonna lie. I don't expect to see a lot of under 10 IGT in this run, and the fact that he did 10:47 on the no reset, very good. Very good. So now last chapter.
Anything away, having the extra nympho, really could add a lot of time, like we talked about.
Yeah. Well, right now you see Oven, no Nimpo, and he could have gained a little bit, but right now he's really losing some time because not being able to Nimpo in the elevator for the quick skip and such means that Baron is pulling ahead. I'm really crossing finger right now that Oven doesn't fall here because if he does, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt quite a bit. So he played it safe. He got it. That's good. That's good to see. I'm happy to see.
He definitely played it even a little bit more safe than Baron did.
Yeah.
I think he was just using the bow there to just stun the enemies. So very interesting, like the different ways that both of them kind of played it safe. One of them chose to stun the enemies with the sword. The other used the bow. So
yeah,
pretty cool to see.
it's really nice. I hope also I put the timer, the right timer on the right side because I think I might stop Oven's timer there. But if it does happen and it's on the wrong side, I'm gonna fix it for next run. But we'll know anyway. It's not the end of the world. I'm just warning ahead that I might actually split the wrong one, here. So
if you click on the thing and then kind of mouse over it, you can see the mouse on the OBS screen, so you'll be able to see which one is which.
Yes, sir.
Well, if you click on the actual application, it's
oh well,
on your-
you're right. Wait, let's see if I click here.
Okay, so you know that one is ovens. And
No,
then you know the
they're
other
both
one.
on the same
Oh,
thing
they're
because
both
it's
the
two
same.
timers. Okay, regardless, doesn't matter. We'll check, and I'm gonna I'm gonna
Dude, the
check it.
scuff father
All right,
dictator.
all right, my God, dude. Okay, no, but it's all right. It's two separate one, but we'll know after. It's because I added them separate timer, but it seems that it's just clicking one one main timer. Okay, so red room. Let's see how it goes for Baron. That one I know is a problem for a lot of people. They can still do the skip from down there, but compared to the blue room, it's a little higher and it's tricky to pull off. So usually people, what they want to do is they're gonna stay on top like he did there, and that's a good room.
Really big fan of the damage boosts in this room as well to get across the spikes and stuff, and sort of like manipulate the cycles of the chains there.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Well, I still want to shout out to Kiori because if it wasn't for him,
Yeah.
red and blue room skip wasn't known.
Yeah, true that. You did come up with a lot
I know it's old
of
news
the
to
strat.
everybody now, but it had to come from somebody.
Yeah.
And it was just groundbreaking. Now it's like, no big deal. Oh, you missed it on your first try. But back then it was like, oh my God, did you see that?
Yeah. It is amazing. I mean, he did come up with a lot of strat. Let's be honest. I mean, he was really a great player and ahead of its time. So the game wouldn't be what it was today without a lot of those players. And by the way, side note, I don't like to plug in a tourney like this, but if you haven't checked the video of like the history of Ninja Gaiden with me, Big Alski, and JTB, I highly recommend watching that because there's a lot of cool information for players that are not active anymore, and we talked about a lot of the old strat. So if you haven't seen that, make sure you go check it out.
I've noticed he's released his block a little bit to absorb the essence.
Yeah.
Instead of getting that U2, maybe you can explain how that works a little bit so people... I've seen it happen on a lot of streams, to be honest with you.
Well, where they let go a little bit of the block, you mean, so that Ryu will
Well,
like
he's
get...
grabbing the blue essence. He wanted
Yeah.
UT Hydrocubus, but he absorbed the blue, so he just got the regular gleaming blade.
Okay,
instead.
so what happened, I think, is that there's sometimes people don't necessarily know that you can buffer the move out of a roll as you're holding block. So this way, if you're nearby an essence, you will not absorb that essence. So if the fact that he probably tried a gleaming blade and then he didn't think maybe he could buffer the move in the block, makes it that instead of using it for UT, he ended up like absorbing it for health. I'm not sure if he was full health or if he needed it, but I don't think he was. And now though, like that's coming up close for Baron, so I'm gonna be ready, I guess, to split the time for him, yeah, and then we'll check if it's the wrong timer, Alan, for them after, if there's anything that happened. I think I said them right, but I don't know, so we'll see. And then if it's both timer, but it shouldn't be both timer because I up 2 different instances of the split, so I don't think it should do that, but we'll see. So Black Spider Ninja right here. That fight can be really annoying sometimes, depending on what they give you. So because these guys have a lot of agility, and sometimes when you try to be aggressive, like they're gonna shit on you.
Yeah, they definitely kind of just walked into JDB's sword, not JDB. I'm sorry, Baron's sword there.
Yeah, and
we go with Alma.
And there, start with the FS. Goes for the combo cancel with the shuriken. You like to see that. And he goes for it again, but then he missed his forward Y there. He got the blade of the undefeatable. He was trying to go for a forward Y, and he missed it. And right now, though, he has Nimpo, and I think he should have extra Nimpo, so I'm not sure why he didn't use Nimpo when Alma was going for the beam, because that was a free knock, I think, if you do it fast enough. Okay,
this attack definitely seems like something you want to avoid, like, at all costs.
Oh, he knows the combination, too, there, the extra...
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He went in the back.
Yeah, he went for the cancel. It's nice to see in the run there. Okay, try to go for the FS there. Gets the knock. And then...
Oh, nice, nice.
It's pretty much
That's
it.
a great way to end it right there. Yeah.
So the other one is still running, by the way, but it's the same timer, so I'm gonna have to add the other one after. But that's basically Baron's run with 6:15. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add the other one. I'm not sure why the second timer isn't added there, but we'll check after.
Sounds good.
And since y'all brought me in here to be the old guy, I want to give a shout out to Shinobier, because he's the one who figured out whenever Alma swoops or stomps, to do the hold Y to knock her down.
Yeah, the X-ray slash. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people were having problems with that, and even Weevil 760 was like, "Oh my God, how do I pass this?" And so, anyway, shout out to Shinobier for coming up with some of those strats back in the day.
Yeah, definitely. The combo on Alma, Mart, was like XY cancel into Shuriken, forward Y into the air combo after. So we're gonna let Oven finish. After that, also I'm gonna take like a little bathroom break because I need to go really bad, and then we'll
We're a catheter, man.
we'll start the other one with the other one after. I just need though to make sure that that the timer though is separate, because I still see the timer going there, but then in the screen it's not. So I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, you just have to add it as a separate source, and then you should be.
Yeah. That's what I think here. The timer 1, timer 2, but the timer 2 is not the right one.
Makes sense.
So just for comparison, what is your time at this point?
There you go. You see. So
Yeah.
I finished at Alma. I finished with like 37 minutes something, I think. And I pick up everything, so I think if I didn't pick up everything, I could probably finish 36 minutes something, probably.
So you think the majority of that comes from movement and then understanding the patterns first?
Movement, yes, but then a lot, honestly, for this early in the run, banks on a really good chapter 6 and a really good chapter 7, pretty much. Like those impact the run the most.
At what point does like RNG really like start to kick into the run? Is it, like,
chapter
is
6.
Is it
Chapter
6?
It's really
Okay,
chapter
yeah,
6.
also.
Yeah, that's chapter 6. Because the other one, yes, there is some, Masakado, chapter 2, but I mean, that's super early. If anything happened, you can just reset. So chapter 6 is where really the RNG kicks up, and a lot of fight, they have a random spawn and all, so
Fun stuff.
yeah, really fun stuff. And
There
there we go.
There.
Here we go.
Close race, all
Yeah,
things
yeah.
considered. Only about 3 minutes
GG to
apart.
Boat
Great.
Runner. Give me a second. I gotta go take a
GGs.
piss, but go ahead, because we can speak. Be right back in 1 minute, guys.
Yep. So pretty good showing there so far by Oven. I mean, he definitely had some sort of like bad luck early on. So, but good to see him kind of just stick it out and still only stay a few minutes behind. Despite that. And Baron, I think, just really probably knew he was coming in. As the first run, just wanted to play safe and solid. So I really respect that. Especially it's just the. What's up?
Should we call the runners in?
Probably, yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna have to take a bathroom break or something.
All right. Sure.
Yep.
Just,
Well, I think having the knowing that you had the essence to do the things, and then getting those extra nympos kind of gives you the confidence too. So
yeah, like the race was like all things considered, it's literally like the currency mistake was really hurting through the run.
right. And also the horses, just one little mess up on the horses, and you see how long that took.
And like
Congratulations on the Boat Runner, by the way. GG on Boat
all right,
Runner.
all right, let me call them in.
Yeah, pull them in. Was that for a first race? I think that was really good. So now wait a second. Let me change some of the.
Oh, okay. Hello.
All right, both of them are in.
What's good?
So, you guys did great. Like
Yeah,
both
yeah,
of
good
you,
shit.
Oh,
like
thank you.
Elvin,
Yeah,
you got
like, you
unlucky,
guys-
not enough essence, bro, for the Inferno. I think that's what, honestly, dude, that's what killed you there.
I was
yeah, because
I
I
actually
knew that was
generally-
real as soon as I realized.
yeah.
I generally thought, like, I figured you didn't realize that yet, because I was expecting that if you don't get enough essence, there's a little mini space. Like, you know, when the samurai runs at you, you have all the time in the world to charge the UT over there. Like, to make up all the essence over there.
Yeah.
In what chapter?
Chapter 2, after you get out of Shadow
where
Village.
the three samurais
okay.
come to you. Yeah, I
Oh,
remember.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, that was the instance. Like, it. Otherwise, it was really close. Like, you were also close to catch up during the Baron Zombie.
Yeah.
Like, you were really, really close.
What I wanted
really?
to what I wanted to say, by the way, side note, is I'm surprised, Baron, with the amount of free red that you got, that you didn't use
Yeah,
Inferno in the
that
zombie
was
room.
true.
I was really expecting an Inferno out there. I was watching you at first. I'm like, okay, he's waiting maybe for a group up, and then at some point you had 3 there, and you still went for the flail. So then I thought, well, I don't know, maybe he's keeping extra for the Bone Dragon, or he wants to make sure he has enough for Elevator in case he missed his first one. But I was really surprised that you did not use any Inferno out there, to be honest.
No, I was keeping it for the skeleton, but I fucked up. I just fucked up.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Give me a second now, but seriously, congratulations to both of you guys. Was a really great race for a first one. I know there was a lot of pressure. Now that it's out of the way, like yeah, good stuff. Really nice.
And Owen, you still have a chance from the losers bracket. Don't worry, you still have a chance.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so right now I need to have Major Stream and Cormag. Is Cormag online already, or he isn't?
He is in the waiting room, so I suppose I'm gonna pull both of these guys
Okay.
in already.
Okay.
All right, so Baron, G-Man, see you next time.
Yes, good
See you
job,
next
guys.
time.
Yeah, you're gonna have another race, guys. You're gonna have another race.
Yeah, good
So
job, guys.
keep that in mind. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
keep
know,
it
that's
up.
something to think about real quick, Godfather, how he said he was saving that, so that's kind of a calculated risk.
Yeah.
Do I use it now, or do I wait and hope, I get a better time, but then if you mess up, oh man, I should have used it earlier. So, there's a lot of strategy, hidden strategy that people may not think of, and it showed right here.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it was nice. And, really, for real, boat runner. Congrats. That was a good run.
So what do you think, Cosmic? Do you have anything to give them advice as a runner or something?
I mean, I'm obviously not somebody that is going to give advice to runners on like a mechanical level. My only thing that I can really bring to the table as somebody that's played in a lot of tournaments before is really just like, if you lose the first round, don't worry. You can just bring it. You can try and pull it back through winners. If you won the match, then just obviously just stick to your guns. I really liked the decisions that Baron made throughout the run. I did like that he just just played safe and solid and didn't go for too much.
No, that's the wrong one.
So
Fucking hell, man. I'm not going for the wrong fucking thing. All right. In a second.
good job, TGD.
I'm putting back in. I know I
Thank you
suck.
again.
Yes, I suck.
all right.
But GG,
Alright,
GG
so-
guys, GG. If you want, make sure you drop by and check the other matches. All right.
All
Oh,
right.
of course, I'll watch.
All right. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna pull Cormac in the major rank.
All right.
Yep.
Thanks, dude.
Yep.
So yeah.
Interact.
All right. Moving.
Loner putting me on the spot like, yes, outsider, do you have any ideas for them?
Wait, I just want to make sure I have the good one here. That's Richie. Yeah, that's Richie and that's Cormac. Okay.
That's a tournament is all about. All right. So we got Richie in. Cormac, hello.
Everything looked good.
Yep. Hello, guys.
What's up, Cormac? What's up, Richie?
All right.
Doing good.
Okay. So this is going to be one of the most anticipated matches.
Hey,
So
I'm fucking turning off. Don't put the fucking sound alert, guys. What the fuck is that in the stream? Please, don't be fucking children. All right, especially you, Farnham.
just disable the if you could disable the channel point.
I will. Give me a second. I'm going to in there. I can't believe that someone would have to do that, in there. Oh, you like this?
You can't trust Twitch chat. You know this, TGD.
I should. I should
he's
know better.
I mean, he's called Farnham the drunk. What do you expect?
Oh my god.
Let me go and grab my water here.
Go ahead. All right. So this run here right now, I think is definitely gonna be one. But it's not because the other runs are not interesting, by the way, when I say that. But I think it's probably gonna be, you know, one of the most ferocious competition, if I would say, in the sense that you will have like 3rd place and 4th place on the leaderboard.
And because they've been with us for so long as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure you expect the French guy to do some silly things and try to.
I do, Cormac. I do expect you to do that, man.
He'll probably have a new trick up at his sleeve, you know, because he was playing the steering wheel car simulator so much.
Yeah.
So he's probably having.
Yeah. And I expect from one of you guys though, I expect, you know, a death on purpose on Alma for a talisman kicking or something like this, you know. I'm expecting some juicy strat from you guys.
Don't spoil the things already,
Don't
man.
spoil the thing. Hey, remember though, I know you're confident runner, but you can still save. All right. I'm gonna say it. You can still save. And in that case, though, both of you, though, and I know Cormac, you start at the like costume screen for the timer, but for this one, because it's a race, both of you will be at the chapter 1 screen. Did you load your chapter 1 time and reset the game just to make sure that the loading is in? Yeah, both of you do it. Just make sure it's done, and then after we'll start the countdown. But otherwise,
I'll do it right now.
But otherwise, you guys both feeling good? Yes.
Pretty nervous, but yeah, not too bad.
Well, that's kind of mixed feelings because I just had very little time to get back to the game actually because of my sim racing engagements and other things. So I had some good feelings in training. So we'll see how it goes. I had some pretty strong chapters 6 and 7. So
all right.
This can be a very close call if the firewheel combo goes fine or not on Alma, so.
All right.
Why do you spoil it?
Okay, you're gonna. Okay. He said he wanted to not spoil it, and then he spoiled his own story.
That's not a spoil. That's a basic strategy.
All right. Oh, that's a basic one. Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. So now both of you load to the chapter 1 screen, and then we'll do the countdown. The countdown will be the same. I'm gonna do 3, 2, 1, go, and at go, both of you press the square button. Then Loner will slide you in the race. He's gonna deafen you both so you won't hear each other. And yeah, remember, just for fun. So have fun, enjoy yourself.
Yep.
And
good luck to Richie.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck to you guys. All right. So. I just want to make sure everything is good. Just let me check something to make sure that both timers start at the same time. All right. Just wanted to make sure. Split.
Just getting my sound fine.
All right. So, so you guys. Okay. So both of you guys are ready. So you, Carmack. Okay. You have the device. Okay. So it's gonna be a little delay. Make sure it's full screen though. Okay. It's full screen. Perfect. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys ready? We'll start in 3, 2, 1. Go.
Good luck, guys. No pressure.
I just hope they it's not too late. Do you think I should pause one of the stream and do it again?
They should be.
Why did
maybe
that-
just refresh him. Maybe he's just on a different delay or something. Maybe one of them's on.
Oh no, it looks fairly similar. We'll check with the IGT. That's what I want to check the
Yeah, that's
IGT.
fine.
We'll check the IGT.
How long did it take for him to hit start or whatever? How many seconds we can just deduct it?
Yeah, well, I feel like Cormac was probably 1 second or 2 later when the square start from what I've seen. Because their movement right now is fairly similar, and it says that Major is ahead. I'll put the sound for Major though, a little bit of sound.
It's probably have to do with capture card.
Yeah. Actually, you're right.
That's true.
Yeah,
maybe,
a little bit
so
of
they're
delay.
They're probably the same.
Yeah,
So
because-
we'll just take we'll take two 2 seconds off of.
Yeah, because we'll check anyway. If they're really that close, we'll check all their IGT at the end, and we'll check which one of the best IGT. That's that, because even if we go RTA normally, like they're not taking break anywhere in here, you know. So it's gonna be the same thing. And you see both of them like really good room. You can see
absolutely.
You can see like they're experienced runner. You know, they know what they're doing in there, and we might even see, even if it's a no reset. If they get good RNG on Mirai, they might they might get under 3 minutes. Do you guys hear the sound of the game? I feel it's not loud enough. I'm gonna put it high a little bit. Let me know in the stream if we're hearing the sound.
Okay, for the stream chat. Yeah, okay, got you.
I think we're hearing it a little bit. It's just I don't want the game to overpower our voice, pretty much.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. One thing I do want to touch on with Cormac specifically is that he said that he was very concerned. He was a little bit concerned about not having a lot of time to come back to the game and really practice.
Yeah.
So to me, it's very interesting to see runners with this much time into the game, and just like if they're coming fresh into like some runs and everything, you got fresh eyes on the game. You just kind of let your muscle memory take over. So it's going to be very interesting to see like if he is just able to coast sort of on that muscle memory, and just like we're not going to see any of those like little hesitations or anything from him, despite him not being back to the game for a very long time. I mean, in some way I think that it's kind of an advantage, because if you're still kind of fresh on the game again, you've just come back from a break, you're there because you want to be, you're not there out of like maybe an obligation or anything that you might feel. So the games just feel fresher when you take a break from them. So maybe he maybe he might just do better because of that.
Yeah, and it's the same for both runner, by the way, because I know Major got back into it recently, but he was taking a long break from that. He started to run Resident Evil 4, and he was also running some Resident Evil 2, the original, not the remake. So he's been like branching out to other run, I guess, So he came back, I think maybe like 2 weeks ago or so, maybe a little less with the Alma %, and then he started running again. But yeah, so now I think I'm gonna put Cormac's sound right now because he's ahead a little bit. So
he's definitely pulled ahead a little bit.
So he's did a 253. Dude. Ugh, that's disgustingly good, dude.
Oh yeah.
Disgustingly good. 253 on a tourney like this. Right now, Major is having some hard time because Mirai is blocking like a douchebag that he is sometimes. So now Cormac don't pull ahead, and it's guaranteed he's ahead quite a bit because he did a 253 and Major got a 320. That was an insanely good chapter from Cormac. Yeah, it's good. Dude, from such strong runner, I think like Cormac kind of takes, the lead very aggressively here at the beginning.
We were so worried at the beginning, of Cormac's speed being behind. Now he's just pulled ahead so much. It's like, well, maybe we don't have to worry about that at all.
No, right? No, it's crazy. I did not expect to see such a strong chapter right off the bat on the no reset run. Even him, I think he's probably like, damn, am I continuing my full run after this? And like, I'm doing a full run at this point. If you see the IGT is so good, but yeah, that was a crazy chapter 1. Major had a good chapter 1 until Mirai. I think he got fucked a little bit on Mirai being blocky and all of that, but hey, that's part of the game. Cormac might get to Masakado and get a Masakado that blocks him the entire chapter 2, and then Major will pull back. So anything can happen in this run, and I think that's why also watching this right now is really exciting. Not gonna lie, I didn't think it would be like this hype. No joke. It's really cool.
Oh. I mean, it's really good always to just see kind of like which person gets screwed over by the game first, because obviously both of these runners are of like a very similar skill level. So yeah, the chances of like them making a mistake is really going to, or just like an out and out mistake is going to be very slim. So we're really just looking to see how they adapt to what the game gives them, or how the game just kind of screws them over in that regard. So Mirai there, or the human Michelangelo, as I like to call him, how he just like decided to just screw over Major Richie, and now the ball is kind of in Richie's court, whereas up to that point where it was just that pure movement, you really saw how close these two are in terms of just pure mechanical ability.
Yeah. They're
one
both...
thing, if you noticed in the White Ninja room, Major Richie he's 600 essence points ahead of Cormac, because he got 3 White Ninjas with the UT at the end. I know his Mirai's bad, but maybe having that little
Extra will help. Yeah,
extra will, make him think a little bit different about having to, fight some fights.
yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that might come into play, especially in the next chapter to level up Dragon Sword. So. Oh, you got Ryu that decided to be a potato with his Inferno there. just hit the wall. Like, really nice, Ryu. That's when I said, that Ryu, you don't know what's in those elixir, right? And I always said there might be a little bit of alcohol in there or something because sometimes I swear, dude, it's just like he lost it, he lost the way of the ninja along the way. So. Cormac right now on Masakado, and I mean he doesn't seem to be too blocky, and he's going in with the actual manual aim there, and he's doing great. Still 4 arrows left. He's one hit. Good fight.
Major Richie had a great horse fight that really got him close.
Yeah. It's insane. I just checked that, dude. Major is almost back. Now it's to see like what's happening though with Masakado. So Major is having a little bit of a hard time there against Masakado. I wonder if he's gonna go. Yes, that's what I thought. He's going 350 right now. I'm not joking, dude. Cormac is doing some serious time. Like he's like on par with my run right now.
That's
like
freaking crazy.
Yeah. He's doing some serious time right now. Like Cormac, keep it up, bro. Keep it up.
Well, it just goes to show, what was he, 20-something seconds behind, and then the horse fight.
Got him back. Yeah. Like right now, look, they're pretty close to each other. One just finished the chapter. Like, dude, this is gonna be a really insane race. Huh? This match, it is very good. And
something else that I do want to touch on real quick is like menuing as well. Being like playing like a really good part in this, because like you saw on chapter 1, not only was like Mirai kind of the issue there, it was that Richie went into the menu
to
and
heal.
Like sat on the heel for like a little bit, because it looked like he was like, should I heal or not? Like, do I want to save this? And that also cost him a few seconds. So not only is combat really going to decide things as well as movement, but if people decide that they want to like maybe kind of throw an extra like heal or something in different spots, or if they want to maybe play a little bit riskier, that's also going to kind of factor in. So especially in a match like this where they're already close, it's like, well, where's the other guy at? Do I really want to spend those extra 2 or 3 seconds to go into the menu? Really gotta just commit to those types of decisions. So and then he still pulled back even from that with the clean execution on the horse fight, like Al said.
Yeah, and here he got a little bit unlucky though, because he released a little bit too early before the white tag soldier was inside, so Ryu ended up targeting the wall instead, because the model of the soldier was not fully in, so he just he went for the wall.
Ryu taking those lessons from Hatsuma from Shinobi, dude.
There you go. I mean, he was not the first one to attack walls in there. All right, so here Major got a really solid bunk bed fight, and they're really close. Like, just Cormac is just one fight ahead, and those fights usually are fairly standard, but we'll see what happens, I guess. So. He gets that guy. Usually getting the time limit in that fight here is super tight. And when you get it, it means that like you got a really good fight. So he didn't get it there, but he still got a really good fight, because I think he was maybe 0.1 second away from getting it. So that was fairly decent overall. We'll have to see what type of fight Major gets in here.
I do want to say, like, the essence management that happens for these fights, like, until I watched the guide, video, I didn't even know that like some of the setups that y'all do where you like leave an essence from an earlier fight and then like
the chain
use that to UT in the later fight. I thought that was really cool, because that wasn't something that like I as a viewer was going to notice immediately until it was explained to me, and it just adds like a whole new layer to like what you're looking at.
Yes.
It's really cool to see.
It is indeed, and that's actually a good point you mentioned him, because not everyone will know that. So yeah, when you see someone leaves an essence behind, it's exactly for this, is that they're gonna use it on the next fight, because it will stay. It's roughly, what's the amount of time, Big Al? You would say maybe like 8 to 10 seconds, depend on if you kill him with a UT. Sometimes it will last a little bit longer, right? If I recall.
Yeah. It's interesting, because that's such a staple of karma running, chaining essence back and forth.
It is.
And it's interesting that speedrunning is just so separate from that people didn't even know. Well, why are you doing that? That's
Cormac
kinda
went
weird.
for the risky jump, by the way, and he got
Yeah,
it. But
yeah.
but he went
Of
for
course he
it. He went for it, dude. I like to see that, but he went for it. All right. So we'll see. Richie though did save before, and I mean he told me, well, I'm not gonna save. Save is for fucking pussy, you know. And right now, when I told him that before the stream, he's probably like, yeah, it's like, do I really want to risk, not saving? Because I mean, if you fall, it's not the end of the world if you just save, you probably lost a minute or two. But if you didn't save and you fall here, you just lost all your time, that you got here. So
That's one of those things about playing like in a tournament
Let's look
setting.
at this
Like
real quick and see with him
Huh?
coming across if he has time to run by. Like if he just ran by and slashed it.
yeah, let's see.
Well, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
I guess if you're good on, I don't know, maybe. I think for somebody of your caliber, it might not make a difference, but somebody new to it, they're a little worried about it. That 1 extra second or 2 extra seconds versus having the money. So
Yeah. So Cormac is getting close to Dynamo, and I mean right now from what I've seen, he's doing actually really good time. But both runner are. Don't get me wrong, both runner are. But Cormac right now is just
about, 30 seconds apart or so.
Yeah. Cormac is just pulling a little bit ahead there. But it's really the chapter 1 that hurt Richie so far from what I've seen, because the rest, I mean, if not, they were pretty close together. I mean, Cormac did put a little bit ahead too in chapter 2, but yeah, it was fairly close.
Definitely those mishaps on chapter 1 that really tossed him to the fires there, so to speak.
Yeah.
Well,
And,
the
I
thing
mean,
about
if-
that is, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, I mean, if he can just keep this kind of steady pace, then he can really, kind of pull ahead in chapter 6 or 7 and really just take it back from there. As long as he doesn't let too much of a lead slip away from him, then he should be all right. It's not like the run is decided right there at chapter 1. So
no,
we'll have to,
definitely
just stay tuned.
Well, what I was going to say is on that Mirai fight, that XY on landing Y, it's not always guaranteed. And if he blocks that, you got to know to
Yep.
come down with the Y so you don't get
528.
hurt. And that happened, a couple times where, he ended up getting hit instead of realizing that, he needs to hit Y instead of the on landing Y. So like I said, recognizing those patterns in a run like this is super important. They may not seem to be, but as you can see from here, that made all the difference between the two guys.
I swear, dude, Cormac right now must be conflicted in his head because he's having some insanely good IGT. And no joke, like
Whoa,
if
man.
I'm him right now, dude, I'm wondering if I'm like continuing the whole run and like finish the competition on Alma, and I'm like, you know what, I'm continuing my run, guys. Okay, so I am there and I'm gonna do the run because no joke, he's doing some serious time. Like every IGT so far, dude, is honestly competing with my fucking time. So I mean, I'm just saying it as it is. Cormac is really having an insane run right now. He's having a really
He's
good.
on commentary here, like sweating. He's
Yeah,
got the
yeah,
towel
like,
over
bro.
to his left. He's like, bro, don't finish the run.
Don't
Keep the
finish
integrity
it.
of the competition.
Right? Yeah, don't finish that, dude. Come on. He's taking the world record right here. This is the end for me, He's gonna pass that because he's gonna go, because technically in time on leaderboard, both of these guys are 5 seconds away from each other. So Richie is 1 hour 43 10 second and Cormac is 1 hour 43 15 second. So they're really close on the leaderboard.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, that is unlucky indeed. Cormac got unlucky on that. That hurts a little bit this fight. Not that much, but he's losing about like 2-3 seconds from what I've noticed here. So that gives chance to Richie, I guess, to chip away a little bit at the time, and being able to probably catch up. This is a fairly standard chapter, as I always say, but you will have a difference between getting a very close to 3-minute IGT. I think like usually my best is like 3-1. And then getting close to 310, and because there's not a lot of fight in that one, but how the fight goes will kind of dictate, the kind of chapter that you get. And of course, your movement, it will be important, but that's always an impact there. So you see Richie there, got the first 2 kill, and then he cleans up with Inferno there. So he will save time compared to Cormac there. That's a 3 second gain easy.
This also seems like one of those chapters where you want to make sure that like you don't get too comfortable or you don't kind of fall asleep at the wheel, especially after like the very intense early game. You want to make sure that like you're like you said, your movement's on point. You want to make sure that you're paying attention to how the other fights go and everything. So even though it is like a pretty standard chapter, like it seems like there's very little deviation from all 4 of the runners that we've seen so far, and it probably will extend that way throughout the tournament.
Yeah.
It's like when you're actually there in the driver's seat, it's like make sure you don't get too comfortable because anything can kind of happen on those couple of fights that you do have.
Absolutely,
so.
absolutely.
And especially with the menuing here on the shop that Cormac's coming up on, you don't want to hit the wrong thing or anything because then you're just boned.
He has enough essence too. That's good to see. If he didn't have the tree cave, that would have hurt him right there. He would have probably needed to get out and then farm an extra U2 or something, which would have hurt him there. So seeing that he has enough money is really nice.
How tight does the money route come, down when you're like at times like this where it's like, getting up into the upper echelons or something? Like, does it get just really tight and then maybe sometimes you'll just kind of end up with like too little essence, or how does that work?
Yeah. It's pretty much what you say. It's pretty tight overall in a sense that you don't necessarily have to go crazy, but I think if you see that you barely have enough for Inferno after chapter 1, maybe prioritize doing a little more, UT in chapter 3 so that when you get to your chapter 4 you have a little more. I did come up short sometimes that I was missing literally 50 essence to upgrade my dragon sword, and that's pretty much dead run right there, so you have to restart. It's the same with the chapter 7. Upgrading the dragon sword to level 3 is super important, but sometimes depending on the type of fight you get before, you get a shitty zombie room where you don't grab as much essence, and then you end up lacking a little bit before the upgrade. There's always alternative to deal with that if you're a little bit low, but you're gonna end up losing time regardless if you don't have the 5,000 essence once you reach that part.
Now, is that like a thing with sort of like the runner kind of outpacing like what the game's kind of set for you, and then you might just run past some essence, or is it like all based on the UT type stuff?
Yeah, it's pretty much all based on the actual fight, because there's a couple of essence chests that are in that game that you can use if you want as safety to ensure you have enough essence. There's, I think, 3 essence chests if I recall, Big Al. There's the one in chapter 4, the one in the military chapter, and I think the one in chapter 10, which we don't reach those 2 chapters. So technically for this run there would only be the one in chapter 4, and it's 5,000.
Way out of the way.
Yeah, it's way out of the way.
Yeah.
5,000 yellow essence. You see, that's a funny thing. I don't want to go on a tangent here towards that, but that's one of the big difference though with Sigma and Black, is that in Black, because you have like those chests later on, you don't have to go for that chest, whereas in Sigma you only have that one essence chest in chapter 4, and you kind of need to go grab it because you don't have the pill bugs after Awaken Alma. They changed that area and they put Berserker, and the Berserker always drop blue essence, which means you're gonna get no money from that part of the game, So getting the chest in Sigma is super important just because of that. If not, you're gonna kind of be starving for essence the entire run pretty much.
Interesting. Very cool to know. Do you expect anybody to kind of go for that chest at all in these races, or do you think that's kind of pretty much out of the question?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Personally, I if someone would want to really go safe, but they're gonna lose, an easy 20-second, which I don't know, unless you're that confident that you're gonna be ahead because maybe you have an insane, early game, and then after that you don't want to have to worry about essence at all, then yes, you could, but I don't think we're going to see anyone do that. I wouldn't advise anyone to do that personally.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah.
How he targets the other way.
Yeah, you saw that too? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny. So this strat here, note, it's faster than the UT with the Lunar. The main problem, though, with it is that if one of the guy decides to drop you a blue, it's gonna take longer, because you're gonna do your ET, and then after, instead of going for another ET because it's a blue, you're gonna go for a UT, and that's gonna cost you time. But that's random. It's not depending on you as the player. It really depends as the drop, pretty much.
So that's again is the benefit of the UT in terms of essence. That I think. Overall speed, but if you're aware of your essence, hey, it might not be the total end of the world.
No, exactly.
So, yeah,
So getting the chest in Sigma is super important just because of that. If someone wants to really go safe, but they're gonna lose, a 20-second, which I don't know, unless you're that confident that you're gonna be ahead because maybe you have an insane, early game, and then after that you don't want to have to worry about essence at all, then yes, you could, but I don't think we're gonna see anyone do that. I wouldn't advise anyone to do that. So
Hey, this is what I'm talking about. If he kills, no, okay. See, like right now, if he just UT'd that guy, and then UT'd him again, since the other blew.
yeah, but the reason why is because we have to do the menu here anyway to refill the nimble for the hydrocubus. So there's two menu.
Right.
He's gonna swap to fire wheel to fire wheel right now at the beginning of the fight. And then I don't know if he's lucky, he might get the one cycle. Anything can happen. It would be crazy to see in a tournament like this because I don't remember the last time I pulled this off, to be honest. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna see that though. But who knows? Anything can happen.
Ooh, we're getting close though. It looks like he's going for something.
Oh, he didn't get the nympho. He'd rather focus on killing him. Did you come up with this part of it?
I thought I did the charge. I thought I did, but somehow I saw the Josh Mangini's run from 2006 where he was trying to go for it. So I was just thinking, damn, did I really come up with that strat? Because the reason why I ended up doing that, Big Al, and I think you will already see it, is after I did a lot of that mission in Karma or mission mode, you know. And I noticed that you could stand in the middle, and then you were doing it with the Warhammer in mission mode. But I thought, you know, why not try to do that in the... Also, Richie's getting the good one. Oh, he got unlucky. He delayed a little bit too early. He let go a little bit too early. If not, he would have had the double D-limb there. That was good, though, still. That was good.
Really good by both. Yeah. I do just want to say also that Cormag got a 420 IGT.
420 IGT? All right.
He got a...
Oh, 4-2,
really
so
look at this.
There you go. So yeah, so
that's really good.
Yeah. So okay, Richie is gonna catch up. Is gonna catch up on that, man. That's you got Jolly saying 420 Pog in the chat. All right.
That's why we gotta do it, baby. Gotta let them know all
that.
Oh my God! So yeah, this run right now is really intense, should I say? Because there's a lot of back and forth. And right now, Cormag had an insane run up till that chapter 420 for chapter 5. You in an actual run, you definitely want under 4 minutes if you can, possibly. So he would have pretty much most likely lost most of his time gain at this point with that in an actual run. But because this not that right now, there's no point in talking about it. That's a shame. Did you see that there? He actually ended up hitting the guy that was already dead.
I saw that.
And he bet for it, but that's because you can see the kill in your karma window. You can see sometimes I kill an extra one, and that's why you want to leave that karma window open because it gives you the extra information that you need. But then when that happened and you see both of them on the ground, you know, who did I kill? Who did I kill in that moment? And he didn't know.
He wasn't ready.
That's unlucky with Major. You saw that Big Al going underground.
Yeah.
That is just pure bad RNG. Yeah. Because that was a good room.
Unfortunate luck for,
it was.
For Richie this run.
Yeah, it is. It is. That has nothing. I just want to specify, guys. That has nothing to do with skill. All right. I just want to say it. It has nothing to do with skill. Like the guy going under, there's nothing you can do to manipulate him not doing that. All right. Oh, that will hurt. Oh, extra nimble there. Okay, that's interesting. You see, that's something that we didn't see anyone use, and that is very smart right now, especially that he got a second good placement there for the second month that decided to not spawn at the end of the world, which turned out really nice for him. Okay, all right. He already dispatched all the monk. That's really good because those guys are the most annoying part here. I wonder if Cormac, though, instinct will kick in to grab the statue. It doesn't. All right, glad to see that. Because he played so much, you know, that I wouldn't even blame him to go for that at this point. Something I want to say about Richie in that room is that Richie is the one that has this best time in this room, by the way. He finished it with a 37.5 time left, and my best is a 37-second flat. And every time we do that room, we call it the Richie because of that. And I hope at some point we change it to the TGD, but I mean that's gonna take
everything else is the TGD.
That's gonna take a little bit, you know. But
let's have something here for us. You can't have everything, man.
But yeah,
Wait till we
Richie.
do our video tomorrow, and you're going to see how many high scores are TGD. It's like, man, save it for somebody else.
Well, I mean, Kel has more though, right? So there you go. Kel's
we'll
a beast.
find out. We'll find out tomorrow. You'll be surprised.
All right. Looking forward to this also. So, hey, bro, it's really close right now, that run. I'm really liking what I'm seeing, you know, like couple, maybe 20 seconds away from each other, maybe 30 max. It's really nice. And the zombie room down there right now is going to make a huge impact on this, you know. Cormac's setting it up, but there I'm not even worried about Cormac. Because
that looked like a much more confident
yes, yes, exactly. I'm not worried about that, because at some point I think when you haven't like fell there in a while, you're not worrying about it. I think it's when you fell there recently that you kind of worry about it, and then you tend to overthink it, you know.
Yeah,
and then you go for the extra setup because you're just thinking, I don't want to fall, you know. So yeah, it's definitely nice to see. I'm gonna see if Richie goes with that much confidence. Will he save? Okay, now he goes with a lot of confidence too.
Yeah.
Just jump, you know. He knows where it is. No save either.
It's fine.
There you go. You know, not scared of falling.
You know, it's interesting. Again, going back to whenever we first started speedrunning, the on-landing jumps weren't even.
No, they were not.
You ran on the side of the wall.
Yeah.
To avoid the spikes, and you know you would run a lot faster too, going on the side of the wall. So it was. It's like I said, it's just interesting to see how far it's come.
Even with ghost fish, right? Like on landing wasn't used with ghost fish for the longest time, and I mean we're not gonna see it in this run, obviously, but that's a huge part of the run. You know, the actual run, the ghost fish in chapter 14, being able to skip by those guys with the on landing jump is definitely something that is nice, you know. So let's see how the Cyclops Was goes real quick for. So he's using a lot of incendiary shuriken there. This is interesting. So from what I'm guessing,
I was gonna say, I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, he's keeping Cormac. From what I've seen right now, he has one Nimpo. That's not an extra, so he's keeping that extra one instead of using Inferno against those guys. He's gonna bank on using Inferno against the zombie. You see. He goes for it. He gets a 2-piece there. I don't know if personally that was worth it to go for a 2-piece this early. I would have personally let them group up a little and maybe try to go for a 3 or 4-piece at the same time.
You could have used it here, right?
Yeah, exactly, right here. That would have been better, but I guess I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if
maybe he might have been going for like the guaranteed twofer as opposed to maybe just banking on the 3 or the 4. I mean, I could definitely understand it, but I mean, you know, like hindsight's 2020, so he might be kicking himself a little bit at this point.
Yeah, maybe also that's on purpose for 2 quick kill at the beginning to change the spawn a little bit along the way. That's definitely possible. Maybe he wanted to kick the spawn of other faster, so he didn't wait for the group up. That's entirely possible. Because his room, honestly, at 130 plus, that's really fucking good. Like, he got a really fucking good room. So, I mean, maybe that was all part of his plan, you know? Like maybe I'm rewatching the VOD and I'm stealing the strap from on. Who knows, you know? Anything can happen.
Whenever Ninjilla and I made that video, and I had him watch your speed run, and he just couldn't believe like all the strats that were new compared to what it was back in the day.
Yeah.
And it was I mean, he was just like, wow, he could do that and on-landing jumps. You should have seen his face when he saw you doing the on-landing jumps through the spikes.
Yeah, it was just like mind blown, kind of.
Oh yeah, it was like, oh my god, I didn't know you could do that. And I said, wait till you see his Alma fight, you know. So because he's never seen the Inferno trick.
Hey, thank you very much, Kingslayer, for the 1000-bit, brother. So here, Major didn't get a good zombie room, but he got a good placement for the last 2 at the end. Because he finished with a 118, I think, which is not that great, but it wasn't that bad either. Usually, when you're going for actual run, you kind of want to finish between 120, 130 time left. And then if you finish over 130, that's a really fucking good room. That's why I said that Cormag overall got a really fucking solid room. Here, I don't know, one of the zombies, did you see that big alley? Was just idle there, not doing anything. That was strange. I mean, good for Richie.
Cormag went for it.
Cormag went with the fall, and he knows that's costing him time. He knows, man. QI2, thank you, man, for the 500 bits.
I respect it, though.
Yeah, I respect it.
Oh, he did it again.
Oh my god, dude.
Is he throwing the lead? Are you kidding?
Oh my god, bro. That's crazy to see, though, right now. He's going for it. And I
And
don't know
that's
if,
how
it, like, right
important
now, I
it's
just
done.
hope that he's not getting nervous saying, oh my god, I'm losing all that time, but he's still ahead. He's still ahead, you know, with all of
Yeah,
this.
he is.
And then there he goes for the saves chat, dude. Holy
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Look, the catch up, though. Look, the catch up. Look, Major. Oh, Major just fucking going for it, dude. Holy
wow.
shit, he is flying, dude. Wow. That
So I
was your
noticed-
bro. Look at the turn of event, man. Holy shit, dude. That was really nice.
Even if Richie loses, this
Oh, he did it on
Oh my
purpose.
God.
He did it on
Okay,
purpose.
fair enough.
That's
Yeah,
on
he did it.
purpose.
I saw him do it.
He let himself die. He wants to
Okay.
have those extra nimble. I'm surprised he didn't do that for later. Hey, one Alma grab, you're fucked, Cormac. Know that. Know that, man. One Alma grab, you are dead, son. All right.
Well, you know,
literally
maybe
just-
him
oh my
falling
gosh,
twice.
They're so
he
close
felt,
now.
Yeah, they are, and I'm surprised he went for. He wants those nimpo. He's gonna use those nimpo for the back leg, absolutely guaranteed. Look, the back leg are
Yeah.
coming, and look, I knew it. It's guaranteed he's going for that. The true extra nimpo does help make the bone dragon faster, so he went for that. That was 100%, you know, intended, because we
So
saw
I
it. He
wonder
just.
if he would have done that if he hadn't have fallen.
Oh, he probably would have.
I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a
Yeah,
good
that's
question.
what I'm saying, because he know he's behind.
But
or
look
he
at the
knows
amount
he-
of health, dude. Look at both runner. Look
Yeah.
at the amount of health, dude. It's.
Oh, I think I know what Big Al is saying is that because he took damage from those two
Yeah.
jumps, he was going to die faster from the back.
Yeah. That too.
So-
Yeah. That makes
That's
sense.
quick
Yeah,
thinking,
like-
actually. That's really quick thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he hadn't have fallen those 2 times, yeah, would he have saved it for Alma, or he's just like, oh my god,
Yeah,
I
that's
just
a good
lost
question.
my lead.
We can ask him actually. We could ask
Yeah,
him after
yeah.
the run. We can ask him what went there, man. Holy shit, that's.
Oh wow, this is boy. What
Look
a
at that,
change.
956. Okay, and then Richie, 938. So you see,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
that's the catch up there. But neck to
Absolutely.
neck now, neck to neck, man. It's just fucking crazy.
This is unreal.
Honestly, I didn't think, bro, we would have this close of a run. I know boat runner are insane, but it's almost like the RNG shit on them in certain places to let the other one catch up. You know?
Yeah, right? Exactly, yeah.
It's nuts.
I
Boat.
mean, whatever runner comes out on top, neither of them should feel bad about the run that they put up for this race.
No.
Like,
It's
they
great
really
fucking
felt
run, dude.
really
Great
good.
fucking
Yeah.
run. They're putting on a great show, dude. Like right now, I'm leaving Cormac on the sound because we're too late in the game. He missed his jump there. That will cost him a little bit there. Look, you see, look, Richie got his jump. Look, so yeah, that's. Cormac now is losing a couple of seconds while Richie is gaining those seconds here. Now
Oh my
blue room,
gosh,
red
that's
room
so
is gonna. Oh, they both go for incendiary shuriken. Cormac was out of them totally, while Richie just went for an extra safety there. He didn't need to, but that puts Richie a little bit ahead now because of that extra menu there, which is insane.
And now, I mean, we were talking about the capture earlier, like maybe 2 seconds behind or something. So they might be a little bit further apart than they look here.
Yeah,
too.
maybe a little bit. Yeah, Cormac does have the capture, and I think Richie is recording, is streaming directly from the Xbox. I think.
Yeah.
But look at this, dude. Look at that. Like,
Wow,
come
man.
on, man. They're look both blue button at the same time. I mean, you can't even make that if you wanted to. You know.
Right.
You can't make
exactly.
that up. You know. Wow.
Truth stranger than fiction and all that.
Holy shit. The next room is gonna play a huge part in that. I'm not sure how much Cormac has practiced that. I know Richie is really good in the red room because I did pick up like a strat from him that I saw him do at some point. So
Cormac also going for that heel there. Not sure if I agree with
He
that.
might have
this
thought it
late.
was the Nympho, maybe.
no. He
No?
knows.
Okay.
Yeah, so that might just be the little boost that Richie needed there. to
So
boost
Richie
his
here is
morale.
not doing his strat, by the way. He's not doing his own strat. He went for a safe.
Oh no!
He went for a safe strat there, and that paid him off. While Cormac went for the. He tried to go mid, I think, and he fucked it up. So he's gonna have to do the backup strat, and I hope he does it fast because if he that's what
Oh,
I was
man.
scared of. If he
This is a
start,
killer right here.
yeah, if he start messing that up too much, it's done. It's okay. You got it.
All right.
Whew, that's
That block. Oh yeah.
that's
I
scary.
didn't see.
That's scary. Like Major might right now might be nervous, but he's pulling ahead. So we're gonna mute Cormac and we're gonna put Major on right now. Let me do the interact here.
The only thing really left here is just for Cormag to get a very fast Alma, and maybe just hope that the flying tentacle monster here.
You see what
kind of
surprised
fucks
me
up
here?
Richie's
That
thing.
nobody tries to go for a single cycle on Hydra with the fire wheel. If I was running the tourney, that's what I would have went for, because you always have an extra devil elixir after that, so I would have tried to go for it. But
I mean, it
it's,
seems worth it.
yeah, but it seems right now Major didn't go for it, Cormac doesn't go for it either. Yeah.
Might just be sticking with what they know.
Yeah, they're going for the classic strat, you know, like in the actual run, no extra nimble usage or anything.
That's a little unlucky right there.
Yeah. Yeah, because there was no swing, so he couldn't get, you know, a D limb, roughly.
So he absorbed the essence too.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. So that will cost him sometimes. You see now Major is pulling ahead quite a bit. He also didn't get hit by the archer here. That's it, because everything comes into play. Like just Cormac right now being behind, if he gets hit by one of these archer gets pulled back, he lost about like 3-5 seconds every time, you know, and that's gonna come into play. So right now you would need Major to either get
he
like
picked it up.
such
No. Sorry.
such a shitty, like, you know,
Alma.
Black Ninja Room and Alma that Cormac could catch up, but
Possibly pull back.
but it's because none of those players right now like are bad at all. You know, they're really good players. So for Alma to beat that shit, she would need to give you like a Master Ninja pattern where she, you know, she go through all your Nimpo and then she dodges everything and you can knock her down. But this rarely happen on normal, but it can. So we'll see how it comes into play.
This room doesn't have to go well either.
Oh boy.
So so yeah, the spawn are like super far this time. Oh, missed grab. Did you see that? That was interesting. He totally, like, the ninja totally missed his grab. Okay, so I'm wondering, is he gonna absorb the essence here and then go for the regular A straight slash, or he's gonna go for a FS? Oh no, he goes for the regular A straight slash because he just absorbed the essence there. So I'm gonna be ready to split for
Richie.
Yeah. Here, I'm surprised when they pillar, guys. Nimpo, free Nimpo on a pillar shot. Come on. Like, I'm surprised nobody. Oh, good thing he had it. You know, if that happens to Cormac, he's fucked. He's fucked. So I don't think though that was part of the strat of Richie dying on purpose. It was not. That was not part of the strat. Cormac gotta be careful though. No, like again. Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, he's doing
the fire wheel and it fucked up here. It didn't pay off. Oh, there you go,
really
Richie.
close,
Richie catching, going for the. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Is it gonna get? Oh no, he's got to heal up. Cormag gaining ground with
wow.
fire
Oh,
wheels.
This is,
Wow, very nice. 39 flat.
39 flat. Dude, that was such an insane race right now, man.
Woo. So hope that we can close it out here. Not get grabbed by Alma. Really unfortunate
you know what
here,
sucks
though,
there? Is you
Cormag
try to
did.
jump out of the way, hit the pillar, and then jump back into her.
Yeah. That's super unlucky.
It's fine because Cormag won the costume war. He chose the better costume. So
that was insane, man. That was an insane
really
run.
intense.
Like 30
Sick run.
30 seconds. Okay, wait. If anyone has to take a break, I'm going to go get a glass of water and take a little quick bathroom break. Yeah, I drank an energy drink this morning and I have to go every fucking run, it seems. Alright? Give me an instant. And Loner can join and pull the runner in and all. That was a really fucking insane run for real. Good,
I'm
good
gonna
stuff.
run, take a
Good
little
stuff.
break. Too.
Alright.
yep, same here.
Yeah, give us 5 minutes, guys. I'm just going to mute
Okay, if Cormac and Richie watching, just wait a bit until
Stay myself muted in here, alright?
DGD and the Cosmic returns.
Holy shit, dude, that was insane.
Fire
man.
Wheels is indeed a
It's an
strap.
insanely good race. Man.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I pulled them in.
All right,
Removing their mic.
Yeah.
Alright, guys.
guys.
Good fucking
Dude, that
job.
was a really fucking close
Great
run,
race,
man.
yeah.
Good. Why did I hear
I gotta
myself?
say again, Cormag won the costume war. He picked the better costume, so he's the winner in my heart. So I do want to say that. Okay, everybody out here picking that basic bitch, fucking purple, and my man is out here in the tight black leather, killing it. I respect it.
Fair enough.
No, Cormac, you had TGD sweating at first because you were literally on his world record pace. TGD was like, TGD was
Wait,
fucking
what?
sweating. Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
You were on an insane pace.
Yeah, like your early chapter, bro. I checked the IGT. You had like a 253 chapter 1, 3-9 chapter 2, 528 chapter 3, dude. That was insane, man. You were on the fucking roll.
You were
Yeah,
literally.
the early run was great, honestly. But when I came back to the elevator in chapter 6, when the zombie blocked my second kunai, in my mind I was, man, I'm fucked. I'm fucked because I couldn't have the safe strats on the trip back to the Bone Dragon, so I was supposed to go the brutal way, and I got brutally punished for that. So
What did Big Al? You wanted to ask something to Cormac regarding the strat of the talisman?
Oh yeah, whenever you lost your or used your talisman, was it because you wanted to have some nympho for the Bone Dragon, or is it because, hey, I fell, I've lost some time, let me go ahead and use this instead of maybe saving it for Alma?
that was on purpose to trade that talisman for the Bone Dragon, because I realized at first I tried to use that strat in the any percent run, especially to have more nympho available for Alma at first. But I realized in my training that there was 2 legs where I can usually basically use the Inferno with a good timing and gain a little extra damage. So if I could scrap a few seconds out of this, that was worth a try. And I know that the bats deals a lot of damage when they're packed on you, so...
That was really good decision because you were like when you and Richie were fighting Bone Dragon, you guys were literally toe to toe, literally.
Oh,
Yeah.
blood.
Yeah, you were. The only thing that slowed you down is when you fell, Cormac. You went for it,
Yeah.
YOLO on the archer.
I
and-
respect it.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
I respect it.
Yeah.
Risky shit, just immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why I thought I was screwed when I didn't have any kunais available, because usually throwing on the first archer, I'm throwing a kunai off screen but targeting the first archer to stun him and be able to have a safe strat on the second one to stun him and then stun the third and go further up the stage, but I had no choice this time, so
Man.
It was a really good run,
Richie,
though. Really good
yeah,
run.
Richie was also interesting because he really kept his cool on Murai. Like he was like, "What am I gonna do?" Like he
That
paused a bit.
Murai.
It was-
You had a
I was
really
about
bad
to.
Murai. You had a really
I had to
bad
heal,
Murai.
man. I had to panic deal. and it completely threw off my menu too in chapter 2. It's just, oh my god. That
I'd
Mirage was
imagine.
legendary.
but but really GG to Richie. I think I really did my best, even with more training. I don't think I would be able to get such a run, I think.
Yeah, but that was good.
Even if I had some bad RNG from time to time, I really had some
RNG.
good decision making. So if I don't train a lot more than this, I won't be able to be any faster than this.
To be fair, with the few little time you had and you came back, that was really scary performance. Like you,
Yeah.
Yeah,
TGD
you
was
were-
legit
You were
terrifying.
coming out hot, dude. My man TGD was dabbing the forehead. He had the Gatorade on deck. He was like, "Oh no, man, I can't be doing this. Don't put me through this right now."
And I was
Cormac.
making the
It's
joke.
midday."
I was like, Cormac, he's gonna get to after Alma, and he's like, yeah, I'm finishing the tournament, but fuck that, I'm continuing the run,
Yeah, I just wanted decided to have a screen with no sound because I didn't know if you had sound after the run, so that's why.
Yeah, but good stuff, guys. Good stuff, both of you, man. GG for real. That was a really nice performance. Remember also, Carmack, you're gonna have another shot after that in the losers bracket. All right. So GG.
I'm gonna have to leave my McLaren a little longer, I think.
All right. All right.
Keep it
Just
up.
to get up
keep
to
it up.
speed.
Yeah. Good shit. Good shit, guys. GG.
Keep it up. I'll see you guys later.
Alright, see ya.
See ya.
All right. So now for Jolly.
Oh, the one that I placed.
I don't know why do I hear myself twice here.
Okay. So.
I hear myself
Legend.
twice. I don't know why.
Alright.
Hello, son.
Yo.
Okay.
Not the ones that Vaughn's gonna play.
Down.
Oh,
Go
wait,
on,
I know
Evil
why. I
Voice.
think. Wait. No.
I thought I was gonna lose because the Alma was so freaking bad, to be honest. Like, I lost, like, probably...
Ah, it's Major Stream. That's why. That's why. I was wondering why I had myself a double. Like Major Stream was on, and I had my voice on this stream, so you could hear everything twice. All right. No, that was not my stream, Paulson. That was the stream in the OBS thing. All right.
Yeah. So.
Cosmic, does your
Okay.
camera still work? Okay, yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does. You were just staring at the wall, like I thought.
Yeah,
I was
no,
like, did
I
he
was
become a
like,
statue or something in that moment?
See, everybody skips picking up the statue, so I felt I had to fill in for it appearing in the run. So
Okay, so Jolly now is the only runner though that is gonna have to be with us in here. We're gonna mute you, Jolly, but you're the only one that's gonna have to share screen in
Just
here.
have a mute it. That should be fine.
So I can add the Discord there. So
Yeah, I have a question. Jolly, is that a 50 quints mic you're using?
What? Sorry?
A 50-pound mic.
It's a 250-pound mic.
Oh dear.
He really doesn't sound
and
like
it's
that
a
at
really
all.
cheap mic for him, you know.
Yeah,
It's cheap, guys.
Yeah, it's cheap.
If he got a 50-pound mic, he'd be like,
If you have, it's simple, guys. If you have a USB mic, Jolly is thinking in his head, you know, it's shit. It's what it is. So.
yeah, I have a little $10 mic. Again.
Sunshiny, you hear us?
You sound good for it.
Yes.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, so give me a second though. So what I have to do is I have to pull Jolly's stream here.
Yeah.
And then.
I mean, since you're muting one person, you can just mute me. That doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, we'll keep you in the tournament chat while Sunshiny will go in racing progress.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So let me just find this one here. Where I get the. Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes it doesn't pull out right away like the Discord thing. I think I have to redo it. Wait, I'm gonna remove it and re-put it again. Window capture, Discord. Yeah, do you see? It doesn't like pop for me or anything.
Huh.
I don't know why. You see, it did it yesterday, right?
Right.
A second.
I mean, since you can just mute my stream anyway, does it matter too much that my cam's there? If you're just gonna use Sunshiny sound instead?
I don't think it would actually. Would it, Loner? I don't think it would ultimately. It
I
would
think it's
probably
fine
be
if you
more
can just take my
simple
cam.
Because
Yeah.
like you're not gonna speak, right? So.
Yeah.
So
You're
if
not
you-
gonna speak. I'm just
If you're not,
I'm just
if
gonna
you're
You
be
just mute me and then leave Sunshiny's audio on.
Okay,
the game.
okay. Do that then. All right, we'll do that.
Yeah?
It will be
All
it
good?
will be more simple, I guess, because right now we
Quality
can
then.
add that, and I don't want to extend that
Yeah.
shit for too long. So I'm just
Exactly,
gonna remove
fantastic
it,
then.
and I'll put your stream on, and we'll put Sunshiny. All right.
Brilliant. Okay.
Perfecto. Better show us some Jolly Strat, by the way. I'm expecting
Jolly
some
strats, let's go.
crazy out of the box strat.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Alright.
Alright, so we're gonna put the Jolly stream on. And I mean, technically though, Jolly is good that we add him there because, you know, his face like will add up to the beauty of the tourney. So.
Perfect, right?
Okay, so Jolly, Sunshiny, how you guys feeling?
I am feeling nervous as fuck. Let's go.
I'm shaking right now, guys. I'm fucking shaking. My whole body's shaking.
Well, so both of you nervous. That's all right. Quick, before you start, Jolly, make sure you load in chapter 1 and you reset.
Yes, of course. Let me swap my monitor around just real quick so I have the thing open.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes, correct.
Now I'm going to touch my computer. Everything should be fine. You guys got the Discord stuff down, right?
Yes, I'm just
Quality,
gonna.
okay.
I'm gonna put the sound of Sunshiny after, and then
Sure.
You guys still hear me if I do?
now we can't hear you, but it's all right as long as you hear us. Sunshiny is for the countdown, basically.
Yeah, I
Okay?
was testing the.
I could hear you.
My, muting.
Okay.
I want to mute myself.
Fantastic.
No. You don't have to mute yourself because
He'll mute
I'm
you.
going to do that.
He's going to do that. You can can leave
Oh,
yourself
alright.
like this, Sunshiny. All right.
Yeah, let us
Alright.
go.
So all right. So we're starting the run a little bit earlier because we're ahead. So so you loaded the chapter already, Sunshiny? Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Good. So I'll wait. Go in the chapter screen, Jolly, and we'll.
the costume, the cosmic costume. Let's
Getting point with Cosmic just for that. He might mention it, during the casting.
You already know, Chief.
Alright. Okay, so
Costume selection, the easiest way.
all right, so good stuff. Both runner right now. You guys are both ready. So how it's gonna work? Like I didn't remind it at the end of the previous match because I think Cormac and Richie knows. But remind you, don't pick up the statue, don't pick up the jewel of the Demon Seal.
Gotcha.
You have no choice to pick up the Life of Thousand God after Hydrocubus in Chapter 7, because if not, you cannot leave the room. And the rest, like the healing item, that's entirely up to you. Same for you, Jolly, if you go for the level 2 Dragon Sword level up in Chapter 3. Wink, wink.
Yeah, I'm still undecided. I have no idea.
All right. Okay. So without further ado, I'm gonna be starting the countdown. If you both of you are ready.
Confirm,
Yeah. Go ahead.
just to confirm. Jolly, you're doing in Twitch, right? So I can
Yes,
see
I'm on
your-
Twitch.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. He has his camera there, but it's all right. We can see the game, and that was no problem. And also, I didn't say it, but that goes without saying, guys. Make sure you put your karma window on. All right. Just
Of course. Yep.
Just for the run. I didn't mention it, but now I just thought about it. So you guys are both ready. The countdown now is gonna work. I'm gonna do 3, 2, 1, go, and you guys press X at go. All right.
Okay, lovely.
All right.
So you ready?
Fantastic.
We're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Okay, so this actually is gonna be interesting for a few reasons. Is that Bolt Runner, like Jolly started speedrunning Equipment Run in Sigma very recently. And Equipment Run is a super different run than, the normal run, mainly because you have equipment that makes Ryu, absurdly powerful. And it's a very different one. While Sunshiny, I never see him really speedrun the game, but he did do a lot of like challenge run and such on Master Ninja, which technically might help him in some fight, because fighting on Master Ninja is a lot harder, and if you compare a Master Ninja run to a normal run, you're gonna lose a lot more time on Master Ninja if you have bad fighting versus the movement, so that could technically come into play, but anything could happen and the game could end up fucking him over, so
Yeah, really.
it's not because you play on Master Ninja that you will necessarily get better RNG into those fights. That doesn't mean anything. But that's pretty much the background experience of these guys. And it's funny though to hear that they're technically both nervous, at the same time. Like the nerves sometimes can make you do great thing or really bad thing. So we're gonna see.
So both relatively new runners then we're looking at here, right?
Yeah. Both relatively new runner. And Jolly, surprisingly for being new though, he came up with new strat by doing weird stuff, and that's why we were saying that earlier. It's like Jolly do has some weird strat, because sometimes we watch him and then we come up with something new because of the weird stuff that he does, and it's really nice to see.
It's always interesting
that's
to see
awesome
like
that even somebody new
Yeah.
can come up with something, just that different perspective.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Fresh
say.
eyes.
Well, yeah, when you
Fresh.
get fresh eyes on a game, and like the thing is, like when you have a very like strong, tightly knit scene, sort of like Ninja Gaiden or like Devil May Cry or like a lot of these other action games, a lot of you get used to running the game a certain way, and it's like, well, we know this is faster, like we know what works, so let's stick with it and optimize that. And then you get somebody in there that's not beholden pretty much to any of that, and they're just kind of doing their own thing,
And then they come up with
like,
crazy stuff, dude.
Exactly, yeah. It's like then all of you are just like sitting there scratching your head like, why didn't we think about that? And the answer is that, you know, you weren't thinking about it because
you're too much
into
it.
You really consider.
Yeah. Too much.
You
You're
might
too
be
much
stuck in
into
your
the
ways.
game. Yeah. It's like exactly. It's because you're like, oh, this worked like this, you know. Same. Well, basically, what Jolly did in the equipment run that I wasn't doing is that you're so powerful in this run that the Flying Swallow, you know, will one-shot most of the enemies with weapon. But it's something that naturally, when you get to a high level of play, it's really that thing that you don't want to spam Flying Swallow because it's more of a noob move, you know. But then in the case of Jolly, it ended up being really good for this run, mainly due to how much damage Ryu does at base, you know. So yeah, so it was really nice. So I forgot to put the sound. I did put the Sunshiny now, so we should hear like a little bit of sound coming from his end. If it's not loud enough, you can tell me. I can up it a little bit. It's not too bad. So far though, like fairly close. Yeah, all things considered, pretty close. That's another thing too that I want to mention, and I did that on purpose. Is I really tried to place runner of the same caliber against each other for the first round, so that, you know, I wouldn't have put like Jolly or Sunshiny against Cormag or Richie on the first round. I really wanted Cormag and Richie to be against each other because they're really close on the leaderboard, and we got one hell of a show because of that, you know. So I think that's an important aspect of this run here, is that the runner, I didn't put runner who have experience with runner who don't have any experience or any of that, you know. So
well, one thing, if you notice the difference of the guys, Sunshiny went just with like the instead of the XY on landing Y, he did like the forward or whatever
X.
he did. Yeah, and Jolly did, you know, something totally different.
Yeah.
You know, versus that. So I think just the two different styles on that. And since I brought up a couple of guys before, I will have to say, a guy named Shin back in the days who came up with that XY on landing Y, because a lot of people were wall jumping Mirai.
Yeah, that's
that just sounds goofy, dude.
Yeah, but that's a classic though. You still see it nowadays. People are like,
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
I found a loop. Like, it's not a loop, dog. The good old wall attack, man. You know, it just works. Because I said that many times. You can kind of brute force your way through this game with wall attack in a lot of situations, but that will not make you become a good player.
Right.
that will not help you whatsoever. You will not learn anything from that.
Also, Loner, is this the cosmic outfit because of the red scarf? Is this another Hatsuma joke?
It is actually. It is really that. It is that, dude. Exactly that, man. It's pretty much a Hatsuma costume, man. Yeah.
Loner's probably not gonna let me live it down that I'm like choosing to run Shinobi over Ninja Gaiden Black.
Because of that costume. Yeah, but I did check a
costume.
run long ago from Shinobi, man, and there's a lot of stuff that is
Nice
similar-ish.
shirt in there by Sunshiny. Says Pop the Mage.
I
You know,
saw
I haven't
that,
seen
yeah.
that yet. Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually nice. But that's why I say Sunshiny, though, overall in combat, you can see that he's comfortable with the game. Like, fighting on normal doesn't, you know, phase him. He's not nervous of fighting enemies on normal. Mainly because if you play a lot on Master Ninja, the enemies shit on you so much that... And you see Jolly there, I see him. It's cool to see that reaction. He said, no, he missed it.
He's like, fuck it.
He missed his jump. He's like, no. So,
Kiori finds, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's another Kiori. Yeah, Kiori found so many of the shortcut back then. I remember JTB mentioning that he was doing speedrun on Master Ninja in like 2005 or 2006, and nobody gave a shit about his speedrun. You know, the guy was just ahead of the curve, I guess. He was a really great player.
And my one last shout out to Edge AOM for
Yeah.
coming up with this crap.
Yeah, the Inferno Strap. It's crazy that I found that out, by the way, because I randomly scrolled to his channel, and then I see Chapter 2, Speedrun, August 2006, and he was doing that strat, the madman, dude. Like, what a fucking master, for real. Edge was a really good player, too. And side note, by the way, Edge, I've seen that he's still active on YouTube uploading stuff. Maybe we could try contacting him to see if we could, you know, get him on one of those podcasts. Totally unrelated, by the way, but it would be cool.
Well, getting Edge to get on here is like getting Kel to get on here, just to, from my opinion over the years from Edge.
From how hard it is.
I mean, he's a great guy, don't get me wrong, and he's an awesome player, but, you know, doing something like this isn't really his gig. So maybe he'll prove me wrong. Please prove me wrong. I want to be wrong and have you on here.
Yeah, that would be awesome. So right now, though, Sunshiny,
A little bit of it.
oh
Masakado is
no,
that's
no,
really bad this early
holy,
on.
that's really bad. That's really bad because even now, maybe if Jolly is nervous, like I would have went for a heal. Sunshiny there, risk it a little bit and like right now he's. Right now,
He's losing a lot of time.
Yeah, he's losing a lot of time.
Yeah.
He's losing a lot of time. Okay, you got it.
Good shot, though.
Yeah, good shot there. Good shot. You got it, but oof.
You know, it's funny. This is like
Oh.
almost commentator's curse because I was really getting ready to talk about how like the combat for new runners, like in action games, you typically don't see them lose, you know, like a ton of time there. It's really like, because especially if they play at higher difficulties, normally like they're a little bit more confident in that sort of stuff, you know, and mapping out fights is something that you can, you know, pretty much anybody can do, but a lot of runners, especially new ones, will tend to lose a bunch of time like on just movement. So
Yeah.
that's kind of what I was getting ready to say, but then we see that Masakado just proving me wrong to some extent there. So
Yes, yeah, pretty much. And also it's because I think their Sunshiny was a little proud and he didn't go for the heal. He didn't want to go for the menu, but I wouldn't have been proud. I would have went for the heal personally in that moment. But I mean, he chose not to. I just hope that from now on, though, it doesn't come back and bite him in the ass where he's gonna save before certain plays because now without a talisman, you know, anything can happen pretty much.
yeah, I mean, and we just saw Richie in the last race really just only hesitate for 1 or 2 seconds to heal against even Mirai, you know. So if a player of that caliber is, you know, healing that early on, there's really no shame
Yeah,
in
no.
just, you know, spending a couple extra heals just to kind of, you know, secure where you're at, so to speak, and not really lose that talisman, because that talisman is just really important.
Yeah,
in
it
a run
is.
like this, where
I agree. It's a safety net, you know. It's a safety cushion,
Exactly.
and if you don't have it, here I'm surprised Sunshiny went around the left side here. Did you see Big Al instead of going to right side? Like this means he's not able to. He's not even going for it. You see, he didn't even try to change there because he knew that he wouldn't be able to drag it. I'm not sure why he went around there. I'm not sure if he does that all the time. Okay, so he's going for an Azure Dragon. He was trying to go for the double hit with that. Not sure though why he killed that guy with this to have a blue, because now he's gonna chain it down there, but chaining a blue essence for an insta ultimate technique is not good down there, because you kind of want to have like a yellow, so you can just do a quick ET and kill, you know, the first 2 soldier, and that's pretty much how the fight goes. So now that he killed the Black Tack soldier regularly, he dropped the blue essence, which means that when he jumps, he's gonna do the UT, and he might not even kill the 2 white tack soldier down there. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, because if one of them backs away,
Yeah, exactly.
Ideally, one would walk into the last hit of it.
Yeah. So you see, he didn't get the kill there, so he's gonna lose a little bit of time.
This is such a hard fight just to make the time limit.
It is.
Playing for a karma run, much less.
It is.
I mean,
yeah,
this
it is.
doesn't really matter, but I think on one of my videos, I took like 10 tries or something, and I put some little sound effects in about people laughing at me and stuff like that.
No, it's a tricky fight. It's a tricky fight to get the time limit.
Well, also, your counterattack, with that being so close, I mean, if you miss your counterattack, you know, you're in trouble at that point, too.
Yeah, true that.
Oh, look at that. Oh, he's lucky he didn't get
Yeah, right
Uh-oh.
there with the little. Okay, so save.
And
All
he's gonna
right.
take a okay.
I
So
respect
think it's
that.
the first safety save. I think that's the first safety save we've seen, right?
Yeah, it is. And it makes sense, you know, before you can kind of drop from the ship, you know, just in case.
Just in case.
You don't know.
I wonder if you could kind of double slide right there and get that other one as you're going towards the crank. Absorb one of the essence and still have the other one to chain the fight.
From the box though, yeah.
Yeah.
I would have to test that. I never really.
A couple different ways.
Yeah, I never really tested that though. Now that you mention it, I could try to test it. You see, that's something that I don't think about, because it's what Cosmic said. At some point, you're set in a route and you're just thinking, you know, that goes faster. But if you don't try the other thing, you will not know. There's someone recently that told me, oh, he went for the straight jump. I was surprised. Recently that told me, you know, for chapter 9, you know those tree soldier, Bigal, that you get the key card from to finish the chapter? He told me that he was using the bow every time, you know, explosive arrow that like it had, well, a higher chance of hitting than the Nimpo because it was like the Nimpo was longer, but when I did it, it didn't work because when that person did it, he was using equipment, which makes Ryu a lot more powerful. So he was just one-shotting, you know, the 3 guys with 1 arrow. Whereas when you don't have equipment, you can't really do that. It will happen, but it's going to be a lot more random. So you're going to lose a lot more time at trying to use arrows there, pretty much.
You know what would have been a great part right here, since he didn't kill that guy stands back
and kick him off,
jumps on it, shoot him,
yeah,
make him fall off.
Yeah.
So, you leave me alive.
But you know, also when he goes for the upward grab, where he kicks you, he knees you in the face, like he can throw you off from the ship with that, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've had that happen before. Yeah.
Yeah. So I really hope that Jolly doesn't happen. Did he save Jolly? I didn't see him save. Did he save?
I don't think he saved. I think he's just kind of going for it. So
I respect that.
Godspeed to him.
Yeah. I respect that. Godspeed to him. I really hope though that today we're not gonna see any runner give up. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
I don't think with that chin that Jolly's rocking, he's going to be giving up anytime soon. So
yeah,
I think we're safe on that. We're safe there.
So, also, I don't know. Jolly right now is either gonna go for his level 2 Dragon Sword because he did say that he was not comfortable with the Lunar against Dynamo. Right now, though, Sunshiny, you know, saved before the wire. And he doesn't have a talisman. And I mean, if he's proud again and he doesn't save, you know, he could die there.
That might be the race. Yeah, that might be the race if he's not careful.
Because if he's not, then Jolly didn't save. But Jolly, I know he's gonna play it a little more safe. Right now, I don't think he's going for the level 2. I didn't see him going for the level 2, so he's probably like fuck that. I'm surprised also Sunshiny didn't use right away
Fire Wheels.
Fire Wheel, yeah. He waited a little bit. It's not that bad, but he waited a little long. Yeah, I like to cast it right away because if he goes exactly for the dome like this, you kind of want to get as much GPS as you can before he goes for that.
Well, I remember when the smoke bombs first came out, how useless we all thought that they were, and then you know, right now it's just, I mean, it makes Dynamo really kind of look stupid.
Yeah, it does. It does, and it's one of those boss too that's interesting because like you can actually affect him so much that when he has enemies on higher difficulty and you throw smoke bomb, you can actually UT that boss. And if you don't have the smoke bomb, your ultimate technique will rarely connect because he will just hyper armor through it.
You notice Jolly's going for the Lunar, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
It just sucks right now. He goes for the.
Oh, it's too bad we didn't know about the Inferno to stop the bubble.
Yeah, I think people know because I know about it, but I think people want to get the DPS from the Fire Wheel, which is why Big Al, if you see me do that, there's a way to get him out of the bubble when he's about to do it. If you throw a smoke bomb at the last second.
I don't ever watch your stuff anyway. So.
Yeah, there you go.
No, I'm kidding, everybody. I'm kidding. You know.
Dang.
Shots fired.
Swinging.
TGD. Oh my God. What'd you say? No.
I'm getting my thumbnail ready, dude. World record speedrunner blown the fuck out by Old Head.
Alright, so Jolly 657. Not too bad though. I'm proud though of Jolly for going with the Lunar, to be fair. I'm proud of him of risking it because the other day he would have went for the Dragon Sword. So yeah, I'm glad to see he went for it. Right now, guys, because I see somebody tagging me in the chat, I'm casting this run. I cannot interact with the chat right now, guys. Okay, sorry for that, but we're casting this run in real time, so gotta pay attention to what's going on. Even though right now it's a fairly standard chapter. Sunshiny is a little bit ahead. I wonder how he's gonna take those fights. So I think he tried to go for the counter attack there on the second move, and then he messed it up. But it didn't matter because the aura ended up killing the third guy, luckily enough. So when the fourth guy dropped down, Ryu automatically targeted him with the Inferno.
Man, that XY is so strong with the Lunar, even at level 1.
Yes, it is. And especially for the bounce against the wall, did you know, Big Al, that they nerfed that dramatically in the Sigma? Where
it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, they doesn't do as much damage.
I was going to say, we don't see.
Well, see, that's kind of weird that they would do that, but add all
No.
the equipment.
Yeah, no.
Sorry about that.
No,
Oh, you're
but
fine. I was going to.
yeah.
You go ahead.
Yeah, no, but it's pretty much what you said, Cosmic, is that you don't see a lot of the Lunar, except later on in Sigma. That's it.
It's
I
not
mean,
Ninja Gaiden without Lunar being powerful, by the way.
True, yeah, true.
And so it's a fake
it's
Ninja
just like,
Gaiden.
especially in I mean, like in this run, like mostly we see like that XY is just really, really powerful. Like there's really not a whole lot of reason to use anything else, especially in a scenario like this. I mean,
Ooh,
obviously from
Jolly.
a balance perspective.
Look at Jolly's face, bro. He's really happy, but now he went far and he's forgetting his Spirit of the Devil because he's so happy. He's like, holy shit, I got it. And then he runs away and he's like, oh, I gotta come back for my Spirit of the Devil, you know. So, but it was nice. He got it and he didn't get it in practice yesterday. I was watching him. He did not get it, so he got it in the actual run where it matters. So good stuff, Jolly. Good stuff. And Jolly now has an advantage over Sunshiny that people might not think about. He still has his talisman. Sunshiny lost it very early on Masakado, and that might end up biting him in the ass later on. So
yeah, he might be. Sunshiny might be a little bit more hesitant to like go into a lot of these fights without saving, so we might see him like take a couple extra safety saves just in case, you know, because he can't just barrel ahead. He doesn't have that sort of, you know, guaranteed revive later on.
No, exactly. And it's not like you can make enough money to rebuy a talisman or anything in this run. So yeah, you kind of have to deal with it.
You can go back in chapter 3 and grab it at the back. You
know? yeah, he did it. Yeah, that would have been pretty bad too. That's a lot of time. Like he could have done it actually, but he would have lost a lot of time because of that. So I don't know. I don't think I would have gone for it. If you lose it in a run like this, you play more careful. I think in the end, I wouldn't go for that one because you would end up losing too much time versus that if you just play a little more careful, you know, it's gonna be all right. But right now, though, Sunshiny is pulling ahead quite a bit in that one because he's finishing right now, and Jolly is not at the end of chapter 4. But the first 5 chapters, I'm not too worried about it. I want to see chapter 6 and 7 because that's where a lot of the bad stuff will happen.
Again, just last race, we saw that, you know, chapter 7 was really where like that tug of war between Cormag and Richie just kind of flip-flopped entirely, you know, after Cormag had held the lead for a solid like 20 minutes or something, you know, it was just boom.
He fell, the chapter 6 fell, you know, at the Archer. At the end of it was pretty much where Cormag lost all his game.
For some reason, I was thinking that was chapter 7.
Yeah. That's the end of chapter 6. Yeah, pretty much just before the Bone Dragon. Yeah.
And then Alma really like sealed it for him. You know, it was just like all downhill.
Also, Cormag missed the mid route on the Red Room. You know, he had to go down, and then he missed one of the shortcut ones. Good thing though, he kept his calm and got it the second time. You know, so that was nice because sometimes you can literally see runner in actual run miss that 10 times in a row because you're so nervous that you're redoing the same thing that you did wrong 2 seconds ago, but you're just redoing it and it's just really sad to see when this happened. But Cormag, you know, kept his calm and basically secured it after, so it wasn't too bad. But he did lose sometimes falling from the Archer. I just really don't respect the commitment that he had to, you know, just really go for it without the safety strat. That was nice, but then the third time, the second time that he fell down, he went like, I think it's time to go for the safe strat, you know.
Did y'all see Sunshiny on there? He dropped the smoke bomb good to confuse the ninjas, but because his movement
was a
little shaky a little bit, and because he went left or right instead of straight a little bit, that cost him the ability to
the skip, the lever skip, exactly. Yeah, that's why the movement is super important too, because when you throw your smoke bomb, if you're a little off in your movement, because it's super precise, it's gonna change everything. It's gonna change everything, because those guys, those Black Pattern Ninja, if you run around in this game a little bit and you see them follow you, they're pretty fast. They're pretty fast. They're not slow.
Yeah.
Something else to mention is like, you know, we talk about these things like adaptation and sort of like the runners keeping their calm, and it's like a lot of these guys that are veterans in the tournament, they're keeping their calm because things have gone wrong enough, you know, for them over the years that they're used to it. You would think that like maybe a less experienced player would kind of know what to do when things go wrong because maybe they don't experience the optimal scenario, you know, enough. But like a runner that's got, you know, like 1,000 attempts, like in any speed game, you know, sure, they know exactly what to do under optimal conditions, but they're probably we've all been there, you know. We all started out as newbies, so really before you know the optimal route, you know the non-optimal route, because you have to know the non-optimal route before you get around to the optimal stuff. So I mean, like you noted, like Jolly there, you know, landed that strat and then just immediately like almost forgot where he was going. And that's not something that's going to happen to a veteran runner in these cases, because to them it's just going to be, you know, kind of just like another day at the zoo, so to speak. So those little like states of mind, like the psychological aspects of these races is really important to point out, because you know, later on, like when one of these runners maybe faces against somebody that's a veteran, like they're going to be really cracking under, you know, maybe the pressure of like, oh, this guy's not going to screw up, you know, like, and they're going to have to really keep their head on the game.
Yeah, because the game could screw up.
Yep.
Yeah, the game could screw up the more experienced runner. That's what I said. Like anything can happen in those runs, and that's why it's nice, because it's a no reset, and the game can throw anything at you. And that's why we're never gonna do Awaken Alma percentage, because nobody wants to see that.
Is that the one where you flying swallow until she just, like, you could just flying swallow 10 times and she does nothing, right?
Yeah,
is that the one that I'm thinking of?
Pretty much, yeah. Centipede, you know, centipede version of Alma.
My goodness, dude.
It's like sometimes when she doesn't want to fall down, you know, she will stay up. So.
I remember when I was first watching Loner like play this game, and there was times where he would be like 2 minutes ahead, and then he would just lose all of it to Awakened Alma. And there was one point where he just lost his entire PB there, and I was like, how do you deal with this, dude?
Yeah,
like all of it was just gone.
I agree with you. Another one that is super frustrating, you know, late game is the Marbus Gauntlet, because then you can have Marbus that decides to go for an insta dive bomb, or you can have Marbus that thinks you're doing a karma run and he's gonna start, you know, spawning minions for you, and then there's nothing you can do. You know, you watch him there and he's like, I'm spawning minions. And it's just heartbreaking to get this far in a run, because you're not talking chapter 2, you know, you're talking 1 hour plus 30 minutes in a run, and then he just, you know, he doesn't want to have it, and that's it. And now with the new strat that was found on the Emperor 2, you know, the one-shot skip, that's another level of pressure for the run, because you can be ahead. And it happened to me very recently where I was 15 seconds ahead and I choked the skip. I didn't get it like instantly, and my run died. And it's pretty much you're at the end of the game. You know, after Emperor 2, there's Mirai, and that's it. You're done with the game. So adding that kind of pressure that far late in the game that's super unlucky. And you see his face. You saw his face too, like, oh.
He needs to heal too, otherwise he's going to be playing this kind of close to the chest.
Oh, that was super risky there. Okay, that was risky. That was risky, because you're right. He could have lost his talisman there.
I want to ask this one question before we leave. Sunshiny, whenever he was doing the 4 guys that drop out in the gate that locks, he spent a little extra time to UT both captain guys, but he started to take off and only grabbed one of his essence.
Yeah.
Do you think if you're going to take the time to UT, you should grab both of your essences?
I think because especially that in a run like this, I think in a tournament anyway, you don't want to YOLO too much, you know, you kind of want to go with more safety, and I think having more essence in this run doesn't hurt by any means, because it will pretty much guarantee that you will have your level 3 dragon sword, which if you were not careful with your essence and you don't have enough, that's gonna cost you way more time than the opposite, you know. So as Big Al said, if you UT those guys at this point, you might as well just wait a little bit, you know, for the essence to appear, and then you can grab both for a little more money.
Yeah, because that's like 700 there.
Yeah,
700 or 800. Yeah,
it's a good bit of money. I didn't see also either the cash that he had right now, Sunshiny. I couldn't like I couldn't see fast enough the amount of cash that he had.
He did have a good fight there, at least, though. So.
Yeah, he did. This room now, so the first archive room is usually standard. The monk room that Sunshiny is in right now is usually the one that is always random. Like the spawns are random, the monks spawn randomly, a second one sometimes spawn near you, he doesn't. I mean, it's entirely up to the game. Who knows what's going on in this room? Because I don't.
It's like, is this room optimized? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if it ever will be.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Unless someone finds.
Man,
that sucks. That's that was a whiff, and also from that specific hit that the monk do. Did you see that Ryu from that specific hit will decide to take a nap for a few seconds on the ground? He will just stand there.
Funny.
Yeah, he's there and he's just like, well, you know what, you got me, dog.
You got me. I concede.
Right? And he just falls asleep for a little bit. That I like that from Sunshiny there because those guys are super agile. So when he saw that he was coming at him, instead of going aggro himself, he let him do the first move for a counter attack and then went for the quick fiend seal. So that was quick thinking on his feet, and I like to see that.
Confident jump there too by Sunshiny. We even saw Cormag realign that jump in first person mode, and Sunshiny just kind of went for it. So really clean movement by him there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, it's surprisingly though not that far. I mean, Jolly is like one fight behind, but I want to see the zombie room down there. I want to see the elevator climb, and I want to see the archer climb, because those three things will kind of make up a lot of time for that chapter. So much that when I do an actual run, if I don't get a good monk room and a good zombie room, that's pretty much where I lose my time every single time. Is those two fucking fights. They make up a huge part of that chapter, because the rest of the movement is fairly standard over here, you know.
Absolutely.
I think he panicked a little bit and released his UT a little early.
Yeah. Okay, nice. He waited a little bit.
Very
he also
good.
did a transfer,
nice.
which I like to see. There, I'm surprised he didn't use the essence for an XY into on landing on that monk. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for that.
That's such a great move that, again, on pressure situation and you get a little chip damage or whatever, you kind of let me just go back to something that's I feel safe with. But all that'll come with experience, because like you said, he's new to this and he's actually doing, very well for us.
Yeah, all things considered.
What I've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. He's keeping it together. So he definitely, looks like he knows what he's doing. So, some runners when they come in new to a game and fresh, you can see a lot of the hesitancy in their play, and you can see a lot of input errors. And I don't really, see that from him. I'm mostly, as far as what he, I would say he's lacking in is mostly just those things that come with experience, like you said. So he's got a lot of the fundamentals down. So. I do like the safe movement there where he dropped down and then went across there. Just to make sure he didn't mess it up.
Yeah. Because it's not the end of the world if you drop in the middle, but I mean, you can take a hit from those guys and all of this, so it makes it just easier when you land near the altar, because the enemy cannot attack you there roughly. So it's very nice. Right now though, Sunshiny is already almost at the bottom there of the pit, and that's quite a lot of
that's a lot of time.
Yeah, that's a lot of time now ahead.
Yeah, because we just see the boulder here appearing on Jolly's end, so he's gonna really have to tighten it up here in the late game if he wants to
catch
have a
up.
chance of pulling this back. Yeah.
Or either Sunshiny gets really really shitty fight, and then Jolly
maybe he'll get knocked down 3 times in the at the end of chapter 6. You know?
Who knows? Anything can happen. Right now, the fact that he gets another Nimpo here means he's gonna go for a second one, and he gets gets the aggro, and then he gets a refill of Nimpo there. And also, if you check the match before me mentioning using Nimpo in here, I hope I'm gonna fucking see it this time, because
right.
We do see the save there by Jolly as well.
Just in case he falls down, that's all right. That's all right. He's still Jolly still has the talisman, so it's okay that he goes for the safe strap.
Yep. I really like that movement.
Oh man,
the hyper armor there, and then that's sad to see.
Yikes.
Right now, though, no. Again, like I don't see no
Nympho,
Inferno.
yeah.
I don't see any Inferno. Like
A lot of
they-
people
they had a
very
couple
scared to use
opportunities.
resources in this room for some reason. You know,
Yeah,
the only
well-
one that we've really seen that was just unafraid to do it was Cormag.
Yeah.
So
straight up from the start too, and he got a really good room because of that. He did the one like you see right now. Sunshiny is at 132. Cormag had finished, and Sunshiny still has 3 enemies there,
I might
and
have
he could
used
use it
right
right here. Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. That was such a missed opportunity right there.
opportunity,
Oh
yeah.
my god, because he would have got the triple too, so he would have finished with 125 on the clock versus right now where he's at to keeping the Nimpo. Let's hope that the Nimpo end up, helping him. But right now, you see that hurts
that's
him.
unfortunate.
That hurts him because this guy's probably one hit too. Look at look at that. I did say it. I mean, he takes a lot of damage, and I knew that guy was probably one hit, dude. Oh my
Once
god.
they start doing that move, it's hard to. You have to recognize that and back off a little bit.
And somebody
But I've
told.
seen so many people get grabbed by that. Oh, he's just one hit. He's just one hit. The JTB explained something about the armor of it and where the animation is. That it doesn't matter what you do, you're going to get grabbed.
Yeah, pretty much. Somebody said the stream. I just
Jolly
read
should
that.
stop
Yeah,
reading his chat,
Jolly
yeah.
should stop
I mean,
reading
I
his
got.
chat.
I was gonna bring this up earlier, but I didn't want to dog the guy. It's like when you're in a situation like this, maybe just focus on what you're doing. Like I'm a streamer, you're a streamer
Yeah.
as well, TGD. Like we love to talk to chat.
No, it's guaranteed.
That's why we do this.
But this is a tournament. I mean, are you gonna
Yeah,
read
it's
your
like-
chat when you do the DMC1 tournament? Probably not.
No,
And I
exactly.
wouldn't blame
Yeah,
you for
exactly.
it. Like it's just that thing. You want to focus on your run. And why do you think, guys, that we say to everyone that we don't want to have voice on the stream and no cam? It's not because we hate you and we don't want you to interact with your community. Is we want you to fucking focus on the run. Because focusing on 2 things at once on a tournament like this it's not ideal.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't do that when I'm not even playing in a tournament.
It's like I mean, it's one of those things again with the that psychological aspect of those runs that I was talking about. Not only do you want to have your head in the game, so that you make sure that you play well, it's just so that your attention is not focused somewhere else. Like unless you really have the muscle memory for a game like that where you've done.
Sorry.
Ooh, very good.
Yeah. Because I'm checking that. Yeah. That's what I want to see.
I was like just noticing that, like when you started saying something, I was like, okay, something's fucking happening.
Yeah. But he got it. He got you.
That was a really good Inferno.
Yeah.
It was like
Sorry, I get a little excited and forget that I'm live, and I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
Oh,
No, it's all right. No worry. Hey, dude, that happened when we're
Go for
treeing
it.
here. It will happen. It's not the end of the world, So.
Exactly. Especially because TGD is Canadian, so they love to cut me off.
All right, fucking hell.
Was friendly for a while. I mean, first you get it from me, kind of jabbing at you, and now he's doing it too, man. Sorry, TGG.
Thank you,
this is
Scruff
gonna
is
be
there defending me, dude. Canadian power. Let's go, Scruff.
Yeah, until you talk about hockey, and then he's right back on that on the side. So it's like, man, that's kind of pucked up, dude.
Oh my god. Okay, so
I do have one question on the Bone Dragon. I know y'all use Inferno for the back
yeah, you're
leg,
gonna
but
ask about
what's
the
wrong
fire
with
wheel.
the fire wheel?
It's
Yeah,
okay.
what-
So fire wheel, like if he decides to do a rotate during your fire wheel, it doesn't last long enough compared to Inferno being impact. If you time it right, it's guaranteed damage. It's a good question because there's someone that pointed out. I tried a couple of times fire wheel, and fire wheel is better if the bone dragon stays static, but that's just
right here it would have been
RNG.
better.
Yeah. Right here would have been better, exactly. And I'm surprised though right now though that. Oh no, okay, never mind. There's one back leg. I was gonna say I'm surprised that Sunshiny didn't use one Nimpo on the back leg because he has one left, and I think not using it would be
Right here, that's where he should have used it, right?
like right here, right now. He should use it. There we go. All right.
There we go.
Oh, shame with the 1 HP. Shame. Shame.
Well,
Shame.
if he had used it whenever he did the stop, he would have got the
Yeah.
recovery frames
Yeah.
to where it wouldn't have hurt him, and he would have gotten the damage.
Yeah.
So-
Exactly.
That was almost
Under 10. That was a good chapter though. 10:37 on the tourney. I guess it was really nice. Really nice from
Jolly
Sunshine.
made the archers real good too.
Yeah. Good stuff, man. I'm glad to see that. Nice. He didn't fall. Good shit, Jolly. Good stuff. He can still catch up right now. He can still catch up. It's not like the end. I know it's the last chapter, but a lot of stuff can happen and can go
I
wrong.
assume this is kind of a safety thing here, killing the bats, just instead of like barreling through the room there. Maybe he's not confident in them not messing with him.
Yeah. No, it's better. It's better to kill them. Those guys can take a lot. Surprisingly, yeah. And
You know, Metsu Kin said something in the chat. Perhaps he's talking to chat to keep calm. Maybe that's his sense of comfort to avoid the pressure of being alone in a run. So yeah, that's a great point.
That's another thing. Like that's why I didn't want to totally bash on him too. Is like because I understand that too. Is like when you have something to distract you as well. Maybe you're not going to get in your own head too much. You know, it's definitely another perspective. But I know is speaking as somebody that came from fighting games as well is like. As much as I find comfort in something that maybe slightly diverts your attention, you don't get too in your head. I mean, when it comes down to it, for me anyway, it was like when I really wanted to make sure that I was going to perform well, it was like just no distractions, nothing.
Yeah. So yeah, I agree.
Different strokes for different folks. I mean, I can only speak from what I would do, and as somebody that's done it for a little while. But if somebody's got that for them, that's fine too.
Yeah, no, exactly that. I agree with that.
It's also Bance, so we can still do it anyway, even if we understand it.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say I hope he won't fucking get grabbed there by the bike because that would have been really bad. So now it's just one hit away. All right. Sunshiny though right now didn't get really any stop though, like he's having good RNG and he's having good movement too, and it's not just the RNG. I'm gonna see the red room right now, but he seemed to be doing fairly well overall right now.
Yeah, he's not playing bad. Like he's playing solid, and he's just like he might not be like on the level of other people or whatever, but it's not like, again, both these runners, they definitely know what they're doing. It's a matter of maybe like later on in the tournament they got to really look at cleaning up some of the some of their strats.
See some things I want to mention here real quick that I see a lot of people do, and I don't understand why people do that. Sunshine, he just did it there in the red room. Did you notice, Big Al, that when he was jumping on the mid platform, he was only throwing incendiary shuriken to the right archer? Like he wasn't going to stun the second one, and that's really dangerous doing something like this because those guys are really accurate sometimes when they want to on normal, and the guy on the right could have easily threw him off the platform there. So I'm not sure why. Like, if people don't know, guys, that you can point your joystick towards the guy that you want to aim when you're throwing those incendiary shuriken. So make sure if you're going for the mid strategies that I didn't have the right nimpo there, Sunshiny. I'm thinking he thought he had he had fire wheel there. He wanted to go for the one cycle, but he forgot to equip it, and I'm sure in his head I'll ask him, but I'm sure in his head he's probably like, fuck, wrong nimpo.
Either that or he saw it and just said, you know what, let me use it versus losing it.
Yeah, but then you do a lot more damage.
Been a lot better.
Yeah. The damage is a lot better with the gleaming blade. But keep that in mind, guys. The archer on both sides, you stun them both. All right, that's really important for the next runner that are gonna run after this. Because I want to see that. I know like Major and Cormac did it. The Cormac got unlucky, got thrown off and then got thrown back up. But Major played it very safe.
Dude.
Yeah.
These archers, dude.
It's sometimes, man. And talking about bats earlier, actually, when you mentioned bat, Cosmic, it made me think that there's bat when you go up the ladder, and on normal, sometimes they tick really bad, and they tick so much that you'll lose a talisman while going up the ladder. And recently I started to practice the Master Ninja any percent run, and I got to this point, and then I didn't kill the bat, I was just thinking, hey, I'm going up, and the bats on Master Ninja, they tick even more, but like so insane that you can basically be two like movement up the stairs and you're dead, you're dead. Down on the ground. Yeah. And then I was like, I forgot about that, how much they tick. But those guys are no joke. Bats in a run like this, never underestimate the bats. Never underestimate them. They're really...
I've noticed a couple times here whenever people go to UT, the zombies or whatever, they'll do the XY, then all landing gleaming blade.
Yeah.
But the Y will launch the guy a little bit back.
Yeah,
and if you just barely catch it, they've missed it a couple times.
Yeah, they missed a couple of times.
Too, so
that's why
you need to be careful.
That's why you would want to go with the XY and do another forward Y so that you could do the launch up. and then this way you would be right in front of them pretty much. So right now though, I'm gonna get ready to split on Sunshiny because he's quite ahead and he's pretty much at Alma at that point. So we're gonna be ready for the split.
Well,
doesn't have the talisman though, so
you never
it's
know,
not
yeah,
over till it's over.
No, it definitely is not.
Oh, wow. Long distance.
That was
Oh, and I'm surprised he had time though to go lift her up after
crazy.
this. That was impressive. All right,
Man, it's
refill.
hitting 3-pointers so hard right now.
Now, do you think it's better to refill before you pick her up, or after you land and then refill? Because I've tried that before, and if I've done it before, she'll fly away.
Oh my god. Oh,
that was unfortunate.
Oh,
Jeez.
well.
Oh, wow.
Why didn't he go for Gleaming Blade there? He should have went for Gleaming Blade. Holy shit. Like right now he has a free one though. Nimpo, just Nimpo. Yeah, just Nimpo. You got this.
Boom, dead.
There
Man,
you go.
his long distance aim was awesome.
Yeah, right?
Great job.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah. Damn.
That's
man.
nice.
That was a GG, yeah, right there.
All right, we're gonna let Jolly finish. I honestly got a good run, Sunshiny overall.
Oh yeah,
really good run.
So not too far off the winner of first race of the day.
Yeah,
Baron, I believe. Yeah.
You know, while we're watching Jolly here, I wanted to say, I've never really participated in something like this, or like I went to Evo with JTB and didn't really understand the game, so it was hard for me to understand the excitement moments and everything. But
yeah. But
now,
now
here,
yeah.
Oh yeah, well, part of this, and then seeing some of the stuff, like when the guy fell down on the archers and just using the talisman, is like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's awesome, right? Yeah, for real. I didn't expect
cool.
that it would be that hype. Honestly, it's really fun. Really fun.
It's incredible how like taking a structure or format that you might not understand, and then when you insert something that you do understand into that format, it's like all of a sudden you get it,
Yeah,
and it's like, oh shit, so.
Oh man, it's been awesome.
Yeah, it's really awesome. Just see, man, I'm gonna put my screen here. There you go.
Nice.
Good, yeah.
Get an info. That'd be strong.
Watching the cutscene like a beast. Well, you gotta after this, right?
Exactly. Yeah, and Jolly's still not very far off him. Probably
No.
like 2.5 minutes maybe behind Sunshiny.
Yeah, it's not far. Like, it was a good race. It's just beside from the main mistake of Sunshiny, for losing his talisman. I mean, after that he was really careful, and like you see, that was a mistake here from Jolly. He should have refilled his Nimpo before, because now she's down and he's gonna do it. But there's no guarantee he's gonna. There you go. Yeah. There was no guarantee he was gonna hit her, and. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that.
That was my question.
Yeah, pretty much. And here he didn't do it again. You see, he didn't do it. Like, you see, that's a big mistake there from Jolly. Doesn't matter, because I mean, Sunshiny already finished. But if they would have been close, that would have been it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
And
well, I like to roll into a Gleaming Blade there, just in case you do miss the.
Yeah. Same, I agree.
Miss the pickup and launch, and she flies away.
But good stuff. Good stuff. Same thing as usual, guys. You can stretch your legs for like 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes, and then we're gonna talk with the runner. Right? Be right back in 2 minutes, guys.
Hey guys. Ragnar, I'm looking at some of your comments. How much have you had to drink, man? Well, from what I've read, Ragnar, it's a good thing your birthday's only once a year, man. Jeez. Oh, okay. So you're still a little loaded from yesterday. It's all fun, man. Yeah, true Viking. Yeah, that makes sense. Good game, guys. All did well.
I'm back. GG.
After watching Jolly practice a little bit,
yeah,
and I'm not disparaging him at all from what I saw yesterday, but it was totally different today. You know, he really played this a lot better than what his and of course that's why it's practice or everything.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he could have easily fallen apart at some of the struggle parts
You
that
can
he
slide
had.
them
I've
in,
seen
slide them
practice
in,
and he didn't,
Loner.
so
Yeah,
so
that's
good
the
job.
plan.
Slide them in so we can talk with them.
I'm actually happy for their performance when that happened. Okay, so Jolly is in.
No. Yeah,
and
yeah.
Sunshiny.
What's up, Jolly? So,
Right?
Hello, hello.
so how do you guys feel?
I feel fantastic, man.
Yeah,
Me too.
Fantastic.
you did that. You
Oh,
both did good, dude. You both
Yeah,
did
thank you.
good. So,
Thank you.
so couple.
I got really lucky with the orbs.
Yeah.
By the way,
Uh-huh. Fair,
that
fair.
Inferno on the second Adrenaline was supposed to be
Yeah,
fire
wheel.
but
That's what I was gonna
didn't-
ask. I knew it. I knew
I
it.
didn't realize I had
Nice.
Inferno selected, and oh my
Mhm.
god!
I said that to Cosmic
Other
and
than
the
that,
gal.
I'm really-
I told them I was like, he's
I'm
probably
really
wanting to fire wheel there. Okay, so things that scared me in this run. First of all, Sunshiny using your talisman that early on
Yeah, that
Masakado.
scared me a lot.
That was scary. You didn't know that, Jolly, but he lost his talisman on Masakado early on.
Oh,
you know?
damn.
So that was scary. After that, he played like safer. One thing I would have said, Jolly, that every time you did it at the end, I was thinking, you know, Sunshiny had finished, but regardless, is that when you were doing the combo on Alma, you
Yeah.
were falling down, and then you didn't have any nimble every time, so you could not cancel your nimble on the ground. And then I
Oh.
saw you on the screen like, fuck, you know, every time I'm going back in my inventory to refill versus where you should have refilled before you lift her up, you know. But it's all right. And then, you know, TK came in my stream and saying Jolly should concentrate and stop reading the chat. But I guess that reading the chat was probably like distracting you also a little bit at the same time.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, making you a little less nervous.
I mean, from what I've noticed, like for the most time that Jolly was playing, he was feeling good. Like
Yeah.
chat, it helps him a lot.
And you didn't lose your talisman, right, Jolly? So overall,
Yeah, and I had my talisman to the end.
Oh, that's an extra 1 minute added.
Fantastic. There we go.
How much Nimbo health and talismans you have left as bonus points at the end?
Yeah, mission
Now,
mode.
that would be cool.
Mission mode style,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But that was a good performance for real for both of you. Also,
Thank
you
you.
didn't fall on the archer, Jolly.
Nope.
That was nice. So you technically did faster than your best time before, right?
I did, yeah. My best time was
and also-
46.50.
So there you go. And also, I respect the fact that you, even if you're not comfortable, you went with the Lunar on Dynamo. You know, you still went
Yeah.
for it. You finally got the second fight on Chapter 4 right. I saw you in your face
Yeah,
when you got the
exactly.
Inferno. So much that you got carried and
Right.
left the door where the spirit of the devil was. You pretty much were like, yeah, I got it. You started to run and you were gonna almost forget
Yep.
that spirit of the
100%,
devil. That was
100%.
that was a nice reaction, you know. That was really cool.
I'll be right back.
All right, no problem, Miguel. But overall, yeah, I just wanted to congratulate Bolt Runner. That was a really great run, and for real, for you guys being nervous, you both did great. I feel so.
Thank you.
Good job.
You both showed up.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So that's about it. I guess we can probably slide the other two in. I will just set everything up for this. But once again, very good job, Sunshiny and Mr. Jolly. Good stuff, guys.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Thanks again.
Great.
I'll see you guys soon.
Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
See you.
All right. So right now, so right now it's gonna be Gamov and Aston, right? Okay. Let me.
Yeah.
Camov
that's
and Aston
Aston.
Black. Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, I'm here.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna fix both of these. And I'm gonna pull up the stream. Give me a moment.
Alrighty.
Then we're gonna pull it stream there. So it's been a while. I seen you active on the stream, Aston. So have you been like practicing in secret or something, and you're gonna blow us all away in the run today? Or?
I have been practicing, yes. Yeah, I just haven't had much time to stream
All right.
the past
all right.
few months.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me see. I'm gonna add that. Now I see Jolly screen with bunch of the sound alert there. Okay. So first of all, stream there, and then we'll fine.
Someone asking in the chat,
There I
any
am on the right
plans,
side,
for,
cool.
any plans for
Oh,
Sigma Alma
that's
percent?
Any plans for
that's a very
Sigma?
interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, if there's enough people, yeah, for sure, we could do that because it seems like right now people have been enjoying it, you know. So yeah, could possibly.
Like once we get once we get the
those
one,
Razor's
like,
Edge tournaments, my G.
I know perfect one for that. Like let's just say it what lap percent.
No scythe 360%.
Yeah, no Yeah, I was gonna make the joke, you know. So good luck with the tournament of tree runner.
Right, exactly, yeah. 3 runners, and then one of them is saying the entire time that people should just be playing vanilla 3 for some reason.
Do it for her, dude.
Loner, you cannot stop me.
Do it for her, dude. Alright, so that's your motivation in this run, Gamov? You're doing it
It's
for her?
mostly a joke, but yeah.
Do it from Omiji.
Alright, so side note that both of you guys load chapter 1 at least once, enter the chapter, and then reset the game.
No, I have already set that up.
Okay, so you already set that up. Did you did it, Aston?
I'm doing that right now.
Okay, do it and like enter the chapter, quit, and then come back on the screen, and then we'll do the countdown soon. But otherwise, how you guys feeling towards the run? You nervous, or you just doing it for fun and you're gonna have a good time anyway? Or?
A little bit of both. You know, I'm a little bit nervous, but here to have fun. So.
All right. Well, you guys are fairly close on the leaderboard together, so I think that should be like an interesting run, you know.
For
So,
sure.
Yeah.
So I can't.
We're both equally as rusty. Hell yeah, let's get this shit show on the road.
There you go. All right, good stuff. So it's gonna be the same thing. Like you guys heard before me mention, you know, not picking up the statue. Do I have to repeat all of that, or you guys are good?
I'm good.
Okay, you're good. All right, perfect. So the countdown I was gonna work, guys, is I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, go, and then at go, both of you press X and start the game.
Did they preload already, or did I?
Yeah, they did. They preload
Okay,
both
cool.
of it.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're both ready. All right. So and after that, then Loner's gonna slide you in the race in progress, and he's gonna mute you, so you don't have to touch anything of your mic. He's going to do all that. All right.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are ready?
No, but sure, let's go.
All right. So we're
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. All right. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. And good luck to the runners. Seems like there might be like a little bit of a difference, but it shouldn't be huge. So now, actually, I haven't checked in a while though. What's the leaderboard for these two? Because I know they're close on the leaderboard, but let me. I just want to check real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say like what's kind of the history.
Okay,
of these two?
so basically, Aston is with is with 152. Real time, he's ranked 12 on the leaderboard, while Gamov is ranked 15, is a little bit higher, but the only one in between those two was Mike Canis and Unwary, and I mean Mike Canis is not active on NGB. I think he did the GDQ back then, and then Unwary hasn't been running this game in a while. He could have participated in the tourney, not sure why he didn't, but yeah, so
that's because he's busy on NG2. He wants to make sure that Vulture comes back for NG2. So
right.
there is a competition between these guys.
Fair enough. But so that's pretty much the closest we could take in terms of position. You know, like I know Aston is a little bit higher of Gamma, but technically both of them did say that they're rusty. So I think that overall, it still should be a fairly close race. You know, so yeah, looking forward to seeing what happened in this run. From what I've seen though so far, the White Ninja Room was fairly Brown Ninja Room was fairly the same. There's a little bit, and that's guaranteed, by the way. I just want to confirm that's probably like the slowdown on Gamov's side. That's probably like his internet or something, because like you know, the last two stream, Jolly, Sunshiny, and Major and Cormac didn't have any problems. So yeah, I just want to say that's definitely not on my end, and there's nothing I can do for that. So we're gonna just need to check the IGT, you know, if at some point they're really close to each other, and that's how we're gonna determine the winner, if that comes that close. Because so far, even, you know, Cormac and Richie, that was fairly close. It did, you know, come what 20-second change or something
Yeah,
like
20,
this.
20, 30 seconds.
So yeah.
Good to see like kind of all the runners really starting off on kind of a strong foot, you know, outside of maybe the Mariah fight that Richie had. So it's good to see like, you know, not really anybody starting off kind of the back foot, you know, very early into the run like this. So
yeah. Surprisingly, Richie made a comeback for this, you know, so that was really nice to see. So here, okay.
I always like to just see it very close, you know, like up until the end.
Yeah. Well, it's awesome, you know, makes up for more pressure for both runner and for us as caster, you know, when we cast that, it's nice for us too. Okay, so here Aston has a little bit of Mariah. He doesn't go for the forward like Big Al said earlier. He's going for the standard XY there, and that's not always guaranteed. So right now, maybe Gamov will catch up to him if he doesn't get a blocky Mariah, you know. So that's what I like to see. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Okay, so Aston to finish a little bit before.
Mariah has not been nice to the last couple of runners. Yeah. Really, so.
Besides Cormac today, you know, with his 253, like that he was playing.
Right, spelling his inner human Michelangelo.
Yeah, that was insane.
He's just having a party, dude.
Yeah, that was insane.
Okay, I'm back. Everybody start over.
All right, get them back here. We're starting the run.
Pull them back in.
Yeah, pull them back in, bro. No, especially right now they're really close to each other, you know. So yeah, you know, it's good to see. They both had a little bit of struggle on Mariah. The next one is probably, you know, it's always the same thing during this chapter. It's gonna be the Horseman and Masakado. Those are the 2 points. If you do miss the shortcut and you fall in the water, like Jolly did a little bit earlier, wink wink Jolly. But if that happened, you're gonna lose a little bit of time, you know. But otherwise, it's all going to be on how good your Inferno placement is on the Horseman. That's nice here. Did you see that Gamov got the all way down jump? I rarely get that, and that was cool to see. I'm not sure if you guys spotted that, but yeah, it was nice. That was very clean.
Very quick, but yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. He went all the way down instead of going to the platform a little before, and that's usually where we land, so it was cool to see that.
I do want to say, like, I am liking the movement in general that I'm seeing on Aston Black's side here. We're not really seeing him get caught on a lot of stuff. You know, we saw Gamov earlier in one of those rooms. Wasn't able to, wall-cling a little bit there. Meanwhile, we saw Aston pretty much just move cleanly through all of those camera angle changes. Unfortunate. See, commentator's curse right here. He just falls in the water.
Yeah.
As soon as that
and look, Gamov, he got it. Gamov got it.
He got it.
And now, like, look how close it is just because of that little shit. And I mentioned it earlier, dude. It's not huge. It's a tiny detail. But look now how the run changed because of that. How the run shift, you know?
Oh, yeah. It's like, there's things where in races, like, you don't want to worry about that one mistake that can cost you. You want to worry about those very small mistakes
that adds
can
up.
All add up.
Yeah,
yep,
exactly.
Because if you lose like 2 seconds, you might think, okay, well, that's fine. But then let's say you lose 2 more here and then 2 more here.
30 times 2 seconds,
exactly.
you know, that's a minute
exactly.
there. So.
Exactly.
Now, Aston Black, who is he? Is this? I've never seen him even on Twitch, like practice or anything like that. So, does he have another name that I might know him by?
No, he was streaming on Twitch, but as he said earlier when he came in the stream, he hasn't had time to stream in the past few months. So I noticed that he was actually starting to be active in the speedrunning and all of that, and it seemed like he was going for top 10, you know. And then I kind of didn't see him for a while, and that's why I was actually surprised when I mentioned that earlier, that he was participating in the tourney, because when you haven't seen a runner for a while, you know, sometimes you think, well, they went inactive, you know, they're not necessarily going to come back or anything like this. I don't know. What's happening with Gamov? Did he not have enough for the Inferno?
I was about to say, like, Aston Black had a really strong horse fight. And Gamov is really struggling to keep up right now. I don't know what's going on with his...
he must have missed or something, because he got one horse off. I mean, obviously he used his Inferno, but...
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, this is unfortunate. You hate to see it.
Yeah, you really hate to fucking see it right now.
And and now he's really low on the arrows. So like, what is he gonna have to do here to kind of, I guess, pull it back on?
Well, he's gonna
here, TGT.
he's either gonna have to. Well, right now he's refilling for the Inferno to get to. He's gonna try to get those two guys. I'm not sure the why he kept it this long. Personally, like I would have used it before because he lost a lot of time already. But I guess he really wanted to get that first set. You know, of I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with the strat, but. There's all sorts of things that goes on in a tourney like this, the pressure, and also maybe I would have done the same mistake, but yeah, I think I didn't even know that he still had this Devil Elixir there because I didn't see, you know, and he still had it all that time. I would have used it way earlier, and then I would have probably like focused the last Horseman, which was would most likely be an archer, and you could have focused him with your arrow and such, you know. Yeah, that's what I would have done. Good thing to mention in here because I see a lot of people do that. Like that kind of mistake, and I'm not sure if people just don't know or anything, but when you start the fight, you know, the mage are at the end of the area like they are right now, you know, during Gamov's fight, but as soon as the camera switch to the opposite side like this, the mage will move on closer to you because that's how they work. They will not stay at the end of the map back there, you know. They know that you manipulate the camera, so what they're gonna do is they're gonna teleport near you so that can attack you. Like in that sense, you know how in Devil May Cry, if you keep the enemies off camera, they will, like the majority of the time, they will not attack. You know, there's like very few little exceptions I can think of, but they will not attack.
It's like if they queue up an attack on screen, also another 420 IGT.
Yes.
Yeah. If they queue up an attack on screen and then you move them off screen, they'll still be able to attack you, but. Otherwise, there's enemies that will fight to get on screen, like the Fury or the Blitz.
From,
DMC5 and DMC4. But other than that, yeah, like pretty much enemies will just stay off screen and just be like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah. So if you control that, you're good. But in this one, when you control the camera, the enemies are like, you know what, you're trying to remove us from the camera. Here we are. You know, that's pretty much what they do. So I've seen a lot of people making that mistake on Masakado where they will turn and then they will center their camera, which will do a shift, and then after that shifts the mage. So for the next runner, guys, try to keep that in mind. Try to keep the mage in front of you so that you know you can dispatch them accordingly and keep Masakado in front, pretty much.
On my normal run that I kind of showed fighting bosses different ways, when I showed Masakado, I just stayed facing the back wall, and the mages, you know, as long as you don't turn your cameras, they won't come. So I just stood back there and just UT'd Masakado.
Yeah, that's
you
another
don't have to worry about the mages.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
You know, he didn't collect his ET'd essence from those horsemen at the end. You know, he spent all that time. I hope that doesn't come back to...
Oh my god, that's unlucky. Did you see that, Gamov? The UT did not kill him, bro. It left him at 1 HP. He was so sure that he even went for the door. He didn't even check. There wasn't the kill.
Wow.
And you see, that's where, though, if he had checked his karma window a little closer, he would have seen that he didn't get 5 kills because it's exactly 5 enemies in that area. So he would have seen that he was still at 4. But because of that, you know, he was missing 1 hit. Sometimes those guys can be bitches, the Black Tag Soldier here, and they can survive an entire ultimate technique from a level 1 Dragon Sword. That's good to keep in mind. That will never happen from a level 2, but they can survive the level 1 sometimes. And that's pretty much what happened to Gamov, and that's really unfortunate to see because that's super unlucky. He probably lost like easy 5 seconds on that. And not only that, it cost him also the fight down there because he's starting the fight with a blue instead of a yellow, which would, you know, instantly chop the head of the other guy. But yeah, I mean,
made up a little essence though from losing it earlier, so there's a positive. Be a little too close here.
Silver lining.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did he save though before? I didn't see him save.
I don't think he did.
No,
everybody being pretty pretty ballsy.
Yeah, that was a risky jump. That was a risky jump back there. I like to see it though. I like to see that. I wonder if Gamov's gonna save here. Let's see. No.
Nope. It's just gonna go right for it. Okay. It's about to get a little bit spicy up in here, huh?
All right. Because if he falls, he's fucked. Like that's the reality, guys. So I wonder, is he gonna go the YOLO jump or he's gonna go the static jump to make sure that he grabs the wire automatically? You know?
He's probably gonna go with the static jump, I'd imagine. If he doesn't, then man, that's gonna be funny.
Yeah. I mean, that's gonna be funny. Hopefully, he doesn't fall. Hopefully, he doesn't fall. Yeah, because that.
Yeah, I mean,
that I'm not gonna laugh if he falls. Like that.
I might, because I've never had to experience that.
Oh my god!
All about those first experiences.
Yeah.
It's somebody else's expense, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Live it. Oh, there you go. Static jump. You didn't do the jump forward.
Yep, static jump. Yep.
It's really nice. Oh my god! Because one of the runner, it says, "I'm so nervous, man. I had to take a shit." Like one of the upcoming runner, man. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. No pressure, guys. It's for fun at base. Like I know it puts pressure on the people, but don't worry about it. It's just for fun. Yeah. To have a good.
What is the fastest way to do the control room? The jump X or the forward X?
So if you're lucky, you can do like jump X twice and you'll destroy the entire console, but that doesn't always work. Yeah, that doesn't always work. I do it sometimes, but usually it's going to be 3 air destruction slash. There's one time I tried for fun in Sigma with the dual sword, and yeah, that was the last time I'm trying it. That was a one and done type of thing because the range of the dual sword, you know, for the ETs and such is so bad that it's the same regarding those attacks, and because it doesn't have an attack that moves forward like the dragon sword, the air destruction slash, the dual sword is more of a static. You know, square in the air, a bit like if you're jumping static with the dragon sword and then you press square, you're gonna get that same one. While the dragon sword has the variation that if you're not static jumping and you're jumping forward, he's gonna do the air destruction slash.
Dynamo kind of putting up a fight here on Aston Black's screen as well.
Yeah.
You know, had to heal up there a little bit too, but he's making pretty good use of his nympho, so not too much ground being lost right here as Gamov's getting ready to, I think, head up the ladder here to the fight.
Ooh, there he tried to be killed. He tried to go for the style kill there. I like it though. I like to see that in a tourney, but I wouldn't have gone for that though. It was a little ballsy to go for the style kill there. You know, he went for.
He's like all business all the time.
Yeah, yeah, right.
You know, his roll on his smoke bombs were a little off too. He was rolling away instead of rolling
towards.
Forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, if Gamov gets a really good fight, he can still catch up.
I still think this is anybody's game right now, even with you know, Gamov just heading into Dynamo here. Also choosing to. Okay, there it is. I was gonna say, where is the fire wheel here? Runners really hesitant, or a couple runners really hesitant to spend that fire wheel immediately. Maybe they're trying to wait out for a dome immediately. I really just want to see them just kind of just go for it, you know?
Yeah, because you basically don't want a dome at all. So if people are waiting for that there, Gamov threw his timing off. Didn't use the smoke bomb and got grabbed. And the problem when you get grabbed with this is it would be nice is while you're being grabbed that your fire wheel does something to him, but it cancels out the old damage of the fire wheel, you know. So it's super frustrating because you see him grab you and you see the fire wheel still active and you're not doing a single tick of damage to that fucker. So it's pretty sad to see.
This was, I don't know what it is, man. So far this tournament, like I get a thought in my head about something to do, and then the game just proves me wrong. I was about to be like, yeah, Dynamo not really gating a lot of times right now, and then we saw him just, you know, fuck up both runners on the screen. Like,
yeah, right?
Game, can you please stop? Like, I'm trying
that's
to
the beauty of the game.
Yeah, that's what this game does.
Too, yeah.
That's what this game does, though, every time, you know. Here, Aston Black missing is Inferno. At least he got the kill here, and he's also, you see, I like what he did there because he lost time, but he's like, you know what, I lost time, might as well go for the essence, and that was a good decision because when you lose time like this, you don't want to be like, okay, I lost time, I'm gonna get out of the way. You want to think, okay, I already lost time. What can I make to make this situation better? And getting look, you see, I check his essence straight up, and he's at 4.4. So getting those 2 essence actually didn't push him over 3K because he was already over, but it did push him enough that he'll probably not have to farm as much in Chapter 6 to get his Dragon Sword level up at to 3 in Chapter 7, you know? So, yeah.
The only bad thing that he did there, and it's not even bad, but he waited for the essence to come out from the nearest captain guy instead of running to the farthest one.
Yeah. True that. It was a little bit
And
of
trust
a
me,
mistake.
guys, I'm not criticizing anybody or anything because it's something that I haven't done a run in 15 years. So I'm just kind of pointing out what I see. But yeah, I couldn't compete with these guys at all. So.
Gamov, look, you see Gamov got a really good fight there. That was really clean, and he got lucky. He got double yellow essence right there. He did not get a blue, and that's actually rare, a lot more rare than what people think. Usually it's always like blue and yellow because the black tack soldier, they have a much higher percentage to drop blue essence when you kill them regularly. So that was cool to see, you know, that he actually got 2 yellow, which will help him for the level up and all of that. It's gonna come into play after. So Aston here, did he have a little bit of a hard time? I just noticed. Did he have a little bit of a hard time of getting into the shop, or what was happening?
Oh, he jumped off an enemy to get to the shop.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, but we know
that just comes up so much where you don't try to, and then all of a sudden you land on
it.
Oh
no, Gamma, bro. It's not that much, but I hate to see that. I hate to see that.
So you know,
now you can
this
skip
is
that
TGD's.
in Sigma, right?
Yeah, you can skip that in Sigma. Yeah. Because the further wall, Big Al, you can kind of jump from it too. So you can do like wall jump, wall cling into a flip, into a like shuriken and Elm Splitter cancel.
Right.
And I don't know why. Also recently, I was like confusing move from Devil May Cry where I was like, is it the Elm Breaker or Elm fucking Splitter? And then it's Lord that was like, yeah, Elm Breaker is in Devil May Cry, like it's Elm Splitter and NGV. And then I thought, yeah, okay, that sounds about right, dude. Because there was time when I was thinking, man, is it really Splitter or Elm Breaker? And I know one was from Devil May Cry. I could not remember which one was it to save my life. And it's good. It's good. It's
I mean,
good
they're pretty close in fairness.
They are.
So.
They are. It's really funny. So right now, Aston is already like in chapter 5 beginning. Is already at the door. Like anything can happen still, especially in chapter 6. We've seen him before, you know. But I mean, if we just go by how far the runners are right now, like Aston is pretty ahead. You know, he's pretty ahead. Like at least a minute ahead, if it's not more. So yeah. We'll have to see, but. Yeah, that's like right now. If he keeps up the pace like this, it's yeah.
It's gonna be
well, they always say you never know it's over until it's over. So.
No. It's exactly, especially in a game like this. We've seen it earlier with some of the early matches, dude. Anything can happen. Like Cormac and Richie, I thought Cormac was gonna win at first, and then it ended up being the opposite. You know, here he didn't get it. Aston didn't get it.
I saw the interact even come up too. You know? He was like right there. So
yeah. That happened too sometimes. But you know when's the worst is not only when you open the door, is when you open the door and you see the interact on this and then it disappears because the guys are getting too close and you can't fucking press it. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Yeah, it's heartbreaking.
Also, you know, Al, this is TGD's like grandmaster plan is to get you involved in this and get you all hyped to play the game again, so that you break that 15-year hiatus from doing runs. That's the master plan.
But technically, he did it recently, but with something different. Is that Big Al? He was playing for Karma long ago, and his mission mode save file got corrupted back then, and he was at 48 million. And
49.4.
So 49, so even closer. And there's like that barrier, if you want, that a lot of the best players have broken, and this is the 50 million barrier, and it's a pretty hard barrier to reach, even up by today's standard, especially even more, I think, because nobody plays for Karma anymore, it seems. But yeah, so he redid that like years later, you know. And I mean, what JTB said in his stream, because I was listening to it at some point, he said, I hope to be as good as Big Al 20 years later from now, you know, because Big Al likes to put himself down saying, you know, I'm old, I don't have the reflexes that I used to, but then he still can do something like this, which I have a lot of respect for. So, I mean, yeah, good job for
Well, I
that.
appreciate it, but yeah, I'm 54 and I've been playing for a long time. And what I said, you know, the reflexes aren't there, but Weeble 760 just sent me a text and he broke his 50 million finally. And,
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome.
he's 10 years younger than me, but he was like, yeah, us old guys rule. And I said, I'm like, dude, do it in 10 years and then tell me.
Yeah, right? Yeah. No, but for real, that's what I mean. I have a lot of respect for that. I don't know, like the speed run is entirely different because it puts a different kind of pressure on you, I guess, when you speed run this game, especially when you know what it can throw at you, That's also the thing, and I know like Big Al, even if he doesn't speedrun, when he watches this, he probably see those things that would also cuck you in Karma Run, That like there's some stuff that fucks you over also in Karma Run when we're trying to maximize the point and all of that, and it's a different kind of grind, but it is extremely grindy, and I swear people, though, it's sad for this, I got into this a couple of times, but people don't give enough though credit in general to Karma Run because there's a lot of the strat from Karma Running, that people implement in the speed running. So yeah, I think it's just worth mentioning it because it's something that not enough people know, I think. So.
Well, one thing I always told people, until they've tried it,
they
try
don't know.
Karma Run.
Yeah.
Just make the time limits in the chapter bonuses on normal. All the timed fights, just do that. I remember a friend of mine, I want to do this run and I can do this on Master Ninja, no Nippo and no this. I said, you know what, just make all the time limits in
Gamal forgot, by the way, that he had the fire wheel equip.
Uh-oh.
He forgot that he had fire wheel equip. I saw him fire wheel on the first dino and then probably thought to himself, what the fuck is that Nimpo? This is not the Inferno. Okay, so he has no choice to go for the longer kill. That dino right now will not die. I don't know, what he ate or something. He had something special for,
I thought the ET would have connected twice as close as he was.
Yeah, and he did not die. And right now, though, that's what I say. I didn't see Aston fight on Nitro Curvis because we were talking there, but it seems like he got a fairly decent fight because he's keeping that pace right now, He's keeping the lead. And... oh my god. Is it a loss of talisman there?
Fortunate.
Oh, dude. It is too. Ooh. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Right now though, he needs to make the most of it, not panic, and he needs to use his Nimpo. Like you need to use your Nimpo Gamov 100%. Yeah.
Gotta gain some ground again.
No choice. And he almost got the pattern for the one cycle there. He almost got it. That grab, to see that grab, dude, was that was painful. No joke. I felt the pain for him because it's been a while.
I think that's definitely the worst pattern we've seen on this boss so far.
Yeah. That was super unfortunate.
I challenged all the speedrunners on either Godfather stream or JTB stream to do a Karma Run just through chapter 3.
Yeah.
See who does that, and that's going to shut everybody down quick. I can tell you that. Everybody's excited about this, but
my experience with Karma Runners at first was them coming into Loner's chat telling him how to play, and I had to ban a lot of them. So
yeah, but that is, I think, a little bit of what you call it, elitism.
It's a bad first impression.
It's
the extremists, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. It's because there's no need to shove down people's throat like ways to play. Especially if you're doing a speed run and someone talks to you about karma, it's like, dude, what the fuck are you?
Totally different.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, there's no point in even mentioning that. But I mean, the fact though of just doing Karma Run in general, though, I did say, it's like those little aspects of the game where touching a little bit of everything will make you a better player overall. Go ahead.
I've definitely learned shit from about DMC4 from watching Gamal play. And he and I are approaching the game in
very
different ways,
yeah.
And especially with DMC1 as well, where DMC1 is really structured around efficiency like that. And, he's helped a lot of people, especially ones that are learning the 100% route for DMC1, just because he knows that game like the back of his hand. Just from doing all that rank stuff, it's helped a lot of the speedrunners out too. So
that's why I told him also to start running, and you see, like, he's been doing speed running, and I think he's already like top 15, dude, in that shit, and he's on console and all, and he hasn't been doing it for long. So the knowledge of him doing rank run gives him an upper end from someone that goes into this game that must not know necessarily all the enemies' pattern and such, but he knows them because on the higher difficulty, the enemies probably do more damage. they're harder to deal with and all of that. So that makes an
Oh,
impact.
nice. I've
Nice.
never
He
seen
went
that
for
before
the
from
yeah. We have that
I
extra
saw that.
shortcut. I never go for it because it's that thing where it saves you 2 seconds or you lose 10. You know, so. I don't go for it. I don't go for it. But Loner goes for it recently, and you know how Loner likes his YOLO strat, you know. So, I mean, I like to see that.
Loner's a madman.
Yeah. I respect Loner for that though. He always goes for it, and then I'm thinking I wouldn't have went for that, and he goes for it. You know, so I like to see that because it makes it different. You know, like in my head, I'm seeing it one way. He does something entirely different. It surprised me, and it's something that I like to see.
Oh yeah.
I will say just one last thing about it's disappointing coming from kind of an old school to see that people only focus on the speed running and only playing it on normal because they're missing out on so much of the game, especially learning how to fight the tougher enemies on the higher levels, which would help them on the lower levels as well.
I totally agree with that, and I mentioned that couple of times. But in the end, regarding that, while I 100% agree with that, it's entirely up to the people that are running it if they want to push for that. I saw Major starting doing that recently, you know, that where he was just playing around Master Ninja. He was trying to do the fight within the time limit and all. And even though he might not have seen a huge improvement gameplay-wise from this, I can guarantee you that he actually improved from that. Because even though the enemies are a lot more different, I did say that when you learn to fight properly on Master Ninja, and you go on normal mode and you do those fights, you're not gonna be as nervous, you know. I'm not gonna lie. When I do run, I do get fucked over by fight, you know, spawning bad and all. But it's really rare that I'm gonna be in a fight. Oh my god, I'm never gonna die in the middle of that fight or anything like this, because like there's the level of confidence when you learn to fight, you know, the harder enemy. And because this game being hard at base, even on normal, the run is super rough. It can shit on you. Well, on higher difficulty, it just, you know, gives you a different perspective. I think that can carry across the whole game, you know, your entire gameplay.
Right.
So now I can't wait to see Aston Zombie Room. He went for a refill here of the 2. Like I didn't see on where he used the one earlier. Maybe he used an extra one in the monk room. I think I must have missed it. But and now it's to see also if the Cyclops Wasp will be generous with that, and they were not. We got 0 red there, but he got a fairly good Cyclops Wasp, all things considered. Didn't go too bad because there's some of the enemies that went and aggroed in, and yeah. Now I want to see like the zombie room. Is he gonna go for the extra Nimpo use in there? Or he's gonna keep it for the Bone Dragon. That's what I'm looking forward to right now. Because Gamov is getting down there. He just got past the first set of Cyclops Wasp that he doesn't have to kill, obviously. Doesn't have to do anything regarding that. So here he kills the second archer, and nice. He got a blue there, so he can go into another one. But he still didn't use any Nimpo. I wonder if it's because he's used the great. Yeah, maybe he used the great. I don't know. Maybe that's why he didn't use it. I would have to ask him after the match. Here, though, overall, he's getting some pretty nice like lineup spawn there, Aston. Like I think
that was a good double there.
There you go. Yeah, and that's final. He finished between 120, 130. So that's you got a good room.
Well, the other part of that too is maybe he thought since there wasn't 3 or more lined up.
Yeah, he didn't go for it.
UT, you know, let me just get the double with the UT and save the Nimpo.
Yeah.
But if 3 or 4 came up, it would have been interesting to see if he had changed his mind.
Yeah, absolutely true. And another thing that I noticed there from Aston, which was interesting, is that he didn't leave an essence there at the end of that fight. He went and he missed the. Oh, that's unfortunate. That sucks. He got both essence, so he didn't leave one essence for the beginning of the elevator fight. He just went for a charge at it instead. I'm not sure if he wasn't sure if he was going to make the money maybe for the next chapter. That's the only thing I can think of right now, you know. But
Demoff got a bad wasp.
That's
a little too early. He only killed 3 with his Nimpo.
That's a shame. And now he's gonna have to use a lot of incendiary shuriken, which means he's gonna have to refill after that for the shop. Yeah, that's unlucky. I can see the time when you don't make the time limit on the wasp. You got a bad fight there. That's pretty much what happened. Aston not messing around with the bat. Also, he didn't want to risk it. You saw some of the runner earlier just go for it. He didn't want to mess with it, so he straight up went and killed.
Now, can they see each other? I mean, do they know each other's time, or?
I don't think they. I mean, they can pull up the other one's
They can
stream
pull
if
up the
they-
stream,
if they
yeah.
want, but I wouldn't do that because then you add pressure to yourself.
Yeah, right,
Like, if
exactly,
you see
yeah, I
the other
would
one
rather
is
just
ahead,
play.
yeah, you just do your thing, dude.
Oh, that was a 3. That was a 3 UT.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, that was really nice. And now is to see Aston if he's gonna have an easy climb. It feels like he's playing it very safe. He threw the Cinder Shuriken, center the camera. He's got it safe, very safe.
Yeah, that was good because sometimes you get that wall cling like that, and
Yeah.
it throws your jump off, and you jump
then you
straight
fall
off.
down. Yeah.
Everybody's being a little bit more
Oh, there-
cautious after
oh,
seeing
yeah,
that core mag fall. A
Yeah,
couple
right.
times.
and to go back though to what you said of watching other stream, you see I did that before on my first race. So on my first race, I ran against Gala and Razor, and I was a little overconfident on the thing where I lost my talisman. I think very early on Dynamo. Actually, I was playing like garbage. I lost it. I lost it there. And I was too proud to fucking save. And then I got on the chopper and I died, dude. I died. I restarted to chapter 1. And freaking Gala won the race, like lost the race. So the second time I got in, I was just like, you know what? Like none of that proud shit, dude. You save and you do that thing. And then the second race that I did, weird enough, I finished like 22nd away from my PB. I had an insane fucking run, and there's not much. I mean, that Gala and Razor and the other runner could have done at that time because we were 10. I think there was also period major. A lot of people ran that one. That was a really fun race for the full game. But I had
that
a
was,
really
before the that was right before the Master Collection dropped, right?
yeah. Pretty much that was the big race. It was really cool. It was a full one too. A full run. I think the problem with a full run is it takes too much time. Is a little bit too intimidating for new runner. So the Alma percent category I think is awesome for a tournament like this because it's more in burst. I don't know.
think
Yeah, go ahead.
I think from a casting perspective too, it's a lot harder to sell that over a long period of time. You really have to, kind of I guess structure it in such a way that the audience as well as the casters kind of have to settle in and expect that there's maybe a lot more downtime and you have to figure out a lot more from a logistical perspective as far as scheduling people too. So these 40-minute to an hour runs are pretty much ideal for this.
That's exactly what he wants.
I saw it coming,
Yeah.
dude. Oh no. Oh no.
no, dude.
Oh,
you hate to see it.
Oh my god,
Oh
dude.
my goodness.
You hate to see
Meanwhile,
that.
Aston's just over here just trucking away, dude.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
just gaining time.
Yeah. Oh my god. This place is so rough. And the problem though right now that
Oh,
I'm
he
not
almost
sure
got knocked off
why
at
he's
the end.
doing it though is I'm not sure why he's keeping those guys on camera. Like he should keep them off camera like this at all time, then stun them to make sure, but he did not, and I don't know. That was very risky. And right now, dude, Aston is just flying, and Gamov.
His stride, yeah.
So if y'all ever decide to do a part 2 of this, maybe do chapter 8 through chapter 12 or something like that.
Well, I mean, part 2 though, because this is gonna be multiple round, Big Al, so it's gonna be the same run for the next
Well,
day.
I'm saying once
But
it's all over
when
with
that
in a
tourney
winter.
is finished, I think next time though, what we did say is when people are used to it, because right now a lot of people are enjoying the run, so that's very good to see. By the way, sorry if I'm ignoring the chat, guys. I love you all. Okay, I wouldn't do that otherwise, but yeah, like people are enjoying the run. So we could do other tournament in the future, and then maybe do single elimination so that it carries over less days, But for the first one ever, I think it was good to have double elimination so that people have 2 chances and it's just more appropriate. But later on, we might do the single elimination where you will have a shot at the loser's bracket. But then if you win your first one, we'll say, and then you lose your second one, you would be technically out, But right now, that's not how it works for this one. But we'll see. Maybe even Sigma eventually. We could do a Sigma run if there's more people that wanted to join. I mean, the limit for a tournament are pretty much the amount of people participating in them. If we have a lot of people that are down for those type of run, we can redo tournament for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the
Well, I'm
thing
sure I
about having
speak for everybody when I'm waiting for TGD and JTB to match up here on the screen.
I don't, Palson. I don't. What you want? Your matchup from me and JTV?
Yeah.
That's what you want to
Nah,
see.
dude, I want to see TGD versus Frenchie. That's what I want to see.
Ah, that could be an interesting run, eh?
That would be quite interesting, I think.
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't think like Frenchie has been like kind of busy a lot with the MC3, and I don't think he's like coming back to this because I think he knows the run, and I think that's why he didn't even come back to like he played Resident Evil 4 at that level. He played NGB at that level. He played the MC3 at that level. He knows what those runs take, I guess. And when you know the grind behind it, you don't necessarily always want to come back to such a difficult run, if that makes sense. But
yeah, that's true.
But that would be really fun, though. Yeah, that would be really fun.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think that I really think that you know, Aston Black's probably going to be closing this one out too, because just way too many mistakes here on the side of Gamov. You know?
Yeah.
Just a lot of stuff that's really built up over the course of time. I think that Aston's getting ready to move into the Alma fight here, so. See in a second.
Yeah. And also here, Gamov, you know, got the bad jump behind. Like everything adds up at this point, and it's just those like tiny little movement mistake here and there that end up costing what Cosmic said. You know, you lose 5 seconds there, 6 times, it's 30 seconds. So it's and also I think right now from what I've seen though, like I'm not sure how much Gamov farmed, but he has way too much essence for that section. The fact that he was able to level 3 Dragon Sword and then buy like Incendiary Shuriken refill and then an extra Devil Elixir, you have a lot of
way too much.
Yeah, way too much essence on you.
Well, that just brings up a point too of balancing out better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
But this one he went too safe, I think, with the amount of money.
Exactly.
Like just farmed a little too crazy. Oh,
that's unfortunate.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah,
well, it's kind of par with the course, though. You know, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, like, I definitely, you know, we talk a lot about like using the safe strats and stuff, playing safe but solid, but it's important to understand where to kind of draw the line there.
Yeah.
Which is what Al is talking about, where it's like you don't want to play so safe that, you know, you could fuck up everywhere but still have a decent time. But it's like, what if you just played like, I hate to put it this way, but it's like, what if you just played better? You know, it's you put so much stock into like planning for failure that you could have just, you know, just banked it and went with it too.
Nice room from Aston there. Like he didn't finish within the time limit, but I mean he didn't lose health or anything, you know. Yeah, like to see that. I don't think did anyone use Life of Thousand God? I swear that's like the original life bar right there.
Yeah, it's all the original one.
Yeah, so nobody used a single one, and he went for the ET there. That's interesting because that's not guaranteed, but it deals a lot of damage early on, and there he gets the second knock, dude. Aston right now is gonna be most likely like closing that fight real soon, so I'm gonna be ready to split that. Dude, he like if he knocks her there, then it's done. It's done. Like it's done. I don't even know why he went for a menu there. Gleaming Blade, that was done. He went for safety. What?
Oh no!
What? Why did he do that though?
And the grab. Oh shit!
Oh, he had that.
Did he lose? Did he lose? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Nice.
He had that, dude. Oh my god.
Good run though.
Yeah. Good run. Good shit.
Yeah.
Good shit. All right, we're gonna let. It's crazy to see some of the stuff that happened because he could have finished earlier there. Could have finished a little bit earlier, but yeah, solid time from him.
I have a hard time with the direction, so like X+A on landing, Gleaming Blade, right, and you're right next to Alma.
Yeah.
And then you finish her off. So.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking too, Big Al. Exactly that combo. Okay, Gamov's gonna try to go for the one cycle. Doesn't really matter, but I want to see if he pulls it off. He needs to go for the XY right now. Now that's the thing, you see. That's what people do wrong. You cannot go with the third Gleaming Blade when you try to go for one cycle. You need to go into a blade of near T if you wanna do the one cycle. You don't do for another Gleaming Blade. The problem with an extra Gleaming Blade is that the recovery animation is too long for it to hit the boss right away after. So yeah.
But he still had a nice fight on it though, or on Hydrocubus.
Yeah. Still a good fight.
Still pretty good.
Still a good fight.
Yeah, Ashton played very sporty. Good job.
Yeah,
Good-
551,
good
dude.
job.
Under 6-minute IGT for chapter 7 is it's really good. Like especially in a no reset run like this, it's really good. I think my best chapter 7 IGT is like 524 IGT to give you an idea. So
Ouch.
30 seconds.
Archers again, dude.
Yeah,
These
Archer,
guys
yeah.
in this room.
Yeah, they're so annoying. And also, I like to think, you know, that some set of Archer kind of take revenge from some of the previous Archer that did not hit in the run. So like,
we see one runner get hit by it, and the other one just does it. Yeah, we already got the dude early. Don't worry about it.
I was more gonna say who plugged in the vanilla NG.
Who plugged in the vanilla NG, right? Yeah, because the Archer were like lightning accurate in that they were super precise. So yeah,
Unless they're more like stormtroopers, right?
yeah, pretty much. The funniest thing is when they 180, you know, the 180 switch, like they're facing one direction and then they'll like turn instantly their entire body to shoot you in the face. That's hilarious. Go ahead, there we go.
No, I was just going to say, for players who haven't played Ninja Gaiden 2004, go play the very hard horseman without using the Inferno trick and see how you like it. Those guys don't was
mess around.
Probably the most frustrating fight, you know, even maybe more so than Alma.
Yeah, I believe you 100%.
I believe that, yeah.
Because those guys were like just so accurate, you know. They get you every time, and they stun too when they get you. So
yeah, and then it knocks your camera away. So by the time you figure out where you're going, it's like, okay, where am I at? Then all of a sudden, ping, you're at a different location now because they just nailed you.
Yeah. Yeah, like Gamov had a little bit of hard time too here with the ninja. Not a lot of cooperation from them. Little bit unfortunate for that. Also, the thing though that's good is time-wise we're ahead of the schedule. That's really nice. I didn't want us to fall like behind, so right now we're ahead. That's nice.
Everything's going.
Let's finish it off with a good Alma fight here.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get a clean
change it.
Alma fight.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. Change it right away. He did. Why did he use that though? Here, I think that's a misclick there.
Oh.
I think that's a misclick.
Or maybe just what it is, just been muscle memory from any.
Yeah.
She was too high for him to do that. I should have went for the Inferno there while she was pillar. I swear nobody goes for that. It's free.
And time.
Hey,
there we go.
Still not bad.
About 2
Or
minutes.
the Alma fight.
4 minutes, yeah.
I think actually I didn't even have any of the runners sound. I'll put the sound for next time, but I didn't put any fucking sound.
At least play some
Oh my god, I didn't even put bro as fucking sound. I just noticed that
off with your head
on the game. It's
Okay.
It's
I'm gonna pull Partners in now.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want.
No, it's alright. You can get them on. Actually, I get them on because I think we're gonna take a little, you know, the 2-minute break after to stretch our legs. But
Alright, so there you are, guys.
yeah.
Good job.
So how did you feel
Thank you.
about the run?
I promised a shit show and I delivered.
True.
I mean,
you're a man of your word, at least, right?
To be fair though, you got really unlucky on certain thing. Yeah, you got really unlucky on certain thing, Gamov. Especially on the Archer climb, you know.
The Archer climb. Also, can we talk about the Pompec Black Soldier that survived on UT?
Yeah, I talked about that actually. I did say about that. I saw you. I mentioned it there because I saw you hitting him, and then you went straight for the door, you know. And then I saw like in the kill that he wasn't at 5, so I knew he wasn't dead. And then I called it. I said, "Look at that, he's one hit." Then you came back, you know, you did your XY into a Y, and then he was one hit. That's super unlucky, dude. That rarely happened, but it can happen where he will survive, you know, the full UT. That was super unfortunate too, yeah. But the rest, Aston, you had like a fairly good run all around though. I didn't see much place where like you had a lot of trouble, if that makes sense. You were keeping like a steady pace and yeah, I think
thank you.
You did.
I was really mad at myself for falling in the water in chapter 2.
Ah, that little.
Yeah, that was
Well,
that
you
was
got
right
the,
as I was about to like compliment you on your movement that I'd seen from you right up until then. So I'm gonna need you to like not do
Yeah,
that
I
from
was
now
listening
on.
to that. I was like, oh, man.
And also side note though, I need to mention it. I saw Gamov. You tried to go for the one cycle on Hydra before Alma. Like the only thing you did wrong is that when you go for it, you go for the double gleaming blade while Fire Wheel is active, but then you go into Blade of Nirti on the third combo because the gleaming blade recovery is so long that even if it's stunned in the moment, you cannot hit it fast enough after the third gleaming blade. So that's why you can never do a one cycle with 3 gleaming blade. You need to do 2, and after you need to change to the XY, XXX, and pray that you stunned it so that you can repeat it. All right. So I'm just telling you for future or whatever. If we redo tournament like this, I just wanted to point it out because you're the only person, by the way, I think that would try to go for it. Sunshiny tried to go for it, but he didn't have Fire Wheel equipped. He had Inferno, so he ended up like casting Inferno instead of a Fire Wheel, you know. But that's it. The rest I don't have anything to say. Was a really good performance from both runners.
Yeah, I had a really good chapter 1, and then everything fell apart.
Yeah, it's a
And the
shame. That's how
horsemanship.
that's how this run is, though, right?
It seemed like we were pretty close on chapter 1.
Yeah, that's how this run is. All right, so give me 2 minutes, guys. Also, anyone that wants to take a little break before the next race, and then we'll set that up. But once again, good job to both of you guys, Gamov and Aston Black. Good shit.
I'll see
I
you
know
guys.
it's a little disappointing, but did you have fun? At the end of the day,
Yes.
that's all.
Oh, yeah.
That's important. Be right back, guys.
Okay.
It was a lot of fun.
Anything you could do differently or something that you see, well, you know, maybe I could improve on here, or was it just a couple bad moves and a couple bad, you know, luck items? Would you change anything, or were you happy with your jumps or camera angle or switching menus for Nympho, you know, going into your menu at a certain time?
Well, my menus are like pathetic as always, and I also would change less World of Warcraft and more practice.
Oh.
Because I only had 2 practice runs this morning. So.
Oh wow! Well, considering the couple unfortunate things that happened, I mean, overall, it wasn't bad at all. Then.
Yeah.
You know, that Hydrocubus grab, you know, I played it so long, I kind of saw that it was going to happen, where your flying swallow was going to land based on where his tentacles were.
Yeah, that was just unavoidable.
Yeah. You just kind of see it coming after a while. You know, sorry though about that.
Yeah, actually though, you know, I seen a loner do the bracket right now. Like, are those set though like this? Because I think we should match up more people of the opponent too. Because I see Baron going against Major. Like, that's kind of unfair.
Well, that's just kind of how brackets move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just that's just how winners bracket happens. So.
All right. Well, I mean, it's gonna be the second round is gonna be a little rough for a certain player. I'm just.
That's just how tournaments go.
Yeah. It's always like that. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
you might have a really close match first round, and then second round it's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Fight this person.
Yeah, not this guy.
I should have lost.
Yeah.
It's like, I should have lost. I'd rather make those losers run.
You see, it's all part of the plan. I lost on purpose. You guys don't know that. But now you do. But now I have an easy way to the grand finals.
Yeah, there you go, right?
It's like, I don't have to be better.
Oh man, are you like insulting Jolly there? What's going on? This Jolly? What is up with that?
Oh my god.
It's a loser bracket.
I mean, he did say in chat he was going to bet against me next time. So he wants his channel points. If he wants his channel points.
Rude to come after.
I want to go back to Sigma equipment for a set. Rude Gamov, true but rude. Oh my god. Alright, let me set up the other, let me put the other runner real quick.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the other one. So, Aston, Gamov, I'll see you guys again.
Yeah, good shit.
Alright, see you guys.
Wait, I'll put
Thanks for
guys. Good job.
having us in this tournament.
Yeah, cheers. But cheers for joining, you know? Cheers for joining.
Exactly.
Thank you for organizing it. It was quite fun.
We're gonna do more in the future. Right now, it's like people are really enjoying it, so I think we could do more in the future for sure.
For sure. Alright, I'm gonna pull also in.
And then I need to add Pal Singer.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
All right, no problem.
Okay. So then you guys out and Aston at this
Falson is jumping back and forth in his
Yeah.
game. I wonder if he's like nervous a little bit. Like I'm gonna
Okay,
jump back and forth.
So Mizu and Palson are on. I believe Mizu doesn't really use mic, so
Yeah, so it's all right.
You-
No worries.
yeah, it's alright though. It's alright. You can type in the chat how he feels and all of that.
All right. Yeah, thank you, Striker. Thank you, everyone, by the way, that's in here. I'm sorry, like, because we have a little pause right now. I'm sorry if I'm not interacting in the chat. You know, I never do that when I stream, but I cannot right now. It's a casting, so I'm sorry to ignore everything. But I hope you guys are having a good time. I hope you're, you know, talking between each other and all of that. And yeah, like, just really, I hope you're enjoying the event, you know. Because it took, like, it's fun. The setup, you know, took a lot of time to get in. I'm also really happy, you know, that actually Big Al could join us last minute. That's really nice. Really happy to be doing that with Cosmic too, you know, even though he's American also. But yeah.
True. Finally, you got me back for it, dude. I was waiting for so long.
I mean, I was gonna go, you know, with a temperature joke. I was gonna say, like, you know, it's 20 Celsius out here. Like, you guys probably can't even translate to Fahrenheit or something like this. I was gonna make that joke, you know, or the meter system. I was gonna like, what? You have to fucking go in miles, you know, like kilometers is a lot more precise. Like. Miles is like 1.2 something fucking kilometers.
Yeah, I don't know what the English system even is, dude. It's like, why would I don't know.
That's what's hilarious. All right, put boat runner in because also we're ahead in time, so that's really good. Also people being here on time, that's really appreciated too.
Yeah, we really a lot of organizers really appreciate that. Just as a general statement, y'all, just so you know, organizers really appreciate it. When you are on time, you are ready to fucking go.
I agree, absolutely agree. All right, so are they?
So thank y'all for that.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
And Mizu is in, but Mizu doesn't use a mic anyway, so he's not gonna say anything, right, Mizu? Or am I gonna make him talk by saying that? All right, so Paulson, how do you feel, bud?
Nervous?
Nervous?
That's anything I can say, really.
Yeah, it's all right. I know you did tell me, you know, you're gonna play the game like the regular run, so it's alright if you want to. But I would say keep in mind maybe just for the statue and the tablet to ignore them in this run because that will cost you like 10 seconds, you know. So I would just tell you ignore those things. But otherwise, I mean, yeah, there's nothing much. I will wish you guys the best of luck and most important, you know, have fun. It's okay to be nervous, but don't sweat it. Nothing will happen if you lose. You know, it's not the end of the world. All right. So I just want to make sure though that Mizu hear me and Mizu you hear me for the countdown because we're gonna start the countdown real soon, and I just want to make sure that you hear us fine. Okay, I do. All right, perfect. So you guys are both ready. You did preload the game right before, yes? And make sure you turn on your karma window too when you start the game. All right. So so the countdown is gonna work. I'm gonna say it again, and so I'm gonna do 3, 2, 1, go, and then when I say go, you both press X at the same time. All right. So we're gonna start this in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
All right, so now those two runner, Paulson I know started a little bit over a month ago to speedrun that game, and he's been kind of going into breaking the 2-hour barrier, while Mizu has been playing Ninja Gaiden for a long time, but he pretty much only submitted one run for Ninja Gaiden Black, and then after
I noticed that.
Yeah, and after I always making that joke where I'm thinking like, well, maybe you'll get a better time when you submit a second run someday, you know. But I'm pretty much always making that joke when I can. But it's so experience wise. Maybe Paulson has a little bit more run in overall because he's been running that game a lot. But Mizu just has that general experience of playing, you know, all the Ninja Gaiden. Like, I'm not sure if Palsen had played Ninja Gaiden 2. And while I know some people say, well, what does the fuck have playing Ninja Gaiden 2 has to do with this game? But I mean, something can translate to one game to another, you know? So that's what I'm saying. Having experience all around in many Ninja Gaiden game is definitely not something that's bad. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happened. Right now, right off the bat, from what I've noticed, Mizu had a little bit of problem in this room here with the absorption of essence, where he was probably letting go of the block while he wanted to keep the essence active to use them for ET, and he kind of messed up a little bit on that. Nothing too dramatic there, but Palsen is gonna take the lead with that, and we're gonna put some sound this time on on one of the runners.
I totally forgot about that too.
You know, holding that block is to not absorb the essence is not something that's really natural that you would think about doing as you're playing, and it really takes some practice to, because I see a lot of people doing that, and until they really get a chance to practice it, it's going to hurt you a lot.
Yeah, agree. Also, you see, that's where people don't go for the Life of 1,000 Gods in the chest. That's what I just realized. Everyone is just skipping it.
That's fair. I mean, it's probably free 2 seconds or something, right?
Yeah, and also it's free 2 seconds, and then it's free another 10 seconds for using it, the menuing and all of that. So that loses a lot of time when you have to use that. But weird enough, no joke, if I was running a tourney though, I would still get the first one. That's just me personally, because I think the original life bar is so small that if you don't have your talisman and you get grabbed once by Alma, you're dead. And
or if you get bumped by Masakato in chapter 2, you're dead.
Yeah.
That too.
No dig or anything, just an observation.
Yeah. No, but it is that. I mean, Sunshiny did lose it against Masakado earlier, you know.
That's true. Yeah.
So,
maybe the Lives of the 1,000 Gods would have saved him the talisman use there.
Yeah, that was my point. I didn't want to name names, but since y'all did it, yes.
I mean, it's a tournament. Like, it happened on screen, dude.
Yeah.
No masking.
There's no masking that, exactly.
Well, I didn't want to, it's old news or whatever.
But it's all right though, because Sunshiny did lose his talisman, but he won the race, so
still pulled it out.
He still pulled it off. Palsen almost had a good pattern there because he almost went for the hit after the other charge right away. It was good. And there you go, he gets it. Let's see. I'm curious to see the time. Mizu, I would heal Mizu right now. Yeah. Heal up. Oh, he didn't go for any heal. And he lost his talisman.
Wow.
Ooh, that's a rough start. Very rough start from Mizu. That's the roughest start we've seen so far. Somebody lose a talisman there because he didn't go. I thought he went for at least one elixir, but he did not go for a single one there. And
this might be.
Well, he's handicapping the run. That's what he's doing.
This might be maybe his fundamentals from the other Ninja Gaiden games kind of coming back to betray him, you know, because I mean, especially in Razor's Edge, like you don't kind of have any of those luxuries of like having the healing items really. So maybe he's just used to playing without them, so he was just kind of going with it. Maybe a little bit too overconfident in the chapter 1.
And I think that's what it was. I think it was overconfident.
His great spirit right here.
Yeah. There's some. And while you see Palsen might have went a little safer with that, you see now he's ahead
nice
because
down there too,
because of that. Yeah. Because of that thing. So we'll see if I end up biting Mizu back in the ass in the long run. I hope not. I hope not. You know.
I want to see all the completed runs today.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I don't want to see people give up on the run. You know, because that would kind of be sad. I don't know.
Yeah, there was a couple of times, you know, like when I had the DMC1 tournament where, you know, there was a couple of runners that, well, there was one runner in particular that like couldn't actually finish his run, died too many times, and I had said, you know, at the beginning since we were going by IGT that if you get a game over, then it is like forfeiting the run, you know.
Yeah.
So I would have just liked to see, you know, him. He was really toughing it out too. Like a lot of the runners, even like no matter how far behind they were just always toughing it out, but he couldn't. So. You know, you don't ever want to see that, you know, from an organizer standpoint. Yeah, it just sucks to cast. It sucks to be in the situation where you're the runner. It's just not great.
No, exactly. It's not great. And
Well,
as
he
you
didn't
said,
pick up anything on the way back down, so.
Yeah, I know.
We'll see. Yeah, this is definitely the bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays
Yeah.
off for him. You know.
The only thing though with that now is that forget strat of dying on purpose at that point, because when you lose it that early on Mirai like this is the earliest talisman loss that we've seen today, by the way, Mizu, because the other one was Sunshiny with Masakado, and then after Cormac dying on purpose, and then even Major losing it on Alma, but I mean that was kind of all safe at that point, Okay, Paulson is not getting good horseman right now, so, and he's using the Life of 1,000 God. You see, he went for it. I respect that. Mizu did not go for it.
Respect that.
Yeah, Mizu did not go for this. So right now, Paulson waiting for that guy, and he's gonna get the second spearman. So even if his beginning fight was not good, he's salvaging that just now with what he just did there. So
yeah, that's a really good adaptation.
He's getting the extra arrow, probably also grabbing the essence in the back, which is good. Did he just cancel out the cutscene or something? Wow, I've never seen a cutscene that delayed. That was super strange. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
That was weird.
The heck?
That was weird. Like, the cutscene was delayed by a good bit. You can move around and all, and then it's okay. I've never seen that.
He was right by the. He was right by the. Oh no!
That's unfortunate to see there. Mizu got really good horseman though just now, so that might be a scan. Look, that's what I'm saying with Masakado right now. Is like Kevlar Masakado. Like your arrows don't do anything to me, bud. And he shifted the mage too right now, so. And Mizu, wait, let's see. Mizu right now is having a not great but not bad Masakado either. He's gonna use the essence, nice. Get that extra 80 damage. That's good. That's probably like 2 arrows 80 in there. And then look at how close it is right now with the life, just because of that boss. Look at Mizu getting the ET, one hit, boom, got it.
Nice.
Mizu takes over now. Yeah, Mizu takes over, and now I'm gonna put Mizu's sound because he's a little bit ahead. So.
Well, he still doesn't have any healing items, or did he pick up the Great Spirit before the Masakado fight at least?
Not sure.
I didn't see that.
I don't think so.
Because I know he didn't pick up the single.
330 and 4-5. You see, that was the difference in chapter. Mizu chapter 1 struggle while Paulson got a fairly good one, but this time it was the opposite, and then Mizu caught up because of that. That, bro. I really like those turn of event. No joke. It's not that I wish any runner bad. No, that's not it.
No, exactly.
I like to see those come back. Yeah, it's really cool.
Richie said he picked
he picked it up the hill. All right, nice. Really nice. Because it's really close right now. Look at the time. Oh, there you see though Paulson catching up right now because Mizu fucked up the pick of the Devil Elixir just there.
Oh, they're like so close.
They're like so close. It's insane, dude. Same cutscene, man. Holy fuck.
Let me step away for
wow,
1
the
second.
same exact.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead, Cosmic. Go ahead. Oh, Mizu messing it up here, and then Paulson securing that one. So we're back on Paulson's side with the sound here. Here we go. Cosmic fixing his treadmill in the background. Don't pay attention, guys.
He's gonna sit there and watch the stream while he's jogging on the treadmill. It's so exciting.
Yeah. Can you imagine? You just get it out and start like that. It's my leg day, and you start running on the treadmill. Like next level stream.
It was actually the opposite. I was getting food. So.
Makes sense. Yeah, I ate too a little bit earlier because I know we were going for that for a while too. So yeah, I ate a little early. Right now though, we're a bit ahead. So if you want, like after this race, you can take a little bit of time to eat, no problem. We'll give it to you if you want. You too, Big Al. I'm not sure how long you could stay, Big Al, but do let us know when you have to go, because I know you did say that Shelly at some point would come back today, and you would have to go. So
she got back, and she has a Zoom meeting that she's doing now. So I can probably finish this one right there.
All right, nice, sound good.
Okay, good. I thought he might have gotten the blue because he fiend sealer the captain guy.
I mean, if JTB is here, I would tell him to join in your place if he wants to, but I'm not sure if he's here. I know he said he wanted to do some practice run of 100% Master Ninja, so I have no clue.
Yeah, that's what he was streaming. It shows him still in here.
Ah, you see, Palsen didn't go for the counter attack there with Y. I mean, I say with Y, but it's true. Why didn't you do that? All right, no problem, JTB. Well, let us know at some point if one of the matches finish and Big Al leave. If you want to hop on for the next one, can have you on the commentary if you want. If not, no worries. There's gonna be more days of this too, JTB. So if you want to join on the next one, just let me know.
Plenty of time, yeah.
This is a lot of fun, by the way. I'm having a lot of fun. Green Tea says, of course he was getting food. American don't exercise.
True.
Oh,
dude,
man.
I got ring fit.
I'm a perfect example for that. Yeah. So I don't mind.
Love that. Shots fired, right?
I've been called a fat American plenty of times, so it's okay.
He's like, he got used to it at the time, so he doesn't care anymore. You cannot phase him with that. No, yeah, exactly what Redify said, Big Al. You're just big bone. You're not fat. No. You have huge bone density.
Yeah. I'm
Huge bone density.
Jelly can attest to that.
Damn it.
Okay, so he goes, Mizu. Okay, I was gonna say he goes for the safe static jump, but then he charged there. Okay, and then Paulson there, I think he just missed the actual pattern from that guy, so he's thinking, you know what, Fiend seal that fucker, and that's what he did. Having a little bit of time destroying the console there. It's still fairly close though. I'm surprised because at the beginning of this chapter they were toe to toe, and then Mizu missed like one pickup. Oh my god, missed one pickup of. Okay, nice. One pickup of a Devil Elixir, and then now he's behind, you know, and I just don't get it. I just don't get what happened with that. It was one pickup and maybe the fight.
Yes, sir.
Maybe some of the
I
fight.
think it might have been the fight.
Yeah. Some of the fight, I think, but wow, it's crazy. Because that's roughly like 15 seconds ahead at this point, or 10, 15. You see nobody taking the chance of going like the jump straight. They wait under the wire, static
They're
jump.
like, nobody's just going for it.
No,
dude.
not going for it.
Everybody's so scared of just, that's it. You know, it's not like what you're grinding out run attempts, you know. It's not like, oh, if I just fall.
Yeah, I
whatever,
restart. Yeah,
reset.
you can't do that here. So Paulson actually already menu, and right now Mizu is doing his menu right here. So he healed up. I think that's a lesson from dying to Mirai in chapter 1. So he healed up there. He's not messing around. You know, it's Dynamo, and Dynamo can be really annoying, you know. So I mean, he's being careful there.
Yeah, and you got to think, like, you know, starting on the back foot like that, Mizu's probably like, hopefully he's not, you know, getting tilted already. So hopefully he can just kind of keep it together, even with that rough start that he had.
Yeah. Because that's the main thing. Yeah, if you lose focus there, you're sabotaging your whole run at that point. Nobody's doing it for you.
And
well, I think with him not picking up some of the items, you know, the health items, even though he knew he was out, I don't think he's tilted at all.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, probably not. You're right on that. Yeah. And it's
Yeah,
still fairly close. Still fairly close. You get like you could get a bad Dynamo Paulson. Like I'm not sure, you know, how good he is against Dynamo. We'll see there right there actually. It doesn't seem bad though at all. It's just right now I don't see any fire wheel.
I was gonna say,
Like
missing out on a lot of damage on this Dynamo fight here, just not having fire wheels out.
Yeah, especially you're supposed to use 2 in that fight. So right now you should remenu, and the fact that he's not doing it is interesting.
Maybe he wants to save the elixir, the Devil's Way elixir.
Yeah, maybe it's come back into play later. Oh, Mizu gets an unlucky pattern, and also he didn't go for the smoke bomb. No, nobody goes for it. I swear, nobody goes for the smoke bomb to get out of the dome. I hope I will see.
He's like, listen here, you plebeians. You need to do the smoke bomb. Why are you
right?
here?
Get it out of the way. Come on. Worst thing, guys, is you try it doesn't work. You know, at least you'll have to give it a shot. So overall, Mizu though, solid fight. He's catching up there on that one. Dynamo help him out. Even though
Yeah,
he
that
don't.
last
Yeah.
that last 50% of the fight was really good.
Yeah, got a really good fight. So now, like, it's kind of back close together. Maybe, like, Paulson is 10, 15 seconds ahead, but it's fairly close to each other. So
what I've noticed on a couple people, real quick, on
go ahead.
The fire wheels with Dynamo, is they're not doing it whenever he's grabbing. You know, that's when you want to. You know, that's when you want to light it, so you have those, you know,
iframe.
canceling
Yeah.
frames. And that's hurt a couple people because they've lit it and then they still get hit out of it.
Yeah. Well, the wrong time to cancel, pretty much, as you say, Big Al. Yeah. The grab is a really good one because you know he's not gonna do any other extra animation right away after it. So it's a really safety cast, I would say. Oh, he did an extra X there, which put him behind the soldier, and he still didn't get the kill. By the way, there. Mizu did not get the kill of that guy. There he got fucked over, Mizu. He thought he was dead, but he was not. Yeah. And that's such a standard chapter too. Mizu is losing huge time on that. Like, so Paulson is gonna need to fuck up his other fight like dramatically if Mizu wants to catch up in this chapter anyway. Because other chapter, well, we don't know yet. Anything could happen. But I mean, in this one right now. Or also if Mizu fucks up the other fight, I think.
This is what I was talking about earlier with this chapter, where like even though it's a pretty simple chapter,
so they're
you really want to make sure that you're make sure that you're paying attention. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Except
no, he went up the. How did he go up? He went up the stairs first.
I think he already went up the stairs. That's what I think. Paulson does it differently in that area. I think that's what he did. Yeah, he did it. He does it differently than what we do in a run, because we don't do that in a run. We do it like Mizu is doing it right now. So he went before. Interesting though, because he's still ahead, and it made us feel like they were at the same place, but they were not.
Yeah.
That's why I was.
I don't know.
I was wondering. I was like, how the fuck did Mizu catch up to him there? But that's pretty much why he went for a different strat.
Didn't Edge try that or say something? It was like a couple seconds faster to do the way Falson did it.
Edge. What was Edge mentioning is that he included the Spirit of the Devil in the route back then when nobody else did it, and he said that it took an extra 15 seconds for an extra Nimpo, which was worth it back in August 2006, and then nobody did it for years, even though he had done it. Like, he had the strat for it, he had labbed it, you know, it was kind of proven, and then nobody did it. We all like slept on it. Well, I didn't because I wasn't running that back then, to be fair. But
nobody was.
Yeah.
Nobody was until recently. And when I say recently, you know, I'm coming from 16 years of playing this so recently is 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, pretty much. Like the serious run, the everything that got lab and all of that,
Absolutely.
So right now, okay, Mizu is finishing that chapter. Do I have no, it's Paulson that's gonna finish that chapter. Sorry, I thought Mizu was there, but I think I have Paulson's sound there. I just want to make sure that I have his sound. Yeah, okay, I do have his sound, perfect. Because he got out of the shop and I heard it. They're not too far though away right now. They're not too far away at all.
No, because Paulson just getting out of the shop here, Mizu heading into the shop.
Yeah,
so.
And there Paulson took an extra hit from a ninja there. That will cost him a little bit if Mizu doesn't get hit. Should gain a couple of seconds right there. Yeah, that's how it is. We'll see though. Getting hit by those guys though, it's super annoying. It tells you because it's just so easy to dodge them, but it's so random at the same time that there. I had to say that for Mizu to just get hit, right away after this. So both of them got hit. Technically, Mizu is not gaining here. Still, same time behind. I remember one time here, I started the chapter and I jumped, like I totally forgot the key, because then if you play Sigma, you get the key earlier from the biker, because they remove the bouncer from the door, so you don't have to go get the ticket at Muramasa, So they give you a talisman in there, and I remember like one time I just jumped straight out of the balcony in NGB, and then I got to the door and I was like, fuck, I didn't get the key. It's super unfortunate, but it's couple I've never seen, by the way, Mizu being up on that little ledge there. I never seen anyone get up on that. Like, how the hell do you even walk on that? Did you see that big guy?
Very carefully.
He was on the tiny little like railing of a balcony at the beginning of chapter 5. Like, what? I've never seen any. You never seen that. Mr. Right Now said the same thing. I've never seen that. We're seeing some really weird shit in that those run right now. Some people that, you know, come up with stuff that we never seen before. Well, they don't come up with that. The game does, but still, you know.
It's fun to see, though.
Yeah, it is.
And it's still surprising. It's like I've been playing this game for 2,000 hours, and I've never seen that.
Never
before,
seen
whatever.
that. Okay, Paulson goes for it. He gets the door. Will he get the interaction there? Let's see. No. Which you see that we're there way too fast. They're so fast. And let's see if Mizu does it. No, he's not gonna get it because right now.
I really want to see.
You know why they're not getting it? I'll tell you, because he threw the smoke bomb early, and then the three ninja are watching that smoke bomb. When he throws the second one, they're still on that first one. You know, so you see, it's guaranteed he was not having it because it lasts for X amount of time. So it's better to never throw that extra smoke bomb early on because you have a chance that one of them will still be looking at it. So then when you cast your second one, that guy, you know, that didn't see it will just be running past the effect and he will not give a shit about it. And that's pretty much what happened.
That's some pretty cool AI design, though, when you think about it.
Yeah, no, it's very well made. It's very well made because can you imagine if anytime you drop smoke bomb, they didn't even have to look in that direction and then you would just get the effect of it all around that staggers there. That wouldn't take skill at all compared to even if smoke bomb are busted when you know how to use them, it takes a certain amount of knowledge to use them skillfully, I would say. So.
Yes.
Absolutely.
From being completely useless to having to take a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, right? IGN reviews, smoke bomb are useless.
Yeah.
How wrong were they?
It wasn't just them. I think.
Yeah, a lot of people, to be fair. Yeah, a lot of people. But I mean, I'm pointing that out because, you know, they're one of those huge sites that does review. It's like another thing that is totally unrelated to Ninja Gaiden, but it's like when I see them, they rated the God Hand like 3 out of 10. You know, I can't take that seriously. Like, God Hand is a really good game, and it's definitely not a 3 out of 10. And if you put that as you don't understand the mechanic and you don't understand what the fuck you're doing, so then you're shitting on the game for being too hard, you know. And that's something I cannot take seriously when what they call game journalists do that, because they're supposed to be gamer, right? They're covering games and they have absolutely no clue what they're doing sometimes. So, yeah.
That's why I like.
Well, Mr. Right Now, you're in good company.
Huh?
I read his comment. He said he never used it until he started running this. So trust me, you're in good company.
Yeah, but it's all right. At least you realize it. Better late than never. You know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. There's definitely I definitely did not understand DMC1 very well until I started running it. You know, and then.
And it clicked after.
Yeah, just everything just clicks. You know.
Let's see if you got him.
Still pretty close together.
Yeah.
You know, this is definitely the type of race that we want to see. You know, mishaps aside, like. Still gonna be anybody's game coming into the end game in the run.
Yeah, so. Chapter 6 and 0. I'm surprised. You see, Paulson here didn't go for the charge. He went for a forward Y here, and I'm not sure why.
I wonder if he was out of position.
Yeah, maybe.
Felt that if he tried to charge, it wasn't going to connect because he was too far away.
There he's getting the kill. Mizu he went for it, but I don't think that was planned. So he should have grabbed that Nimpo. He did, but he fucked up also his animation of his combo there. Let's see. Oh, wait for it, Mizu. Oh, he just got one. He just got one.
Hit the Nimpo.
Right now he should have hit the Nimpo.
Uh-oh.
Okay, he does. Okay.
Whew, okay, right. He might.
I was worried that if he didn't hit it,
if he didn't hit it, that was
something, and then his game would have been over because he would have died.
Yeah. That. So Paulson a little bit ahead there. Nothing too crazy. Not another 420, sadly.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. All right, so heading into so he backs out. Mizu backs out for the elixir. You see, so he learned from his chapter 1.
Good.
He learned from his chapter 1. You know what? Extra.
And he probably learned from that fight there too.
Yeah. So you know, he went. I like that though. It's better to be safe than sorry. So the fact that he went for that is good. He still you know, there's still ways to catch up in that run. It's definitely not done at all.
Definitely not.
You know, the great thing about this game is not only are there, you know, ways to catch up, but there's so many ways for the other guy to mess up.
Yeah, yeah, that is
right,
true.
exactly.
Absolutely true. Yeah, that is well
I mean,
said.
like I said earlier, like we saw Cormac hold a lead for about 20 minutes, and then just he threw it all the way
with the fall on
that,
the archer.
Yeah, on the fall, the two falls on the archer.
Yeah.
Really, the first fall wasn't really what hurt him. It was going for that second one that really threw it away, really turned the tide.
Oh, and Mizu here running to the side of where the other one spawned. That was lucky, but that was nice. It was nice. You know, quick reaction and all. I was just super lucky. When I saw him and I saw the monk spawn on top of him, I was just thinking, oh my god. There, though, I don't know why Mizu went for that there. He should have just went for the Fiend Seal. He went for the UT after the animation. He was almost already dead. That's a waste of time there. Because he had to watch the animation of the UT fully finished for that. I don't know if he did this for money, but then the small imp aren't worth a whole lot, so I don't think it's worth it to really bother with essence of
that
those
brown
guys.
imp isn't that much anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
I will say, I love the counter X into the forward Y.
Yeah, it is.
I just always thought that was so cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. So here, Palsen, dude, gets a monk like that, does not want to attack him whatsoever. You know, he's at the end of the room, he's looking at him, and then he's just like, well, you know what, I'm staying there. And that turns out good for him. That turns out good for him because he's getting stunned right now, and he's killing them because of that. So good for him. You know, good for him. I would try that in a run, and I swear they would always teleport when I get close to them, because that's what they do. Like, hey, you're getting close. You know what? I'm bouncing from here. So one guy left here for Paulson. Good, like not crazy fight, but good fight overall. Not bad at all. So Mizu going for the monk, then missing him here. Get the good spawn of the him there, which allow him to get a double. So you see that will let him go for the Fiend Seal, Mizu. Why does he?
Yeah.
Oh, Mizu. Why does he go for that after?
Yeah. Well, that means so much.
And right now his health, your health, Mizu. Yeah, heal up. Don't be proud. One hit, you're dead.
Get healthy. Come back strong.
Okay, so gets the Fiend Seal there, then gets the counter attack, finish him. Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there now, Mizu. Okay, all right. Oh my god.
Well, you know, knowing your surroundings and when to, you know, like XY on landing ET versus maybe XY to jump away and save that essence for something else. I mean, again, all that stuff just adds up.
Yeah,
and
it does.
See people getting a little nervous and then just doing XY hoping they're going to pick somebody up.
Yes, I agree.
And that's not happening.
Yeah. I think it's just a bad habit that a lot of people do. It's not necessarily the fault.
I mean, I still do it.
Yeah. It's like you panic and then you go into that. Right now, Mizu is having a hard time picking up the incendiary shuriken that he has to fight bats off the corpse to pick them up. A little bit unfortunate. And then he went for the JTB quick skip, which I'm not sure if it does save more time to trigger the cutscene because then you're further back. I would really need to test that like thoroughly to really check if that helps because I think it could, but I also think it might not at all. So
definitely seems like a min-max thing.
Yeah. And you made someone laugh also, Cosmic, in the chat.
I don't know what I did. It's probably eating American things, you know. Us and our large portions.
It's a reflex that goes back to your rookie days, pretty much. I mean, it's hard to get that reflex out of there, to be honest. Right now, Mizu is having Ryu pole dancer ultimate that he does that sometimes where he will not get away from that pole there, you know, and he was just stuck there. He will turn for a lot of time. So what you got to do when that happens is you got to reset your joystick and then put it forward ahead so that when you're going to match the A to jump again, he's going to finally do it. I'm not sure why that happened there. I have absolutely no clue. And then didn't JTB Big Al said that it happened more on the OG Xbox or something? I don't remember, but I think he said that happened more frequently or something like that.
I think the timing was a little bit more precise, and if you missed it, you kind of messed up. You kind of screwed there.
You kept going. Like in the certain word circle.
Or maybe he had to sneeze.
Yeah.
And that was a safe place to sneeze.
So you see, that's funny, Miguel, also now that you mentioned that. So for the longest time in different run, I used to always do the counter-attack X there. Until, I realized that in speedrunning, when you do the counter-attack Y, they end up right in front of you. And instead of having to go that extra roll, you can just go into Fiend Sealer. And that's when I switched it up, because I was a X counter fan. I would always use it and I would just go by it. But later on, when I play speedrun, I realized, it might not, be the best to push the enemy away. So then I have to do that extra roll compared to the other one where the enemies will just be instantly in front of me, and then I can get that instant Fiend Seal, So,
well, yeah, and that's so perfect for what you're trying to do. Yeah, I just like the move of the counter.
Yeah, it is really nice. It's super smooth.
But yeah, what you're doing makes a lot more sense. And sometimes if an enemy's around and you do that, make sure you kind of roll, even if you're real close.
Did you notice that little thing here real quick that Mizu happened where he Fiend Sealed one of the wasps, but he hit another one that was charging at him? That was awesome. That was really nice. Sorry, I just wanted to point it out to not forget about it. But yeah, it was really cool, bro. I really like that. I saw the Fiend Seal, and then one of the Cyclops wasps was charging for him, and then you see there, Paulson, I noticed he does that a lot, even in his run. And I mean, he can do it if you want, but I think he over farms every time here. He grabs too much essence because he wants to make sure to make the cash. And there's one time I saw him run, you need 5,000 to level up the Dragon Sword, and he was something like 9,000 essence, and that's just way too much. It means you over farm, and you don't want to do that because you're losing time in the zombie room doing that.
Yeah, we also got to think about how Mizu having to stop a lot for these heals here, definitely stacking up on the time loss. From the extra menus too. Especially when he seems like you said, a little bit proud to heal. Definitely going to cost him too. It already cost him his talisman. So
Paulson here, by the way, fucked up the elevator climb here. He did not manage to kill the guy that hit the switch. So now he has to wait that extra time for the switch to come back up. Because the only way that switch goes back up is if you kill the right guy. And right now, the game is trolling him because it doesn't want to... It does not want to give him the... It does not want to give it to him.
No.
It does not want... And then he got it there. Holy shit. It's crazy to see some of the stuff that happened in this run. I did say anything can happen. And there, Paulson got fucked on that. He lost a lot of time. That's a good time for Mizu to catch up. But then Mizu has to secure the elevator climb properly, and get that time. So the timing is usually when you see that there's 112 seconds left on the timer is when you want to be in the middle of the platform and cast your Inferno. I mean, sometimes Ryu will still potato and hit the wrong zombie with the Inferno. That happens. But otherwise, I mean, this extends the chances if you want of getting it. Mizu does not go with it right now. He goes for the UT, and it pays off. Because he hit the right guy. But that's super lucky. I wouldn't have went for that if I was him. Right now, I'm not sure why you go for that, Mizu. Mizu, what are you doing, Mizu? The guy is dead. You got the switch. Why do you keep going for that guy right now?
We are going to have to check your cholesterol after this after this round, dude. We're going to have to check that blood pressure, too. We're going to have to hook him up to the Omron meter. Be like, yo, sir, how many times has Mizu just spiked your blood pressure?
Oh, my God, bro.
Maybe he was trying to get an impo out of it or something. I mean, just...
Yeah, but he could have killed him after, though. He could have hit the switch.
Oh, no.
And then went
with
after.
The bats.
Oh, no.
Went up the ladder with the bats.
Then Paulson must have had a good climb because I didn't see anything, dude. And he's already up. So he must have got a good climb. I didn't see anything.
Both runners absolutely getting trolled by this game right now.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I don't like looking...
no. You hate to see it.
Yeah, I try to always keep them off screen as long as I can.
Yes. This way they don't trigger. I agree.
Yeah. Because see, right now he sees you and he's coming.
There we go. Oh. Okay, almost.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
I think every time that happened, I'm praying for the runner. That I'm watching. I'm like, let him pass along, please. And those, you know, those archer are like what Gandalf in Lord of the Ring. You shall not pass. and right now Mizu attack them, yeah, because your health is scary low, dog, like scary low.
Oh my goodness! I just noticed.
Yeah.
Wow, it
Is-
was one hit.
That was,
One little
dude.
bat bite.
Mizu ballsy with that run.
I guess you could say he's been playing this run on the razor's edge the entire time.
Oh my god, dude. On the razor's edge, man.
I think
Good
everybody
one.
knew that we were such funny guys too.
Oh yeah, Cosmic has his moment, you know. He
yeah.
clearly has his moment. I know, like Lord picks up his joke every time he gets in the room with nobody. He's like, you know who likes that room? Nobody. And that's the classic Cosmic, you know. All right, so Paulson there a little bit ahead, but nothing too crazy. Even though Mizu fell, even though he fell down, he recovered. You know, he recovered after, so that's good to see. I'm glad to see that. No extra nimpo though for Mizu for the dragon, and he knows he can't do anything with the with the talisman because he's out of it. So he still has to be careful with that, you know. And right now he's losing time.
This is definitely one of those runs. Mizu's probably thinking like, "Oh boy, I better tighten it up next chapter because you know it's all or die." Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's losing a lot of time.
He rolled there a couple times.
Yeah, and right now you see how he's getting fucked, Big Al. He's switching limbs every now and then, and he's one hit on both limbs. That's what you don't want on the Bone Dragon. You want to finish each limb every time he goes on a rotation, and in there, Mizu lost a lot of time because of that. Paulson had enough for the Dragon Sword. Not sure how much he had though, money wise. I didn't see in the shop. He went for I thought he was gonna go Gleaming Blade there. Right? Like X with the Gleaming Blade, but he did the shorter version. He did the Flying Crane, I think, and then after he realized that he had fucked it up, so centering his camera there towards the wall, just, you know, safety. It's really good.
Good movement here too by Paulson. And good combat.
Yep. Good room.
I think with
Very clean
Mizzou real quick on that last leg, you know, if he got chipped by some of the little bone spurs, whatever you want to call them, you know, he didn't want to take a chance because he didn't have any items to heal.
Yeah.
But he could have, if he had an item to heal, put that
could
in
have
and
went
attacked
risky.
those legs,
Yeah,
and he would have saved a swipe.
Yeah. I mean, that's good though to have a talk with the runner after the match because this way they can see, you know, what they could do different on the next round. I think, you know, from
what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah,
Man?
like I'm gonna go with Mizu. What were you doing the entire fucking time, bro?
That's gonna be TGG. It's gonna be like, what is it called? Big Al and I are gonna be like, so how do you guys feel? And then TGG's gonna come in, Mizu, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
It's like, you nearly sent me out of my house on a stretcher.
I notice he doesn't roll into the Gleaming Blade that much. He kind of does the X to stun him and then gets down into it instead of rolling into it.
Yeah. But some people are not comfortable with buffering the move as you roll. It can be awkward because you have to do the joystick forward, then, you know, the quick rotation. So not everyone like that, you know.
It's also
I have a hard time on certain directions.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But the hardest one, I think, are like the one where you got to go frontal and then 45 angle. You know, those are the hardest. The diagonal one, or that's nightmare there. It's really really. Go ahead.
Not also to mention, like, you know, it's one of those positioning things too, where like you have to not only then at that point understand the attack, but also like the positioning in the room and everything, so that you don't throw yourself off kilter by doing that.
Mizu's timing there, dude, made me super nervous. I really thought he was gonna get hit by the spike ball, bro. And like right now, I'm scared for him a little bit. Okay, at least though he's stunning both. At least he's stunning both. That I like to see that. Okay, not too bad.
Paulson looks like Paulson's moving into the Alma fight here too, or on his way to it.
Yeah, on his way to it. Yeah, he's gonna have the three Black Spider Ninja and then Alma right away. But that's the thing, though. Depending on how Alma goes, you know, runner can catch up. Can catch up. So far, though, everyone that got on Alma first, I think, won.
I believe so. Yeah.
But I mean, you know, we could
Oh,
see.
nice. I never saw that skip before.
Dude,
The
I'm
only
stealing.
one-
You're stealing what?
That's pretty good. That skip that Mizu just did, I believe. Yeah.
To go up, like the red room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
JTB does a skip whenever you jump down in Chapter 6. He doesn't do the normal way by the save statue and drop down. I thought I saw him going.
Well,
up.
I think he just does that though on his
Master Ninja.
Yeah, Master Ninja. The reason why we don't do that on normal is you have to get the grate near the save statue. So you go grab it anyway, and then you go all the way down. But when he did his segmented Master Ninja, it is faster to go like back down on the pole and then do the angled jump. Yeah, that's better with that. Technically though, maybe you could do it on normal. You would just pick up another elixir somewhere. I guess I don't know. That's something else. I think it would be worth maybe checking if it could save a couple of seconds and all. And also I saw there Mizu being really unlucky with a bot showing up in his stream. Wanna become famous? Yeah.
Buy followers right here.
Buy followers
Don't
right
you know
here.
who I am? Don't you know how famous I am?
Yeah, right. Yeah. I do want to be famous. What?
What?
All
More
right, so
famous than I already
oh,
am? Okay.
that here Paulson got unlucky because I thought that ET would connect on both, and one of the sneaky Black Spider Ninja dodged it at the last second there. And then Mizu here being a little bit unlucky. Well, okay, not too bad. He got shot once. Okay, not too bad.
Yeah, it is once is fine. It's like what 2 is really the max that you tend to see there.
Yeah. So now we're getting to the Alma fight
Spend time with your family?
with Paulson.
Sure I do. Good. Unless a
Sup,
man
Luke?
who doesn't spend time with his family can never be a real man.
Paulson having a good fight right now, dude. He's knocking her down properly, doing the proper string, and seeing good
Hey,
results.
oh,
She got out of it
unfortunately.
now. He can go for free
Yeah.
now. Why? I swear
Yeah.
nobody goes for the free Inferno when she pillars. It makes me so sad.
And time.
Time,
Well,
alright.
from as excited as you were from now, or from a while ago to sad now, man, you're really running the gamut of emotions.
It always cracks me up when TGD sees the pillar and they don't use an input and he's like, everything.
It's free one. It's free. It's free. Thank you very much, by the way, Luke, for the 31 months, brother. Man, welcome back. Glad to see you in there, man. Good to see everyone, man. Hope you're having a good time, guys.
Hey, good job, Falsy.
I hear myself, but that's because it's in Paulson's stream. I'll mute Paulson's stream. GG Paulson on your run. And then we'll wait. I'll go interact with Mizu and we'll put this on for him. Yeah, dude, good shit, Paulson. Man, it seems like you should do run like this. You work great under pressure. We're good under pressure, dog. 545 is a really good chapter 7 too, Paulson. Good stuff. Mizu, why did he go
Oh no.
for the Inferno?
Well, he just kind of stood there instead
Yeah.
of going to attack.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
I don't understand that, yeah.
He rolled wrong side there. Does he have time, you think, to go for it?
I think so.
No, he wall cling.
No, yeah.
At least flying swallow through there, at least if you can, to keep a little extra damage. Oh, he armored through it.
Yeah, that got me nervous a little bit there.
A little bit.
I do like that combo.
Yeah, it is nice. It was nice, and then he got it. What's up with Mizu
man.
rolling wrong direction here? Oh, and she's fucking
No,
one
no,
hit, dude.
Instead of flying swallow.
There you go, time. Exactly 2 minutes.
Hey, dude,
apart.
exactly 2 minutes apart, man. Exactly. Dude.
Almost down to the milliseconds, even too.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. That was a close one. Let me mute that. The stream here real quick. We did the usual. The usual 2-minute break, and you can pull the runner in. Give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back.
I'll be back too.
Yeah, good shit though. Good stuff. Good stuff.
You gotta hold us down, Cosmic.
Be right back, guys.
With your mouth full.
I was gonna say you gotta let me finish chewing first.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
I got it.
What is for lunch, by the way? What are you having?
This is let's see here, breaded chicken breast, sub with buffalo sauce, and lettuce and raw onions.
Oh, So you do have some vegetables in there, so it's not completely like it
Not
could have been
completely
French
garbage.
fries or something like that, or pasta or something.
Not too many calories. Look, man, I was telling TGD to watch his cholesterol. You know, I got to do the same. So.
Right. Oh yeah, yeah. Trust me, it sneaks up on you when you get a little older. It doesn't. The pounds don't dissipate as fast as they used to.
I feel that.
Well, good game, guys. I know Mizzou is a little disappointed with a couple things, but overall, you know, as long as he had fun, at the end of the day, that's all that really matters for this.
Absolutely.
Although I wonder what TGD will say about that.
All right. The what?
Oh,
just
no,
want to say it before he gets here.
Yeah. What?
I'm pulling them in. Hold on.
All right. All right. I know Mizu's not gonna speak, but it's all right. We can still.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. So also is also N.
All right. What's up, guys? Good job by the way on the run, Paulson, Mizu, GG. Like I know Mizu doesn't have his mic, but you, Paulson, you have anything to say towards your run? You seem happy with your run. I think you did pretty good overall.
Yeah, I'm so happy. I did not expect Misu to be this fucking fast. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, shit happened, but good stuff. I mean, you kept calm. You know, I think you did good fight. You got a good climb too with the archer. That was really nice. And yeah, the only thing though that I would say to Mizu, because I know he won't speak right now, is I think you pretty much scared all of us, Mizu, when you lost your talisman on Mirai, and then I saw you go for a menu, and you didn't pick any single elixir in chapter 1. So that. Yeah, we were like, what happened there? No elixir, nothing. And then later on, you started picking them up. So then, you know, we kind of realized, we were like, okay, at least he's learning from his mistake, you know, and all of that. But it's okay, you know, that's the thing, guys. Like, at least you can adapt for another run. You know, Mizu, you saw what can happen in this run. You probably did not expect Mirai to do that. And like you adapted very well overall because you recovered and you played like safer and all of this, you know. So yeah, good stuff. Was good to watch. You too, Paulson. Good performance, man. Good shit.
Well, I think this game punishes you for, like he said, he wasn't expecting to lose it. I mean, of course nobody was, but even when you get with a little bit of health, oh, I've got this, and every time you think you've got this, that's when it happens.
Yeah.
You know, the game punishes you from that. So.
Yeah. Pretty
Hey,
much.
Jolly asked a question. Are we keeping track of what time everybody got? I know we have it in the brackets. But
I mean, I did not, but people can rewatch the VOD if they want because they can see the time. And I will keep the VOD of the whole tournament. I will upload that on my YouTube later on, you know. So if people want to see their time, they will see each of their time individually.
Exactly.
So yeah, so that's.
No, that should have been a little extra bonus or something for next time. You know, whoever got the fastest time or something. Gets
Yeah, we could check something like that. Yeah, but
No.
for future, yeah, we got the fastest time. Maybe like a.
That'd be strong if somebody got like, 39 minutes and then just had a crappy one fight and end up losing out. But
Yeah.
overall, they had the fastest time. So
Yeah.
Can I ask a
just
question?
an idea.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
In chapter 2 at the I don't know his name to be exact.
Masakado?
Masakado, yeah. Did you notice I healed myself?
Yeah, but it was all right. It was a safer strat to go for that because you were close and you could have lost the talisman, you know.
Yeah,
So-
that was exactly what I think.
No, it was better to. It's a tournament. You don't go for strat that you would go if you're like playing on your own and doing a reset, you know. No, so that was way better because look, Mizu did that mistake in chapter 1. He tried to go in his menu and heal, and he didn't have any heal because he didn't pick up anything. So if he had picked up something, he wouldn't have lost his talisman there, and maybe he could have, done something different later on. But yeah, otherwise that like for you to heal there, that was the safest decision, and yeah, I would have went for that too. But yeah, once again, congratulations on both runner. GG on the run was cool, and now I'm just gonna set up for the next one. All right, and you, Big Al. Wait, does Big Al have to go? Do you have to go, Big Al? After
Let's
this
see what.
one?
I know. See,
let's ask
this
the.
this has been
wife.
so much fun because Redify, TDS, Loner Hero, Razor, Mr. Right Now, gala.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to sit there and
but
and
no
watch
worries.
all this stuff. But I'm gonna yeah, since we haven't started yet, and Shelly's gonna be done here in a few minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and take off.
No problem. Thank you very much, by the way, for joining us, Big Al. For
Oh,
that
it was a
part
lot of fun.
The stream. It was really fun.
Yeah, man. Thanks. It was good to meet you.
Grandpa's
dude.
got to leave, so y'all be nice.
Yeah. have a good one, Big Al. Take care.
Everyone, take care. Hey, play well, and I enjoyed it, and I look forward to seeing y'all later on. TGD, I'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah,
Okay,
11 a.m. my time? Or my time? 11?
Yeah, 11 a.m. your time, 10
Okay.
a.m. my time,
All
4
right.
p.m. JTB.
Okay, I'll open Discord. Just message me like 15 minutes ahead. Just tell me like be ready or whatever. All right?
Yeah, I will.
All right. Thank you. Have a good one, Big Al, and say hi to Shelly from me.
Before you go.
Somebody's gonna.
Before you go, Al, I just want to let you know that as somebody that's like just entered their 30s, you're an inspiration to me as, somebody that you've been playing this game for 16 years, and I hope that I have as much fire for games as you do, when I'm your age. So I just wanted to tell you that.
Awesome.
Well, I really appreciate that. My quick story is I've been playing since Pong from the 70s. I used to go to this girl's house. Her name is Leanne, and we're still friends. And she would make me macaroni and cheese. We were both in 4th grade, and we would hook up Pongs, have to screw Pong into.
Awesome.
And I try to tell people all the time. They're like, "Oh, you're too old for this." No, I'm not. It's a passion. It's a lot of fun. I've met a lot of great people, so I really appreciate that, and I hope everyone plays as long as they possibly can, and don't ever think that gamings are for younger people. No.
I agree with that.
It's fun.
I agree with that.
Much love.
Much love, Big Al.
Okay, guys. Y'all take care. Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah,
We'll see
cheers. Have a good one, Big Al. Take care.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, man.
All right. Where's Redify, by the way? Is the stream up?
Alright,
Because I don't see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna disconnect Mizu and Falso now.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, I just don't see his stream yet. I see TDS, but I don't see Redify stream on right now. So I'm gonna add the name though here. Yeah, I don't see you on there. You're on right now. Should I refresh the category Redify? Like I don't see anything. I see 3 stream for NGB right now. Mine, TDS, and his stream is up. Red. Yeah, no. I know I'm on Paulson, guys. That's not the point. I don't find Redify live stream in there. Are you in the NGB category?
It says he's under GTA 5.
Ah, that's why then. You're playing GTA 5, Redify. All right. That's why then. Makes a lot of sense. He's playing GTA, guys. Okay. Okay. Yeah, all right. That's how you spell it. Someone wrote Michael percentage in there.
He's like, yo, Ryu Hayabusa, maybe if you get some rid of that yee-ass haircut, you get some bitches on your dick.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, so there you go, Redify. Now that makes a lot more sense, and then we're gonna change the username down there. Boom. Redify. TDS and Redify. Okay, both of their stream are on. Make sure both of the runner. I mean, well, you can get them if you want on the call. They're here already. Make sure both you, Red and TDS, that you launch your game. Like, go in chapter 1, enter the chapter 1, and then reset it at the like waterfall animation or whatever you want. Just enter and then reset the game and reload back the screen menu. All right. So both Red and TDS can hear me, right? Can you hear me, guys?
Yep.
Yeah. You too, TDS? Yes.
I hear.
Okay. All right. Not too nervous, guys. How you feeling for this run?
It's my first one, first tournament ever. So.
But
Yeah.
for TDS too, dude. So that makes.
Yeah, I'm probably the youngest one here too, so that's kind of a flex, I guess.
You're the youngest in here. How old are you, Red?
Probably. 17.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
got
Okay.
the- got the
Some,
reflexes then,
yeah,
dog.
exactly. That's what I was gonna say, dude. You have some of that young blood, man. You know,
Yeah.
I'll be, I'll be looking forward to that. But most importantly, guys, you know, keep in mind, have fun, no pressure. You've seen a little
Yeah.
bit. Have you checked a little bit of the run, how they went and all of that, so you can have a little bit better idea now at this point on how to
Yeah,
adapt
I've
and
been
all,
watching
and all of
since
that.
the,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So
been watching
right,
since the
perfect.
start of it, yeah.
Okay, perfect. So.
yeah, thanks by the way, green tea.
There you go, TDS sounding success as always. All right, so it's gonna be the same countdown, but I'm gonna explain it to you guys so you know when it will happen. I'm gonna do 3, 2, 1, go. When I say go, both of you start at the same time, and that's about it. The rest I mentioned everything. If there's anything, do you have any question? Just let me know right now. But otherwise, we'll be starting the countdown shortly. All right.
I don't got questions.
You good? All right, all right. Well, first of all, best of luck to both of you, and
Yep.
I'm gonna be starting the countdown right now in 3, 2, 1, go. And best of luck to both of the runner. Now that it's edited a little more in, though, it's nice also. How can I say this? It's nice that we have a mix-up of matches of experienced player versus a little less experience, and then Redify gets the jump on the top right away, dude. You rarely see that there. He got the extra jump that kicks you up. That was really nice. I mean, you might not have spotted, but that was really nice. But yeah, we got a good blending of that because it started with Baron, you know, and Oven that are fairly new overall. Then after you got Powerhouse like Cormac and Major that played that game a lot. They know what they're doing. Then after you got a little less experience again with Jolly and Sunshiny, you know, an interesting run. Then you got experienced runner with Gumov and Aston. And then same thing with Nizu. And right now, Redify and TDS, both of these runner are new due to the fact that they never submitted a run. None of them have submitted a run. Yeah. And
I was going to say that I didn't actually see any PBs for them on the board. I was looking to see how they stacked up.
Yeah.
But,
no.
I guess they just entered just for the tournament, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I know TDS told me at some point that he wanted to do full run, like he was practicing on it, but he didn't fully commit to it just now, you know. So it'll be interesting to see how both of these runners go. But so far, pretty close to each other for a first fight. You know, it's fairly standard. But it's cool to see there. TDS had a little bit of a hard time entering that door. I guess it's good also that none of them are playing Sigma right now because you have the B interacting button in Sigma, which is the one that throws projectiles. So when you're used to this, you see me sometimes playing GB, and then I'll get in front of a door and start throwing shuriken and thinking, well, this is not Sigma. You know, you gotta press X to interact. So it's good that none of these guys run Sigma right now because they might get thrown off a little bit because of that. And I totally disagree with that in the chat, GT. I see it in the corner of my eyes. This
I was
is
gonna say I'm waiting for
blasphemy.
I was waiting for you to break the fourth wall there on guys. I'm not interacting with the chat.
That's blasphemy.
Wait a minute, the
right
interact
there.
button.
Oh my god, yeah. That's blasphemy right there, dude. Be on an interacting button, sacrilege, dude. Sacrilege. So right now, Redify a little bit ahead of TDS, but not by much. You know, he's at the first fight. TDS falling a little bit behind, but then it will depend how this next fight go. The White Ninja Room. Ooh, that's a sweet, a sweet triple there. Very nice, very nice.
Clean.
Okay, TDS goes for the essence. Get the charge. Then, wait, what is? Oh, a double. That's that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Then he's grabbing one, but then he grabbed an extra one there. I'm not sure that was on purpose. And then he's gonna kill the last guy. He's walking up to him because he doesn't want to get a blade of the undefeatable, which is one of the worst moves in the game. If I could unmap it, I would. So he went closer to make sure that he got that fiend sealed, you know, and that was good. That was playing it a little bit more safe from TDS, and now Redify has a little bit of a hard time to get Mirai to move, but he does secure that fight. Right now, though, I don't think that's any specific mistake from TDS. It's more to the fact that the pattern of the fight, Redify getting a triple on the White Ninja. Right now, TDS trying to learn Mirai into doing his animation move, but he wasn't doing it. You know, he's trolling him a little bit, and then he goes for the block. In those situations, I think it's important to stay calm, because it's really easy. You see now he's probably nervous, and he's making like the same mistake again of reattacking at the wrong time. So he's gonna have to recover from that on that Mirai fight, because now is the point where the counter attack there. He rarely does that, but he went for it, and now is the time where you're losing important time on that single boss fight there. So a 4-minute 2 that hits hard. 3:15 for a runner that never submitted Redify. That's impressive, but that early game of TDS will hit him hard, you know.
We'll see though. I mean, because as we've seen, you know, the early game here can decide some things, but it's still anybody's game up until 6 and 7.
Yeah, for sure. Because we've seen some of the comeback and all. Chapter 2 boss Masakado, you know, if he's annoying or not. I mean, we've seen it all today. We've seen cooperative one, and we've seen not so good Masakado, and yeah, that is definitely something that will happen at the end of this chapter. The horsemen too, you know, the horsemen. We got some really nice horsemen, but we got some bad timing horsemen where you lose a lot of time. So it's really gonna be that though right now, because there was no fight, I guess, in the first chapter, even including the boss, that necessarily required like specific strategy, and more of a sense you adapt to what it does, compared to when you're in chapter 2, the inferno placement of the horseman, like that's a specific strategy. So I'm not sure how any of these, you know, 2 runner practice, if they did, but if they did not, we're clearly gonna see it in those fights, you know, because they're a little more technical there. So Redify essence wise at 1300, he's fairly over, so that's good too. TDS
chooses to skip the healing item there as well.
Yeah, the
pick
small
up the
one.
devil elixir, but
skip the small one.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, we've already. Look, man, I'm just looking out for your blood pressure over here, fam.
Yeah, TDS unlucky here doesn't manage to get the skip over the little, I don't know, you can call that a lake, but yeah, little puddle of water. It's pretty small, you know, like a river. There you go. So he fell down in the river. Lose a little bit of time.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate, because he gets the potato, but then he still, you know, he still get the double kill. And you see right now he finished with 57 seconds left, and when you get a perfect one, you got 62. So he didn't lose. But you see, TDS goes for the elixir, goes a little bit safer, but it might actually benefit him just to have that safety net. You see, that's interesting, because Redify did not go for the equip of the bow right away. He went after the fight, so that's an extra menu he did not need to do. But he did go also for the Life of Thousand God, because you notice that his life is, you know, a little bit higher. So TDS gets the first one off the horse, which is really nice. Then gets the double there, really cool, really clean. Redify gets an extra Nimpo drop, then uses it for extra damage, and then he seemed to not be focusing on arrows right now. He wants to focus on essence for UT. The only problem with this sometimes is pretty much what he did there.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's probably the problem there.
Yeah, you do it and then you just get out of it sometimes, you know. So there TDS having a little bit of trouble with the lift up, but he's still full arrow, and he kills those 2 guys with an ultimate technique, which will net him more money. So it's not too bad overall right now. Redify Masagado 1 hit away from dying, finally finishes him off. And then he takes the lead. I'm gonna put some sound, by the way, because I forgot the fucking sound again. So there we go, putting a little bit of sound. I'm sorry for that, guys. I'm sleeping on the Switch. And then right now, yeah. So he gets that. So far, doesn't seem too bad blocking wise. I'm just surprised though. TDS, you see, he's seen me play too much, because he's ignoring the essence, and he's just going for the like for the arrow stuff, and that's just what I do, because in a run you want to YOLO like this. So he totally ignored the essence and went for the bow. It paid off though, because look, he's catching up just because of that. So that was nice to see, you know.
So Redify coming out with a 406 IGT, I believe, and yeah,
yeah,
it's coming out with the sub 4 IGT as well.
348, yeah. But Redify is fairly good. It's fairly good. Like I didn't see him play that much. You know, I lurked on a couple of his streams because I like to watch people play that game. But but yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool to see new faces. Like he's been doing good. But TDS, yeah, catching up with the better Masakado there. And then, didn't go for the counter attack there, and that guy almost went for the grab. So right now he's losing, he's losing some time here. Is he gonna go for, okay? And then he goes for the Fiend Seal. So he's losing some time on that fight. If TDS does that fight properly, he can catch up severely on that one because he lost roughly, I would say, like 9-10 seconds just there on that fight. So let's see how TDS will tackle that one. So TDS gets it, doesn't get the counter attack either, and then goes for the Fiend Seal. So he dispatched him right away. He's not messing around. And then he grabs the extra essence there because he doesn't want to do the extra UT animation. And then he grabs the key. Then unfortunately, unfortunately, TDS absorbed the essence there, so he cannot drag it to the next fight. So I don't know what he's going to do. But he's gonna have to adapt to that.
Both runners still, TDS is only one fight behind here still, so
yeah,
definitely could just make it up with a couple of really good clean clears. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. I don't know if he was waiting for the Black Tag Soldier to show up because it feels like that's what he did, but he waited a
I feel
little.
like he's trying to bait him.
Yeah, he waited a little too long on that. Also there, like I would have to tell to everyone because I noticed TDS doing that. I'm not sure if Redify is doing that, but TDS, I noticed he's not pressing A to cancel the animation of the door when opening door. And you want to do that, it's like super important because you lose a lot of time as watching those door animation. And this is why too, if you compare runner sometimes, like when, I beat Frenchie by 2 second RTA, but I was still 2 seconds behind him on IGT. That's because he was canceling opening door and such faster than I was. Jeez. So he gained time on that, but TDS there was not doing it. So you're losing time on watching the animation of the door happen. Red though lost a little bit of time there because he went for the UT, but then TDS is doing the same thing right now. I'm not sure if he doesn't know that he still had that second essence out there, so he might go for the counter attack and then he'll charge, but he'll have the UT. You see, I don't think he knew that, and he's gonna lose time because of this.
We are going to see a safety save, however, here on the side of Redify.
That's good. It's always nice to see that. Yeah, always.
Maybe he'll go for the YOLO. Maybe he'll go for the YOLO jump.
Yeah. Well, that I don't mind seeing the YOLO jump after, somebody saved. It's all right to see that. So TDS, not saving. Do not save.
I guess I agree with it just because he's probably understanding that he's a little bit behind right now. So
yeah, especially if he's watching it. If he's watching the stream, you can't control. If you're watching I don't recommend doing that, as what I mentioned earlier. I think you add pressure on yourself for no reason. But yeah, it's up to the runner. Here, TDS releasing a tiny bit too fast. But he's still catching up though to Redify here. I'm not sure what Redify did in that fight, but Redify didn't have a
refill.
Really good fight there, yeah.
And then he just did the roll jump there instead of doing the static jump, so definitely just kind of sending it.
Yeah, and TDS centering and going for the jump even without a save. That's ballsy. I like it.
That's I think that this is probably the ballsiest chapter 3 that we've seen so far.
Yeah. No saying
just
nothing.
Right on this section here, and goes for it again. Redify, really showing up with this movement right now.
You just went for the straight jump, not a static. Interesting.
Yes, sir.
It's always good to see when people taking risk in those runs. That's how runs are win, you know, by taking a little bit of risk sometimes.
Yeah, just little pockets of risk here and there, then just clean it up the rest of the time. You're golden.
So you see TDS there didn't
TDS,
risk
yep.
it.
Static jump.
Didn't
Yep.
risk it. The real thing though is that as long as you're straight towards the wire, if you want, you can do the jump. What you never want to do is two things. You never want to roll before you jump on that wire, and you never want to win path on that wire. Because those two things is what would make you fall down. But the rest, if you're looking straight at the wire, you can just jump straight and you'll never fall down from it. But I can see why, you know, people would be scared to do that. So Redify lose a little bit of movement there trying to get up on that railing. And then TDS going up with the on-landing jump, so he's not too far behind. The only thing though is that Redify already menued. I'm not sure if TDS is keeping the menu here or if he's doing it a little bit later. Yeah. Oh! Redify losing some important time here with that fall. That will cost him at least 10-15 seconds. So that's a good moment for TDS to catch up. It's a very good moment for TDS to catch up. And TDS movement here being really good. He didn't have time. He didn't have a hard time. Sorry, going up here. That little fancy place. He did it very well. So it's gonna. Let's see how he moves right here. If he plays it safe on top and doesn't fall down, like right now, he's catching up to it. And he did not fall down. He played it safe. Nice, good for you, TDS. Good stuff. Okay, nice. Ready fire. Good fire wheel. Okay, the unlucky shot. That's just the pattern that he gives you sometimes, you know. So Redify right now not going for. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say not going for a menu for a second, and he does because that's huge. That second one is huge, and you kind of want it, but really unlucky though with his other one. TDS. Oh, that's really unlucky. TDS start and goes aggressive with the fire wheel, but then Dynamo straight up decides to dome in his face. He plays it safe also. Yeah, he plays it safe, not like throwing smoke bomb in the strat after. He did it there, smoke bomb, and then he, like Dynamo being an absolute dirt bag, you know.
Dirtamo.
And then he goes super late for his other fire wheel there. I'm kind of surprised that he took it that late because the damage, you know, is going to be minimal. You really want to do half, you know, the first half with one fire wheel and then second half with the other one. So that one he used it quite late, and you can see that he's a little bit behind Redify because of that. Because Redify did a 6:48 here, and then TDS did a 7:02. So that's, you know, 14-second difference. And then, you know, with the extra at the beginning, because TDS did get a better chapter 2, but his chapter 1 hurt still, you know, coming back to haunt him, I would say.
Yep, even I'd say up until that fight there, TDS had a pretty good chapter 3.
Yeah.
A little safe in a couple of spots with the movement, but overall, like, I think most of that time loss just coming from that Dynamo fight, not really committing to those decisions on the fire wheel. Or I guess I should say the first one kind of committing too early, and then might have, you know, screwed him over mentally. He didn't want to commit to the second one because he was so afraid of the dome again. So
yeah, true that. So here he goes for the double XY. That's basically a recent strat that I stopped using, the XY, the double XY there. I go for the running Y. I'm not even sure if that actually saves time. I think it probably saved like a fraction of a second, but it's fairly similar, all things considered.
If the last enemy goes completely aggressive, it might gonna actually catch both of them.
Ah, well, there you go. So it's actually not bad.
There you go.
But right now,
anybody would know it's Loner.
Yeah, right now, right with the YOLO strat. Right now, though, TDS is not that far behind because Redify did not use a Nimpo there, and TDS like watches me a lot, and I think he should go with the Inferno there, but I'm not sure if he's used to it. You know, I'm not sure if he's used to it. So there, he did not get it. He tried to go for the counter, I think, and then he fucked it up. So, and he goes though for the Inferno, but he will only catch the 2 because the third one didn't get out. So is he okay? He's going for a Fiend Seal here and a Fiend Seal. He's playing it safe. He's not going for UT or anything because that added up animation. He just decided, you know what, I messed it up. I'm just gonna finish him securely with the Fiend Seal.
I mean, this might be one of those times to mention, you know, like we see a lot of like what TDS is doing, very strictly following a lot of TGD's habits and, you know, his routing. So it's one of those times to talk about, you know, like really get there and in there and experiment for yourself with the game. Watch a lot of runners, see how different people approach things, especially in a game like this that requires, you know, so much knowledge and being able to adapt to a lot of situations. You really don't want to have a lot of static routing under your belt. You really want to make sure that, you know, you have just those little pockets of knowledge in the back of your mind so that you can adapt to a lot of situations and, you know, you don't get stuck in your ways, especially, and, you know, try and approach fights exactly one way, because fights in this game definitely aren't going to go one way all the time.
No, definitely not. I mean, we've seen that on countless occasions right now, right? So, yeah, if that's something that's true, it's exactly that. I mean, there's still a lot. I think the real thing, though, that will pressure the runner is if they get one bad chapter. Like, I think right now, TDS is probably a little bit nervous, if you want, because of what happened, you know. And it probably showed a little bit in some of the movement compared to Redify right now. The way he's moving, it doesn't seem like he thinks that he has a lot of pressure, if that makes sense. Like he's a lot confident about the movement and all of that. So I just hope that TDS will kind of stay in that place mentally, and you know, like keep the focus on his run and not let the fact that he had a bad chapter 1 destroy the entire run pretty much.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, especially with the boss fights, right? You know, like a lot of the chapter can go really well, and I've said, you know, before on like chapter 3, his chapter 3 was really good up until that Dynamo fight. It might get to him a little bit more, having those boss fights go kind of awry as opposed to just the regular movement or the regular enemies, because it's like those are the big clutch moments where you want to make sure that you save a lot of time, especially over other runners. But it's just like, you know, that's the hardest thing to come back from. Like for me personally, like if I have bad boss fights, that's where I'm just like, ah, damn it.
Yeah. Well, especially if you know your opponent, you know, like got a good one or anything like that, that just puts pressure on yourself and all of that, and then your worst enemy is yourself at that point. Like your mentality, you know, towards heading into the run and all of this. But right now, there's still good ways for TDS to pull it back. It's definitely not done at all, you know.
No, I'd say he's maintaining about, you know, the same pace really here.
Yeah, he is.
As Rhett, so definitely can still do it. I still want to see people get this smoke bomb set up, dude.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Eventually, it's not easy though to do properly. So far, I don't think anyone pulled it off in the tourney, right?
No, not at all.
No, I don't think we've seen anyone.
People have been pretty close, but you know, a couple of times, but
no cigar.
Wait, did Richie do it? I think Razor's saying that Richie
did it. Richie did it. We missed it then. I think we missed it when Richie did it. God damn. It's because you were behind Richie, so we weren't paying attention.
Dang.
I'm messing with him. But yeah, no, but good thing though if you did it, cool stuff. I mean, that's nice because I didn't see anyone else pull it off right now, so you know, even Redify did not pull it up. TDS is okay. I was gonna say he's not even going for it right now, but he's not even there yet. He didn't get the key on top. It's his first pass. Don't know why. I thought it was the second pass, so we'll see. We'll see if he managed to do it. He won't because he missed one of. You see, there's still one following him. So right now, it's better to ignore the gate at that point. It's just don't even try. You know, he's following you.
Yeah,
it's better to go for the despawn. It's safer, quicker. Yeah. Major is like, oh yeah, glad I got that. Didn't even remember.
He's like, oh yeah, well, nothing doing, man. Just another Saturday afternoon for me, champ.
Yeah, what a beast. All right, so now Redify here. I wonder what he's gonna do. If he's gonna do for the good old XY. It seems that's what he's going for. And then the Inferno there. Oh, interesting. So he's going for an extra Inferno. And that means he's not going to use a Fire Wheel on Hydrocubus? I wonder. Because that's a little bit faster, it's true. But then you sacrifice, you know, a possible extra elixir on the Hydrocubus. So we're gonna have to see how that turns out for him. Because TDS also should know the fight. If I think he's doing the same thing that I do, he's going to go with the double XY. Then he's going to swap to the Dragon Sword, the Shuriken. Make sure he has Inferno already, and then he's gonna go for the ET after with the Dragon Sword. But I think right now he fucked it up because he pushed the other guy back. So yeah, but he's still gonna get it though. It's a little bit slower. But he went for the strat. Redify here missing his launcher on the first dino that he. Ooh, that's rough. That was a red. That was a red. So he basically consumed a Nimpo as pickup. That hurt. He's gonna lose time on that. Because right now you see he has to kill them regularly, and you'll see TDS kept his Nimpo, and trust me, that's gonna come into play right now. Cause look, this is the same fight right here. Oh,
is this gonna be the pullback right here? Is this where TDS is gonna try and even it up?
Yeah, TDS kept his Nimpo right now, so I mean, he pretty much has this. Even with the bite right now, you see he has 2 kills. He just need 1, and he's back on track. So that's really good comeback from TDS. Really good comeback.
Oh, that's awesome. Yep.
And then boom, there you go. So now runners do this. Bro, I love this run so much. Runner are like back, back on each other's ass.
Another red one.
Yeah, he consumed another red one. TDS got that extra fire wheel in there, so he's gonna get that extra damage. It is Sensei. That's why it's Alma percentage. A full run would have been too long for a tourney like this, because we're extending, like 7 hours stream, 8 hours stream, and like a full run, forget it. Nobody would participate in a long tourney like this. So look at the damage that TDS does on that. Like right now, just this, and then he's going for the charge. Is he gonna get it? He doesn't get it, sadly. Try to go for it.
Yeah, didn't get a good pattern there.
Didn't get it, but it's alright.
Did not get the cross slash from the boss.
But you see now, 459 for Ret. It's guaranteed that TDS will have way better than that, because of what happened. Ret lost a lot of time on the dino because he decided to use his Nimpo to save a little more time before, but then it cost him a lot of time after. So let's see TDS IGT. 441. You see,
yep.
17 second on that, so that's a catch up right there.
Definitely closing the gap. Hopefully you can get a couple more of those. We can get this really tied up.
Yeah.
By the late game. So that would be really sick to see.
I mean, Monk
I'm not saying I want the game to screw over Redify or anything.
Okay, so Redify right now, so it's interesting. He does not go for the extra potion here. It seems that he's going straight for the archive. So on the opposite side there of the wall, we'll see if TDS goes for it. There's an extra Devil Elixir, like the one that he picks up in this. So that's an extra Nimpo. And I think having an extra Nimpo is always nice, but Redify decided to not go for it.
Bold move cut. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Also, that's interesting because he went for Inferno, but he wanted to hit the Monk, and he did not hit the Monk. Because the Monk was too high in the air. So even though I know he wanted to hit the Monk, he ended up hitting that other guy. And he got lucky, though, that this room didn't go that bad because the Inferno there was not a good idea. Look, TDS is almost catching up to that fight right now, and he went for the Nimbo, and he's going to go for Fire Wheel at the beginning of the start, and it's going to be a very different fight because of this. Because if TDS gets the fight right here, he's going to catch up just because of that fight. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you about the decision making there, because I think that's the first time we've seen somebody go for Inferno in that fight, as opposed to the Fire Wheels there, and I was wondering if
and TDS, you see, went for the extra Nimpo drop. That will help too. Because, he can use that on the next fight. Yeah. I mean, Frenchie did use Inferno back then, by the way, for the strat here. And it did it really nice, but then we switched it up to Fire Wheel. It was just more consistent. We're trying to remove some of that RNG, and it did help a lot. Right now, though, you see, that's the thing, though. TDS is in a super good situation right now, where he has multiple options, but I'm just not sure if he's going to use them. So first option is he has extra Nimpo right now, technically. You're supposed to have used one in there, and you're not supposed to have an extra drop. So he could either decide to use one in the next Monk room, or he could decide to just keep it for the zombie down there in case they go really bad with the spawn, and try to group them and then get the multi-kill on those guys. So that's gonna be interesting to see what TDS does with those Nimpo. Because right now, he's in an advantage. He has 2 extra Nimpo advantage over Redify. He has the extra Devil Elixir that he went to grab that Redify skip, and he also got that extra drop that he just got naturally from killing the monk normally.
Let's see if he'll actually. I want to see if he'll try and burn those extra resources on the zombie room and make a little bit of time.
Yeah.
That we see from people kind of being stingy in that one.
Yep. Yeah, this room, like the best zombie room so far was Cormac with 132. It was a really good room.
Whew. I think everybody else is going to at least like 10, 15 seconds behind that.
Yeah. TDS here holding it a little bit too long, and also right now he's not using any of those extra elixir in there, so wonder how that will play out. Okay, so I think there's probably like still 1 monk alive, maybe, or no? Did he kill them all? No, he killed them all.
I think he killed it. Yeah.
Kill all the monks. So
gotta kill just this one dude, and then he's good to go.
Okay, not too bad overall. Good. I mean, I really hope though TDS right now that he set his mind to using Nimpo in the zombie room, no joke, because that's an opportunity. Right now he wasted that opportunity there, and I do that all the time too. Like I get an extra Nimpo in archive, and then I'm thinking, hey, I should use it in monk room. Never use it every time, and then after monk room, I'm like, what? Why the fuck did I use that extra Nimpo? You know.
It's like when it's just something that you're not used to having, even if it's like an extra resource. It's just it like passes by your mind like so easily, and then you get out of it. It's like
save from Redify. You went for the save there.
Very cool. Yeah,
just nice. Just in case, and
I respect it.
Bolt Runner though are doing very well for people that never submitted a run. I'm impressed. Good
yeah,
stuff.
I want to see these guys on the board soon, man.
Right?
Really
they should.
So far.
They should.
This is just another sign, like, if you ever feel like you're not good enough to submit to a board, probably not bad. You should probably just submit, you know?
Yeah.
Just put together a run. Don't feel ashamed if you're, like, at some point, you're at some point on the board. Just submit. Get those runs in, you know? Show everybody your progress.
I mean, you're going to improve over time, you know? That's what I mean. If you practice, you're going to improve. So first run, I don't think they're ever great. My first run, in my opinion, I don't think it was good. But you gotta start somewhere, you know. So
yeah, my first run of DMC5 was like almost 3 hours long, dude. So, and that was on New Game Plus, and now like my new game runs are like barely over an hour.
An hour, yeah, it's very close to that. So TDS did that by accident right now. He did not want to do that, bro, and yeah, that is gonna cost him a little bit of time. But, well, TDS got a really bad Mirai early on, by the way, JT, because I just saw what you wrote. But he got a really bad pattern early on Mirai, and that's where he lost a lot of time early on. Oh, Redify, that's not good. He got one. He got one with the Inferno there.
Oh, that's right. He's down to Nimpo right
yeah,
now, so he can't even use that elixir. He could have salvaged this if he had the elixir here.
Yeah, but
picked it up, just that 3 or 4 second.
He has the extra one there. Let's see. Oh, but
all right,
cast it a little quick though. A little quick. He should have waited for a push. Let's see how aggressive they are. He's lucky there's only one left. He's gonna lose time though on that. I'm not sure why he didn't Incendiary Shuriken here. Should have just Incendiary Shuriken. Wait for the explosion. He went for a close quarter combo. That was not needed. So we'll see how the zombie room goes. TDS here, from what I've seen, I would say like don't waste too much time trying to fight those guys. Yeah, maybe Fiend Seal and get out of there, TDS. Okay, yeah, okay, not too far behind. That's okay. The door wasn't fully appeared yet because you don't want to get like tunnel vision in that fight and then the door pulls up and you're still fighting those guys because you don't have to finish them off. You know if the door appear and you didn't fully kill them. Right now, Redify is going to lose time because he's trying to go for regular combo in here. He doesn't go for full charge, and I guarantee you that's going to hurt his run. Because if TDS does what I do, you always prioritize UT in here because the ET will rarely get you any, multi-kill or anything. So right now, just that beginning fight for TDS is already better. The Wasp is going like way better. He got like 6 kill. And now he has Nimpo also in the air that he can get. And he can refill also from that room and use extra Nimpo. So TDS right now has a huge opportunity to get this back because Redify is doing regular combo right now, so it's your time, TDS, man. Go for it, man.
Yeah, these drops are very fortunate for TDS right now. Really got those resources. I really want to see him use this, you know, and just kind of just go for some shit, you know.
Like right now the
really
grouping is bad, but next shot I hope he goes for it. Like it's time to go for it, TDS. Like you need to pull that back. And right now he's just going for it. It's okay, he's getting double, but like as soon as you stop getting double, oh my god, I wasn't sure if you had the distance on that. It scared me a little bit.
There we go.
So here he's not getting double. He should go for an Inferno on those next two guys. Yeah, okay, he went for it. Good.
Very nice.
Good,
yeah.
good. That's good. And then the last guy there. I thought he was dead. Now he's getting the, the blade of the loser version. Oh no. You know, the blade of the undefeatable. But again, there's a lot of thing right now though that Redify choked too. You know, so there's still way. TDS room was better than Redify overall. Right now though, TDS is not holding the block when going through the door, so he's reprioritizing the archer every single time. He's gonna get hit here, I think. Yes.
Unfortunately.
So now he's gonna need to be in the middle of it for the 112, you know. Okay, is he gonna get it? He gets it though. That will help him. Gets the quad. Quad there. He also gets a health refill, which is kind of nice. I think if he goes right now for the switch, he refills 2 elixir. Yeah, refill that, both of them, and you should have equipped the dragon sword. I'm not sure if he goes for the skip. So Redify is at the climb right now. He's going very slow and didn't fall down, but it was very close. And okay, one hit there, and then he's good after. He made it past the climb.
That climb really been breaking hearts this tournament too. So
it did.
Good to see him. Good to see him clutch it out there.
Yeah.
Play it nice and safe. No rush, y'all.
Right now, TDS risking it with the bats.
Oh.
You see what I told you with the L tick now? That's what I say. That's pretty much what you don't want.
Ballsy, but I like it.
Yeah, super ballsy. So I'm surprised TDS here, there's 2 separate menu. Like he did a menu for refill and then he did his menu for the Dragon Sword. He should have went for the Dragon Sword. So TDS, from what I see right now, going for the safe strat, not even messing around, stunning each of those guys, super safe, but he got through, you know, first shot, good shit.
Saw the backflip there.
Yeah.
Backflip off the edge.
He was gonna fall down. No. It was okay, but good stuff. He went more secure a little bit, and you see that's the once again TDS has an advantage here. He's heading into the Bone Dragon with 2 extra Nimpo slot. And if he keeps them for the back leg, because these are the limb that take more damage, if he keeps them for the back leg, he could gain a lot of time, potentially. So, right? And the bats sometimes can block your movement. Yeah, the camera, I mean, as much as I say, you know, it works for you sometimes. Ooh, TDS almost with the jumping down the platform, bro. Almost committed suicide right there.
I mean, was almost on that chapter 7 muscle memory.
Ooh, my god, that was scary. That was super scary, man. Holy
so it's like the option here to kind of go for the Inferno or Fire Wheel, or you just kind of save those for chapter 7?
No, because they will refill the Nimpo every time you get it the next chapter. So TDS right now should be using those. He should be using Inferno like right now on that back leg. I'm not sure why. Maybe he's like he should have used it a little bit earlier because that's the front leg. And right now he's gonna take it out really fast, but then he's still gonna have the other back leg to take out because he took a little bit too long. So that's the thing that we've seen a lot from the new player, though. They like I've noticed that people have a hard time securing that. Like each time there's a limb there, you take it out and then it does the proper rotation. You know, you've seen a lot of people get the switch of limb because they don't manage to finish it fast enough before the pattern switch and all of that, and That's really unfortunate, and this is what this is what happened there is that you get limbs that are already destroyed, and you're wasting time because he's 1 HP from those limbs. You know, it's a shame though because TDS was catching up. He had the Nimpo advantage, but I felt like he did a lot of nervous stuff in that fight, and he took a lot of hit, which made the pattern change entirely, and he pretty much lost a lot of time here with that.
Oh yeah. The bone drag, like finishing your plate in terms of like boss cycles and stuff, it's better to commit to, you know, finishing off like one part of a boss, especially bosses that work in phases, kind of like this, or rotations. Like you might be getting a lot of damage down, but you really need to be wary of like, you know, stuff like that really can affect how a boss works and how efficient. Like
and now Redify is just being juggled by a freaking archer. That archer is not having any of it. He's like, "You're not touching my blue switch, dog." Okay, so TDS is gonna come down to how well he does those rooms mostly, because right now, like that far in the run, it's hard to catch up. I mean, Alma, anything can happen. Redify could die, but TDS didn't save at all so far, so that's pretty ballsy overall. While Redify did save, so
jump here on the Dino room too, the coffee chamber.
Yeah. He jumped a little bit too far, so he had to do the turn instead. And right now, though, Redify, from what I've seen, did he fall down there? I think he fell down, or no, he didn't. He just started that room or something. So he's not throwing anything, which, bro, I would never do that. Does he think he's in Sigma and he doesn't have to kill the archer to activate the switcher? I know, and I don't know, because in Sigma you don't have to kill those archers. You know, they let you activate the switch without killing those guys. You see here, TDS, bro, letting the animation of the door play. I'm really gonna have to tell him that, because that hurts him. That hurts TDS right now.
Yeah, that's a very easy time save.
Yeah, that's easy. Let's see how fast he gets it here. First shot. Missed the input of the gleaming blade. Unfortunate. And then gets thrown off again, dude.
Oh no, you hate to see. And now he's probably tilted. I would be too.
Yeah, I would too, dude. I put myself in his shoes. You're tilted from that.
The first time, okay, you know, whatever, that's fine. It happens, but the second time,
and then Redify going for the gleaming blade, but is he gonna? No, that's it. Because the thing is also, you can't do the one cycle from what I've seen if you're not in the back of Hydrocubus. It works when you're in his back because you take like a part of his lower back, and somehow it causes the stun. But there he tried to do it from the front. And also another problem with the way he tried to do it is if you want to go for the single for the one cycle, is you need to cast your fire wheel before you FS take out the second tentacle. So this way, when you come down, you're already active with it, compared to there, he took it down and then he had to wait a fraction of a second, you know, to do it again. That's super unfortunate here. I see TDS falling off from the mid also in this room. Now he's gonna have to go for the alternative strat, and you know, God knows how long that will take, depending on what happened. Like, you could get it super fast, and there you go, third shot, not too bad. So here it goes for the no,
these archers, dude, they're relentless.
Poor TDS for that. For real, he's really unlucky with the archer, man. Like
he's been playing like pretty damn
well.
Until
like, that, super unfortunate.
And
he gets shot again, dude, out of the air. You hate to fucking see it. Okay, he's getting it there. Okay, get it. All right. I mean, that hurts the run so much, you know. You know what I mean? I got scared there. I was like, don't tell me fall down, no archer on top.
I'm glad we saw the same thing. That's just like,
ooh, my God. Okay. Heartbeat resume normally. Holy shit. Oh my God. That scared me, because if he did the XY and fell down, you have to go back from the top. That's, you know, you cannot get back from that. Alright, so now I'm gonna get ready though on Redify, because he's getting close to Alma, so we'll be ready for the timer. The red room is such cancer. It is oven. I agree. It is pretty annoying sometimes.
Also, Godzilla, you said you liked Ninja Gaiden 3 more than 2, and the only Ninja Gaiden run I've ever done is Razor's Edge, so I feel for you, brother. I loved Razor's Edge, dude. It's really good.
Okay, TDS showing an incendiary shuriken there. Not sure why. Missing a little bit of the input there, and he's missing out on some damage.
No.
TDS missing out on some input, on some gleaming blade input. He also waited a little too long before he went for the mid charge there, so he decided to let go earlier because he wasn't sure if he was going to get hit by one of the tentacle, which is unfortunate. All right, we're gonna be ready to split on Redify. Redify going for a gleaming blade here at the beginning, and that's interesting because that strat, it's either will land or not, and clearly there she was just no,
yeah, it's just good old rolling dice.
You're not touching me. And there, like pillar, and people don't take it for the inferno. Like they don't go for it.
I'm gonna have to take a tally of how many times
you're mentioning that, right?
By that, yeah.
Ooh,
like,
he gets fucked by the pillar there. The
I was
pillar.
gonna say that really sucks.
The pillar is blocking him, and right now though, that's an opportunity for TDS to catch up. Redify is prioritizing FS over a straight slash, and it seems that it might cost him. Yeah, let's see. Okay, he went for a different combo. He lands it, but didn't go for the refill though. That's an interesting one. We're not sure what he was trying to do there. Oh, he gets the knock, but probably will not be able to hit her again because of how fast her recovery is. And gets a really such a lucky knockdown there, dude. But that was really good. Good shit, Redify. Good stuff.
GG Redify. So let's see how TDS can clean this up. Hopefully
not too bad. Like hopefully I'm
finish strong.
I want him to have like a perfect Alma. She's not dodging anything. He start a straight slash, knock her down, and then just keep her in the loop, and that's it. That's what I want to see. Yeah, good job, Redify. Good shit. No, I'm not running in this tournament.
Yeah.
Gotta give a chance to people, right? No, I'm not running. I'll run in the next one. Anything could happen, dude. I really did not want people to be pressured to be like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to run against Godfather or anything like that. It's more first time I want people to have fun and shit like that. No, exactly.
I mean, also, like, logistically, it makes a lot of sense, just for you and Loner to run the tournament without having to worry about, like, doing any matches and stuff, too, so.
Yeah. Well, Loner did because Period could not get in, but that's
true, yeah.
That's different. He gets the full combo there, but still get the knock. We like to see it.
Yep.
He's going for the Nimpo refill right here. Cool. Took a little bit too long there. Took a little bit too long on his menuing there. But he still has his talisman though. He wouldn't even have to heal. He still has his talisman, but I guess he wants to keep his Nimpo. He doesn't want to waste his extra one, so that's
unfortunate.
And then pillar or no either. Too far though.
Oh, that would have been okay. If he
no, and you see the ground, dude.
Oh no.
Dude, and the damage on that is just like nuclear. Yeah, it's nuclear. There you go.
A lot of really good 2-minute differences here.
Yeah.
Between runners, so you really like to see that.
Yeah.
Not a lot of big gaps.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. GG's for the game. So same little 2-minute break. 1 2-minute break. Pull the runner in after. We'll have a talk with them, and then we'll be ready for the next match. Give me 2 minutes, guys. We'll be right back. All right. With all these glitchless 100% piss run. Oh my god, dude. Damn, dude, Major is like the best bettor today. He's like betting on every single match of the winner, man, for some reason. Every time I see channel point, it says that amount goes to Major. Like, he always bet on the right one. All right, so did we put both runner in or not? Yeah, okay, you can put them in if you want. I'm just gonna mute TDS stream though. There we go.
Go.
All right.
There you go.
All right. So
Nice.
so GG, good job both of you guys. GG on the run.
How close was it at times?
I was fucking streaking, dude.
Yes, you did good. You did good, Redify. A little nervous on that Alma, right? A little nervous on that Alma.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
a
would say
little bit
that.
nervous. TDS, I know. Before I forget, because bro, I saw you that do like so much in that run, and I said it to Cosmic, like if you want to rewatch the VOD to see the rest, but you really need, bro, to like press X or A when you open door, because you were letting the door animation like just play out, you know, like you open that blue room thing, and then I saw the whole animation of the door opening, Ryu entering, closing. Like you lost a good bit of time on those little things, like not huge.
That's what that does?
Well, yeah. When you can press, if you press X or A, you're gonna open the door. The animation of the door will be faster. So I saw you were not canceling the door animation. So if you ever, but because we were talking about this, I think both of you guys did good run for real for people that never submitted, and you should check in getting into the full run. Like I know you said you would want to eventually TDS, but you should try it, you know, because for someone that never run, you could give it a shot, and if there's anything, you can always ask me question. But like, I think honestly though, TDS, what fucked you over from what I said is your chapter 1. I think Mirai, like you had a real hard time on Mirai, and you did a 4-2 on that chapter, and Redified got a 3-15, and that's pretty much like where you lost like most of your time on it. Because I know it's 2-minute different, but that early in the game, it's what hurt you the most in the long run, if you want.
And then there was that awful blue-red room.
Yeah,
Dude,
that
I was gonna
was
say,
super
even more
unlucky.
than chapter 1, that was like those archers. Just, I had an aneurysm for you, honestly. Like that sucked to see.
Yeah.
It sucks that my Inferno hit the wall instead of the actual enemies on the fire, but whatever.
yeah, that too. Ryu potatoing. You know why he does that though? Is because you didn't let the animation of the horses get in. You probably got them out of the horses too fast. And when you do that, Ryu just always potato his Inferno. He's just throwing it like anywhere except on the enemies. Yeah. So I'm letting you know. Wait a second. By the way, I'll remove Big Alski from the commentator though, because well, he's not here right now anymore. And that extra one here. So I'll just.
That chapter 1 before Mirai was luck. Killing 3 of them with the.
Yeah. We said it. We both
really
said it.
clean,
Yeah. We were like, ooh, dude, the triple. That helped you.
That's just like. That's like a shot of dopamine, like right at the beginning of the run. It's like,
ooh, yeah, exactly.
Gets the blood going all right.
Yeah.
And when I did the scare jump on the fucking rope on chapter 3, and I got so scared when I thought I fell off.
Yes, but ballsy of you, and also you had saved before technically, so if anything, you know, would have happened, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. But yeah, it was ballsy of you to do it. We like to see those, dude. Good
And
shit.
really lucky on chapter 6 going up. I got hit twice, but I did not get get knocked all the way down.
No, really good job. Good job to both of you guys. Once again, GG's.
Yeah, this was like the one thing I did decently on for that.
This is actually pretty fun. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome for real. Having a lot of fun casting that, seeing the runner and all. Again, most important thing is just having fun in the end. So it's really nice to see that people are really enjoying the event and all of that. It basically motivates us to do more in the future, you know, because when those event goes like crap, it's just like, well, I think that was the last time we're doing that. But right now, but right now, because it's going very well and people are enjoying it, then yeah, I will gladly renew that experience in the future. But next time, also ratify when you do a speed run on Ninja Gaiden Black, don't be in the Grand Theft Auto 5 category.
I was on there showing my friend something, and then I switched over to NG, and I guess it just didn't switch over.
Yeah, it stayed there. I'm messing with you, bro, but yeah, because of that,
I was so confused.
That's why I couldn't find your stream, you know. I was just trying to find it, and I was just, is he streaming or he's offline or something? But yeah, it's all right in the end. All right, so GG once again to both of you guys.
Yep.
And now I mean, Loner, you're already here. Or are you gonna start your stream right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna start the stream, so because I'll have to slide the Razor in and all of that. Just letting you know, Cosmic, you have the control over like moving guys over the race. I'll just def myself on you and move Razor.
Okay, so you'll move him, Cosmic.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I'll just move Razor over.
All right.
There we go.
And Retrify TDS. I'll see you guys later.
Yep.
Yeah. Peace out, guys. Yeah, cheers for running, guys. Good job.
GG's.
Yep.
And then your stream, Loner. Wait, I'm gonna have to go find it real quick.
Yeah, it's alright. Dude, I've been... oh, my sister is literally pestering me like, can we go out? Can we go out? I was like, hold on. There's 12 more hours. Actually, on Retrify TDS, I missed a lot because I was literally telling you.
Yes, sir.
Just give me a second. Okay, just hold on.
Okay, so you want me to move both of you to after time
I
starts?
can just def myself.
Okay, wait. It's because you're okay. Nice. I was gonna say you're hosting me right now. I see my own stream. You know.
We can commentate on ourselves.
Yeah, right. You're like, hey, bro. Hey, looking good there. You know, looking good there,
Wow,
Cosmic.
who's that guy on the right with the hairline?
Either I can just deafen myself and all that. So while you move.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you move Razor and then you defend yourself when it's time, Loner, when it starts. But anyway, you guys know how to run, so it won't be a problem. It won't be a problem for
so
that.
am I moving Razor?
Well, move him because I'll actually be controlling like the OBS and all of that. So go ahead and move him in the Discord once we start.
Okay.
Just move him into the you can't move it in the race in progress, right? That's what you meant.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, perfect.
Yeah,
So I mean, I don't think I have to say anything to you guys, Razor and Loner. How are you feeling overall? What do you guys like? Are you happy actually that you get to run against each other rather than Period and Razor, or what?
I'm fine either way, to be honest. I'm just excited.
Yeah. All right. What about you, Loner?
I'm literally mostly worried about host side, and my worst fear gonna come true. Maybe my sister pestering me and all that.
Loner's gonna fight the IRL matchup as well as.
Yeah. Do you have a lock on your door in your bedroom? Do you have a lock?
All right. I'll be hoping to get good sister energy then.
I'll just tell you. Like I asked my father for it, he's like, don't.
Yeah, make sure you lock up that room, bro. You wanna concentrate. I see it at the end. You see Loner goes AFK at some point in the middle of the run. Stop moving. We know what happened there, you know. We know what happened there. All right, gentlemen. So I'm gonna be starting the countdown shortly. You know, I mean, you know the deal. I'll do 3, 2, 1, go, and I'd go. Both of you press start. You already preloaded the chapter, both of you. Yes.
Yep.
Just making sure. Yep. All right. So we're gonna start this in a moment. We'll do 3, 2, 1, go. And good luck to both runner.
Okay. So Loner Hero, this is a guy that I know pretty well. Loner and I have been speedrunning kind of like in basically the same time period. We both started with DMC2 actually. And I remember when cool. Yeah, our first speed game was DMC2. That kind of turned some heads when we first mentioned it. You know, I remember when Loner first came to this game, and he's really impressed me, you know, as far as his deviations from DMC go. I really have been proud of like all the work that he's done in the various communities that he's been in. So really good. Like he's just a monster at execution, dude. Like
yeah, he's really good.
There's like two types of runners to me, you know, like other than obviously the runners that are just good at both, but there's runners that are really, really strong at just like execution, and then there's runners that are really good at like just decision making or you know, like routing and stuff. And,
Yeah, two
and
different
Loner
aspects. Yeah.
Yeah, Loner just kind of just goes for. He just sends it, dude. You know, he
Yeah.
finds these risky strats, and he's just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm doing it. You know.
And that
when
pays
he-
off though, because look at
Oh,
when
yeah.
he got the world record. I think for DMC3 before that skip was found. It's a really strong one, I think. And then Waifu even said that if like he wanted to get sub 1 hour because he didn't feel like he got the record
Actually beat
because because Loner could have just beat him again if he did that that zip from what he said. So, but yeah, Loner, yeah, a lot of respect for him as a runner. And honestly, like I wish like he got more visibility too, because everything like that he did and all of that, I still think sometimes like on his stream and all, it's a little bit of the underdog, you know. So shout out to Lerner for real. Everyone in the stream and here right now, you guys should go throw him a follow, and to all the runner obviously of this tournament. But yeah, I really think Lerner all around has been doing a great job. He's also kind of pushed me, you know, to do that tournament, because I didn't come up with the idea. He talked to me about it after doing the run, and he kind of pulled everything together. So yeah, all around, very great guy. Yeah, very good
Loner's
guy.
also, he broke the cumulative world record streak that lasted 15 years for Castlevania: Lament of Innocence. He's just a
so there you
very
go.
accomplished. He's a very accomplished runner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Razor's somebody that I'm less familiar with, actually. I don't know if you know a whole lot about Razor.
Razor, well, I know a little bit about him in the sense that he was running some Dark Soul 3, if I recall properly, before he started to run some Ninja Gaiden, and then he just really likes Ninja Gaiden. Like he always tells me that it's like his favorite game. But he also branched out to other games. So recently, because he's a good friend with Gala too, he got really interested in the speedrun for Bayonetta. So he might start speedrunning that. And also a speedrun of Godhand that I mentioned earlier. You know, IGN 3 out of 10. That game. But yeah, so he's been doing that. But I think he's been running for a good bit. I don't know if he's been running though as long as Loner's been running. But yeah, he has you know a good degree of experience, I would say, in speedrunning various games and all of that. You know, not like me just to one game and I don't speedrun anything else pretty much. No, but it's
Eventually
true.
you'll find a second game.
Yeah, at some point, you know. It's just I'm that type where I don't want to promise people that I'm gonna run something because I respect what I say. So if I say something, I'll do it. So until I'm, you know, 100% sure in my head, I'm just not saying anything. But definitely
This is where you tell me, Cosmic. You say to me, Cosmic, I do run 2 games, Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden Sigma.
Sigma, right? I do, yeah. I do run 2 games technically. And then Lord is asking me DMC4 when. I mean, if I would speedrun a Devil May Cry, it would have to be 4 just because I put so much time in it, just combat-wise, that it would be the logical one that I speedrun. Like, I know some of the skip are hard, but that is something where I know a lot of people struggle with DMC4 speedrun because the fighting is kind of intimidating a little bit when you're new to it. Where for me, when I watch a speedrun, everything that is intimidating is the skip, you know? Because the fighting is fine to me. Like, I see people fight Burial and all of that. I fought Burial countless time on DMD. It's not of a problem. But everything else, though, you know, the execution, the skipping, the M16, you know, the gas and all of that, I never did that. Yeah, it's sick. I love, dude. Even the one in M9, you know, going up, like skipping the elevator. I mean, lots of schools skipping that game that I didn't even know were there. And when I checked Ren Zero's run, and very enjoyable run. But it does look like a bitch of a run on certain of the RNG for a certain fight. You know, enemies throw you a bad RNG, and then you're pretty much out of the pace, shall we say. But right now, though, from what I've seen, like the pace from both runner is good. They're not like too far behind another. I haven't seen any major mistakes so far.
Yeah, not at all. No.
Like maybe Razor had a little bit longer fight on Mirai. I didn't see there, but if
yeah,
not,
that's really about the only time loss there I think is coming out.
If not, it's fairly good.
Fairly standard so far.
Yeah, I'm liking what I see. Now, with the Horsemen, I mean, both of these guys, though, are experienced runners, so I don't expect any of them to fail on the Horsemen. But, there's that but.
But.
You know, there's that but. Anything
This is
can happen.
usually where we see a lot of the deviations start happening is with this horse fight, really.
Yeah.
You know, like chapter 1 is kind of just chapter 1. You can't really help Mariah. It's really the execution of the horse fight here that tends to kind of separate the runners from the run or so to speak, I guess.
Yeah,
You know?
pretty much, yeah. So Loner here, he got that's unfortunate. He missed one of them with that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And also he missed out on a lot of essence like that. So he's gonna think about this right now, and I tell you, he might go for a little more ultimate technique in this chapter 3 or maybe even 4, because even if it's not that substantial, the essence you get there, it's a gain, and it's enough that you might not have enough to level up the dragon sword to level 2 in chapter 4, and that's also a really important part of the run. Okay, so Loner had a really good start on Masakado, and then he decided
doing Masakado things.
Yeah, and then he decided, you know what, Kevlar mode engage.
He brought out the SWAT shield. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. But clearly, I mean, SWAT arrows. What did they do against that? Nothing, right? So fairly good fight. Oof, that's gonna be rough here for Razor. That just got grabbed. Is he gonna heal? Because he's low. He's getting one hit from Masakado. That's a talisman loss there. Is he using that essence? Okay, he heals with the essence. I like that. 328 from Loner, really good chapter. You see though, that's why I was saying Gormak, dude, earlier with his 312 and shit. Like he was running something else, man. He was running on something else. You know, it was just insane.
I checked a little bit earlier and like.
Oh no, talisman!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, I think this is the second or third talisman that we've seen.
Masakado
claim.
Oh my, and he's one hit there too, dude. So right now that he knows, Razor knows, dude. That keep the focus though, Razor. Keep the focus. I know you can't hear me, you know, but I mean, I gotta say it for him, bro. Oh my god. But who knows, you know, maybe, you know, it's all a manipulation, and losing the talisman here gives you better RNG later on down the line. And it's, you know, it
focuses him even more.
Yeah. It's all planned. It's all part of the plan. We're gonna ask him after the stream. Loner gets unlucky there. He gets the shitty blue essence that you never want to get. No. Pretty much, yeah. He got the blue essence, and you just never want to get that. And the weird, and here he released too fast. And you want to know the funniest thing is that the white tag soldier that rarely drops blue drops him a blue, and then the black tag soldier that always drop a blue drops him a yellow. It was just what? Like the game jinxing Loner right there. And I think we're gonna put it on his sister's fault. You know, it's probably pestering him right now, and that's changing the RNG of the game. So shame on you, Loner sister. All right, so now he's gonna go for the counter here. He's going for the Y counter, and then the double hit with the ET there for the kill. And then Razor is not too far behind too, so there's a way to catch up. The thing is though, why it's much scarier when it's runner of this caliber is that you know there's less chance of fuck up, if that makes sense. So it's a lot harder to catch up when you fall behind that early in the run.
It's one of those things, like when you fall behind early in the run, like you can't really bank on the runner messing up. So you kind of have to just, you know, salvage what you can, and maybe even play, you know, better than you would expect yourself to in order to, you know, do it. Like really tournaments, like having a good tournament performance is not only just about performing to like your own standard, but maybe performing a little bit above it at times.
If
you know,
you can.
And surprising yourself, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, like we just saw with Redify and TDS earlier, like those dudes were really nervous and they hadn't, you know, submitted anything, and they really pulled out some clutch stuff in the run. So.
Yeah, good run, yeah. So Loner knows he got a bad fight there, I guarantee you. That elevator fight was not a good fight. Well, on leaderboard, Jolly, Major is ahead of Loner. So Loner is 5th place, and Cormac is 4th, Major is 3rd. You know, yeah.
I mean, that better or faster, I think, are two different. Two different questions, though.
True that.
Who's faster, Major? You know, we timed that.
Yeah.
But
who's better? It's hard to say.
Yeah.
They're both good player. I think they're both good player with different experience and background regarding this game. You know, so it's cool to see the differences. But I really think, though, to be fair, in all honesty, I really think though that Loner would probably have like beat Frenchie's time or be really close to it right now if he didn't drop NGB to like play DMC3 back then, you know. Is that pretty much what happened when he went for the world record of DMC3? He dropped NGB entirely, and we were kind of pushing each other, you know. There was his last run where I remember we did both a 144. He was just 1 second behind me, you know, like a couple of milliseconds behind in a run. That's insane. But then after that, he stopped running, and then I continued pushing alone, you know. And that's the thing, though. I do feel that when you're playing with someone that helps push you to become better, you do better stuff. He almost fell down right there. Yeah, I saw it too. Like the hanging was so close, and he didn't save either, right? So it was super scary. But hey, that's loner, you know, ballsy loner. I'm used to it. I didn't even blink at that point.
I was gonna say you did not react.
I did not react at all. But to be fair, I was watching Razor do his fight. So when Loner did the fall there, you know. Wait, do I have the sound also? Wait, do I have the sound on Razor? No, I have the sound on Loner. All right, just making sure because he's a little bit ahead, you know. So we want to have the sound of the person that's ahead, man.
I know that Loner said he'd be coming back to this game now after DMC3.
Yeah.
And I think his goal at the moment is sub Frenchie. So.
Yeah, he wants to. Yeah, he wants to catch up to Frenchie. And even more so now, you know, with the new Emperor 2 skip, that's like a 30-40 second. That's kind of huge. One thing that I'm happy though, but that's me. I'm happy that I like beat Frenchie. If you want, without that extra strap, I would have felt dirty a little. You know, a bit like Waifu regarding DMC3. I would have felt dirty because I think I would have beat his time because I did that skip, you know? Where now I had beat this time, and when I did that skip, now I'm roughly like a minute ahead, so I'm like, I feel good with that. And I'm also trying to improve because I really want to hit 137. Then after I'll fucking drop it, but that will take a while because it's mostly
also you gotta find the next game.
Yeah, then I gotta find the next game, right? Well, Sigma then. Fair enough. Right? No, but honestly though, maybe not now, but Vanquish, I really like it. It just, I don't know how much I would enjoy like the speed run. Like I was thinking maybe of doing like a run for fun, trying to do a single segment on God Hard, just for fun. Did anyone do that?
Yeah, Zorak did.
Okay, that's
Zorak
impressive.
has like a 2.5 hour.
That's impressive.
2.5 hour run, yeah.
On God Hard, because did you play that difficulty a bit for fun or never?
No, if I have, I don't actually remember doing it.
Okay, because
so
trust me,
assume I did.
Because if you played that difficulty, you don't have to go far. Play that difficulty, go to chapter 1.3. You know, at the beginning, Giant, and you'll understand what I mean. Ooh, Razor here, falling down from the top platform. Ooh. That will hurt.
I think first kind of major mistake that we've seen of these runs so far. You know, just that one. Been pretty solid up until this point.
Yeah, it was very close. Now this hurt him, and he knows that. Then GT's like, well, you laugh at Sigma. It's a good game. Hey, I didn't laugh at it. I run it, you know. So between adjust and percent and equipment run is that in equipment run you're gonna wear costume and enhancement that will boost your stat dramatically, where it makes for you like something. I'm throwing random number out there. Yeah, but I'm throwing random number out there, but I do feel it increases damage by 50% with both. With like the costume and the helmet, you increase by a lot. Loner got a really good fight here because the second soldier wasn't aggressive at all. Oh, I like this too. He changed his menu a little bit. He's menuing his Inferno right here instead of waiting after the Muramasa cutscene. Alright, that's cool.
That's one of the cool things about Loner too, is like he
changes stuff,
things up. Yeah, he changes up a lot of stuff. He's really not beholden to like what anybody else has done, you know, like until he understands for himself why it's faster.
Yeah, no, that was cool to see that, because I always do my menu here, like it scene trigger right here, then turn back menu. I always do that. It's just an habit, and he did it earlier, you know, so good to see.
Pretty sick. Good movement here from Razor too, as well.
Yeah.
Very clean.
That's why though it's so hard to see these guys right now, because you know it's gonna take a major mistake from Loner right now for Razor to catch up. That's what's hard. Compared to Cormac and Richie, it was like that, but then Cormac, you know, when he fell down, that turned the entire run back on itself. You know, it did a 180 because he was ahead 20 minutes of major, and then just that mistake after that major clutched it, and he came back on front just because of that. So that's why I'm saying anything could happen here. And the problem with Loner right now is what you say. Loner YOLO, so he's probably gonna do that climb YOLO, and if he falls down, that's gonna cost him. So that's where I think Razor could potentially catch up, because I don't know if Razor is gonna go as YOLO as what Loner does, because Loner, as you know, he's like that. Razor, I'm not sure how much of a YOLO he is.
YOLO hero.
Yeah, YOLO hero, right? Oh my god.
It's interesting to see, you know, like, I probably need to watch more Razor, to be honest. Seems like a good runner.
Yeah, he's a good runner.
I don't remember actually where he is on the leaderboard. I remember him seeing
he's top 10. He's top 10. He's I think
there you go. Yeah.
He's ranked like 6 or 7, something like that. He's just behind Loner, I think, if I recall. Well, let me check just to confirm real quick. Loner, you're getting ticked by by those soldier there as he's trying to move around. You know, it's a little tick. Yeah. So yeah, he's 6th place. He's right behind Loner. He's right behind Loner.
There you go.
6th place on the leaderboard.
Really good matchup then. Honestly.
Yeah, really good matchup. Exactly. Like 4th place, 5th place versus 6th place. And then that's gonna be the same after for Gala and Mr. Right Now. You know, I think Gala is ranked like 10, and Mr. Right Now I think is either 11 or 9. So they're really close to each other.
That'll be a good match too.
Loner though is doing good time right now. I mean, he's kind of maintaining, if you want, his
pace.
Yeah. I was gonna
That's
say
one of
is
those
that
things. It's just like it's like casting a match like this. I think is probably the most difficult when both runners are so consistent.
Yeah.
You know that like the pace kind of stays the same, and it's like you're waiting with bated breath, but at the same time, you know it's probably not coming because everybody, both players are so locked into what they're doing.
Yeah, pretty much. Loner right now like is also, from what I've seen, he's not that aggressive in his movement and all of that too. So he's not like going for necessarily the risky cutting the turn a little bit faster or any of that, you know, at this moment. So maybe it's because it's a tournament and he wants to kind of remove part of the RNG. That's what I would go for. I'm more of someone that if I play in a tournament, I drop the, you know, the YOLO risky strat and I go with more secure strat, and that's just because I think you kind of want to go for consistency versus to when you're doing regular run, you want to do those risky strat because that's what can make you PB. But in a tournament, you're not looking to PB, or you shouldn't. I should say, you know, you shouldn't look to PB in a tournament.
Unless your name's Cormag.
Right? Yeah.
Then he was definitly trying to PB.
Yeah, he was trying to PB hard, man. That was really an insane beginning from him. His first 4th chapter, like his 5th one, he lost a bit, and then after that, the chapter 6 with the fall, but the rest, like he had really good fucking chapter. Yeah, good. Yeah, it's true. Jolly did PB in his tournament though.
That's true.
He beat his time. Yeah, good shit, Jolly actually. You know?
Is this category on the category extension?
Yeah, it is on the category extension. Cool. Alma percentage, yeah, it's there. I'm just waiting, you know, for the Dynamo percentage or something like that.
Yo, Dynamo percentage. Mirai percentage.
Mirai percent, dude. Chapter 1 is done. There's someone that keep making that joke. Why is there no evil Mirai percent? Yeah, that's the entire fucking game, you know. Dynamo percent, right? No, but I like those. Another category extension for real that it would be super interesting, I think, to see runner go ups again, even if it's such a weird category, is the UF percent. You know, the on the board flawlessness percent, because that's acquiring a weapon. You gotta level up the wooden sword to the max level. That means that you kind of have to like plan for farming spot and all of this, which makes the run like super different. You know, and I think UF percent. If people get the hang of it, it could be really fun to watch. Pog Mirai percent, that's Marbus.
Luigi, it's funny that you mentioned Virgil 1% because when I do a tournament for DMC3, it's going to be up till Virgil 1, so.
There you go. Nice, actually. That's cool because that's what mid-run, actually, Virgil 1?
It's it's mission 7.
Mission 7, okay, so a little less than mid-run because usually there's always, 20 mission in those games, it's like standard, kind of. Yeah, so okay. So a little less than that, but that ought to be a good run though, because that's gonna be like compact, you know, that like to the point. And I think that's the best. Those are the best for a tournament like this. Especially it's more approachable for a new runner. You know, you're kind of more motivated to run a game when it's a shorter version of that run. Because the full run of NGB is, I'm not gonna lie, it's intimidating overall.
It's fucking long.
It's fucking long, you know. So it's a really intimidating. Ooh, nice loner. I like that. Goes for the aura for the second kill on that guy, and then absorb a red, but he couldn't know that. It's always unfortunate.
That's all off. That's off screen.
Yeah,
so
there's
like,
no way you know that. Yeah, I do that all the time. It's just, you know, you see it and you're just sad inside, but. There's
it would
not
have been
much
clutch as hell, like if he held the UT in until like the first one appeared and he like reacted to the red.
Yeah, right.
And just released the UT and then just pick the red up right after and be like, yo.
Would have been clutch, yeah. So he waits also for the fire wheel. I'm not sure why he waits for it, and then he tries to go for the other one.
Chad is saying Razor like Nimpo duped or something.
Yeah, he did Nimpo dupe. Yeah. You see, he has 3 Nimpo, so he did it really fast. But you see, that's the thing, though, guys. I said that it could help him. It could help him in the next chapter. But right now, dude, it's not changing anything because Loner didn't take the time to do it. So, no, it's not illegal. We said it was fine. It was fine to do it. It's the same rule as the category, Jolly. We said that people shouldn't focus on that, but it's entirely up to them, and Razor did. So I hope it pays off for him because in the next chapter, that could be huge. Like right now, you see, he doesn't even have to remenu. He's going to use that Nimpo, and that's it. Oh, he didn't? Oh.
He's going to probably just save it for the Hydroculus.
Ooh, that's interesting. So he didn't want, because he has those extra, he could have refilled. But I think like right now he's keeping all his Nimpo for the next chapter. So Razor is banking on chapter 6 right now. I think if he plays like I think he will, you're going to see him use, you know, Nimpo on every fucking fight. Like every single fight he's going to use them. So he's going to use them in Archive, he's going to use them in Monk Room, he's going to use them Cyclops before Zombie, and then he's going to also use some on Zombie. He might even use an extra one on the Hydrocubus before Alma in chapter 7. You know, it's going to be interesting because that extra slot kind of makes a huge difference. There, I'm surprised that actually did not connect for him for Razor. I feel sad a bit because that felt like on target, but the game said no, you know. So
yeah, Hydrocubus has not let anybody get that one cycle so far. So
no. And even there's 2 people that got the opportunity for the double tentacle cut down at the end, and they released a little bit too early, so they didn't get the double hit. It's unfortunate.
Unfortunate, dude. Almost another 420 IGT.
Close to this, right? Loner makes me laugh when he goes for that combo, the kick one. Like,
you saw that?
It's such a weak combo, and he always goes for it. But when you get the bounce against the wall, though, it's really good, and he did get it. But it makes me laugh because he's been doing that recently, and every time, bro, makes me chuckle. You know, I'm thinking, why the hell do you go for that kick combo? But yeah, it is nice. He's doing a little bit of styling on him, you know.
Oh, okay. And now Razor's gonna actually skip that Elixir of Devil's Way. I think.
And he probably skipped the other one here too, I assume, because he got the refill. Let's see what he. Yeah, you see, he doesn't go left side. Loner went for it, so he skipped those 2 here, and he banks on having his dupe that's gonna save him that time. You know, that's what he's banking for right now.
Oh, that's pretty good.
He could potentially catch up. That's you see, that's the thing though. It's a good discussion. I've said it many times. That's the thing with the dupe is that it could potentially, if you can do it 100%, you know, it could be way better, of course, because for the late game, something like the pill bugs after Awaken Alma, where it prevents you from doing an extra menu and you're using a lot of Nimpo, even in the core later on, you know, where you're using a lot of Nimpo for the climb and all of that. It could be huge. The main problem is that even if you will say you manage to get like 5 dupe and you have 10 Nimpo running around, the enemies can still give you like shitty RNG placement, you know? And your Nimpo in those situations, they do nothing. So that's why I'm not bothering with the Nimpo dupe. Not because I don't think you could save time, it's because it's all based on what the enemies give you. And from my experience, the enemy gives you whatever the fuck they want at any point in the game. So you don't have control over that, you know. So
not at all. If you could, then we wouldn't be having this.
No, we wouldn't be having
basically,
this
yeah.
conversation because I would be fucking doing the dupe and we wouldn't even talk about it, you know?
And you'd just be like, all right, let's do this.
Let's do this every time, but that's the reason why I'm not doing it. And also, that's why also I never really encourage people to do that, you know? Like, I've talked with Razor before and he said he will always try to go for it. And I respect that. Like, who knows? Maybe at some point they'll beat my time because he went for the dupe. And that will save him extra nimpo, and then I'll shut my mouth and I'll do it, you know. but till then, though, until someone proves me that, I'm not going for it. I'm not going for it because even Frenchie didn't go for it back then when he got his score, you know, so his time. So that proves to me that there's a way to run this game fast without doing that nimpo dupe.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And right
Yeah,
now,
it
I'm
reminds me a lot
surprised. He didn't use, that he didn't use any nimpo so far, by the way, here. Because he has those extra ones. So he's banking on the entire zombie room. A little bold of Razor. A little bold. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
A little bold.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it reminds me a lot of when Loner came up with like some strats in Lucia and Dante for DMC2 where he started grabbing like the fire heart and is with Lucia specifically, like also grabbing the offense heart. And those strats were like sacrificing a minute or something on like one or two of the levels.
Okay.
And I told him, I was like, I don't think these are fast, dude. And then he just like beat my time really easily by using the strats. The amount of damage that you would do late
with
game,
that, it's worth it. Yeah. The trade-off is worth it, exactly. And that's where you gotta know your game to see like, okay, I'm losing like 30 seconds there, but I'm gaining 2 minutes later, and that's really important. And that's why you gotta not be set in your ways that way because then you just have like closed mind and you're always, you know, I'm not doing that. So me I'm always like, prove me wrong, I'll fucking do it. It will be my pleasure to say that I was wrong, and I'll say it. You'll hear me say, dude, I was wrong. Good stuff. You proved me wrong. But until then, I'm just, you know, waiting for that moment. So. And then Devil is there in the chat with Devil May Cry 2 pod.
That fucking Trish emote is so cursed, dude.
Yeah, Dupe and Lunar Strat, though, were not known to be fair when Frenchie PP. So Frenchie didn't do the Lunar Strat on Doku because that's digital. That found that later. And, well, the Dupe didn't exist. So maybe he would have went for it. I like to think he wouldn't, though. But, you know, that's me.
I don't know, man. Frenchie's pretty balls to the wall.
Yeah, I know. But that's why I say I like to tell myself that he wouldn't, but it's probably not true. But that Lunar Strat, yes. The Lunar Strat, though, that digital found, that came in clutch because that made Doku a lot more consistent versus the other one before. I like Loner using Nimpo here, good stuff. Before the other one, you know, that was just totally random. You were going balls to the walls, and there was a high chance that you could actually lose your talisman on Doku while going for the Gleaming Blade strategy. So he's having okay zombie right now. I think he got a bad spawn because he got a singular kill on one of those guys. So that it's a little bit unlucky there. Okay, then gets the double here, nice, and then the last one that just decides to hyper armor, and he's just going all in with the incendiary shuriken there. I'm thinking that he's gonna probably buy some at the shop in the next chapter, so that's why right now he doesn't care. I always try to keep minimal 6 because when I go to the shop next chapter, I'm just upgrading my dragon sword. I don't want to go into the other menu to buy the incendiary shuriken. So that's how I do it, but I think in this run, he's going to go and buy extra 1. He's going to level up the Dragon Sword, and then he's going to be buying extra Incendiary Shuriken.
Get his there too. Let's see how Razor handles this room as well here with that extra Ninpo thing.
Yeah.
Hopefully can get a couple of red drops.
You
There's
got
one.
one.
Yep.
You got one. And that was it. That was it. Nice. Who was it? TDS, I think, like got 2 drops there earlier.
Yeah, and Loner just got a couple too in his fight. So
yeah, really nice.
Really lucky. Yep.
Oh, Loner got a bad elevator fight though, really bad right now. You see, didn't get it. He's at 90. He's at 92nd, and to give you an idea, you're supposed to go back up at 106. So he got a really bad elevator. I'm not sure what happened there. But no, Loner never goes Nimpo here. He always go for the UT one that he YOLO like Loner does. He always go for the UT one where he has a chance to hit him, but then sometimes Ryu just doesn't target the right one, you know. And that's why I don't like to risk that. And oh, fucking hell! Oh, bro, Loner, can you please heal, bro?
What did we say earlier, dude?
Can you please heal? He's dying on purpose here, I think. He wants to get the talisman for the bone dragon.
Oh my god, what a Chad,
He
dude.
did it on purpose. Yeah, he did that on
my
purpose.
Fucking boy, dude.
Yeah, he did that on purpose.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
yeah. He did. Good idea, actually.
He was like, "Go ahead, hit me."
Yeah, hit me. I don't care, dude. I'm losing that talisman there. But if I was him, though, I would have wait here like Cormac did on top, you know, because then those guys like chunk a little bit. So the idea was nice. I would have just waited a little later, but it's all right. I mean, he still has a good bit of health there. He dispatched a couple of them, you know. Razor did get the climb properly there. He got the kill, so he should technically go back up around 106. You see, like I told you, so that's good to see. He goes for a bite here. That's super unlucky beginning for Loner. He's losing probably like over 5 seconds of that animation. It's pretty long, but he's still, you know, he's still quite comfortably ahead right now. So he did go for that extra nimble here. That's the only thing though. Personally, I never, I see a lot of people do that. I never go for the front limb because they're less tanky. They literally have less health than the two back limbs. So I always try to keep, you know, the nimble for the back limb because they're the longer to dispatch. But their Loner just decided to, you know, take that extra damage from the front leg basically. And I wouldn't have done that, but it's all right. If he's good with that, you know, good for him.
Might as well, yeah. I mean, you stick to what you know, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Go for it. It's better to stick to something that you're comfortable with that might be slightly less optimal.
That's something you're unsure. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, Razor!
Oh my god. Okay,
I got
very
scared there.
nice by both.
Very nice, very nice. But it scared me there. It scared me there, man. You know.
I wonder if we're gonna start seeing like more of that, you know, as the tournament goes on and people get more confident.
Yeah. I just love how Paulson went like, "Hey, I didn't spend the tally. What a waste of time picking it up. What a waste. I don't need safety net, dog. Like I died.
What do you mean? Forget it."
Razor fell a few times there. Oh, I missed it then, unfortunate.
Oh, okay, yeah, so did I, yeah.
Yeah, I missed it. I was watching the boss fight. I mean, to be fair though, it's normal to watch a little bit of the side that's ahead because you got to be ready for the split and all. It's not that you want to ignore the other runner. That's not it at all. Like right now, I'm not watching Loner. I'm watching Razor actually fight the Bone Dragon because I want to see what happened there. While Loner, I mean, the only thing, he has enough essence for it. He's going for the extra one. Don't need to see anything there. So he kept the nimble for the back leg there. He got the takedown, and here should use it right away again. He didn't. He's probably gonna go wait for a tail swipe here. Okay. Okay.
Interesting.
He's okay. He's waiting for the the attack, and then gets stick by the last one, and then oof. That was close there.
Really close.
Because you saw the leg was getting up.
It was pulling away.
Yeah, it was pulling up, and he was gonna hit it. So. Like that was very close. So doing for the regular swing. I'm curious though to see what type of chapter it was. Loner did a fairly solid chapter with a 10:01. It's super hard to get under 10-minute IGT on this chapter. Extremely rough. So the fact that he got close to a 10-minute, it's super good. Let's see, Razor a little bit ahead. 10:21, and you can see there, you know, a little bit more of a Loner gaining the lead there. Yeah, he did Big Al, but you see though, Loner is still ahead beside that, you know, so that doesn't change anything. Because we went with the same rule as the category, Big Al, so it's fine, It doesn't game in anything right now, sadly, you know. I wish it did, but it doesn't, and Loner is like just like comfortably ahead at this point, I would say. Because that close to the end of the run, Razor would have to pull off an insane comeback, and Loner needs to just get the worst of everything. He needs to get a bad Hydrocubus there. He needs to get a bad Alma. And the way loners fight, I don't see that happening. I think I don't see that
Not at
happening.
all. Yeah, like the dupe is good, but it isn't necessarily going to guarantee an advantage, to be honest. So.
Yeah.
Especially in a category this short. So.
And you
Definitely
see, he forgot to
game
buy
is
an Incendiary Shuriken. I knew it. He forgot to buy some there.
Uh-oh.
See, he menu out and then went for it after.
Grandpa Al doesn't care for it. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, we just wanted to make the rule the same as the category, Big Al, and it makes sense when you think about it, because if we're, you know, doing a different category in the tournament, it feels weird to when people can do the run, they can do it, so we just leave it like that. It's just, I did say to everyone, don't bank on the dupe, you know, I wouldn't bank on it, and the only person that went for it is Razor right now, and you see that did not help him whatsoever.
We got 2 fights left on Loner's end here while Razor moves into the red room.
Yep. I'm gonna be ready for the Loner's doing good time right now. 36 in here. That's that's very decent time. No, Farnham didn't compete. He doesn't like to speedrun. I tried to get him in, but he just doesn't like it. He's too old.
Boner hero.
Boner hero.
Loner's 1 to 7 is pretty strong on average. Yeah, Loner's early game and like a lot of the games that he runs are like usually really good. So
Farnham, I'm joking. But yeah, no, the Loner right now, dude, is because he didn't do any crazy mistake, dude. He got a good climb. He used his nimble Razor right now. That hurts. Ooh, poor Razor,
second
dude.
victim of the red room.
And right now you see he's falling back to it. How long will it last? That's his second attempt to go up. Third attempt, technically, he clinged the wall. Fourth attempt.
Ah, dude.
Fifth attempt, bro. Oh my
You hate
god.
to see it.
You know why though he's falling down? He's canceling the animation from the Incendiary Shuriken a little bit too quick. You gotta let the Incendiary Shuriken try to target the zombie so that Ryu gains a little bit more height before you do the triangle, you know.
And so it like redirects, right? Is that what that's for too? So it redirects towards the ledge there.
I love how Loner just went in style with a random fucking shuriken there.
You saw that?
Yeah,
He
like,
rolled up and just threw it at the dude. I was like, how you doing,
bro,
sir?
what the fuck are you doing, Loner? But he can get the 2 kill there, bro.
Yo, and then he did the kicker.
He did the kick counter there. Nice fight, though. That's fine. That was okay. That was just hilarious how, like, went shoop, shoop, shoop with the little shuriken. And a little bit of styling there for Loner. Alright, I'm gonna be ready.
Player.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ready for him to split there. Gets the first knock, gets the extra combo in. He wants that extra. Why did he finish with the Y in there? Why did he finish the left up?
I don't know.
And then he can't get the left up here. What, does that hit more or some shit? Did that change? Like, did that change this run today?
I don't know, dude.
And
Maybe.
he gets the knockdown boom.
Nice.
Very solid run, dude. 39. Who was the best so far? Like 39, I think, too.
I think that is,
Yeah.
better than Cormac.
Yeah.
Although Cormac, I think, was on pace for a 38.
Yeah. But Major, I think, finished at 39 too, but I don't know was it 39 what exactly, so.
Yeah.
But honestly, the Loner did a really good run in this one, and good shit. Like 529,
Aren't you
dude.
got a
529, man. I like my best is a 524 in chapter
Oh, that's
7.
right. Cormac was, I think, a flat 39, yeah.
Yeah. Richie got a flat 39, yeah.
Yeah, flat 39, yeah. So almost the best that we've seen so far.
But you know, for me though, it's a really good day so far because we have one run left, and every single person completed his run so far. I don't want to jinx Razor, but I'm sure he will complete it anyway.
Oh yeah,
because
I think.
Like I'm not having any doubt on Razor right now. But it's really good so far to see that because I think some of the less experienced player, maybe Jolly, TDS, all of that could have come into play, but they finished the run. Even Jolly, PB. You love to see it. Bracket is with an S. Yeah, it's with an S. Godzilla. Okay, you found it after. It's alright. I'm gonna actually put the sound on Razor though right now. Alright. Mr. Right Now betting on Loner. You will
Yeah,
see next time
he
he goes
knows.
and Razor stream, dude, like he's banned.
Razor's just like,
you were believing
I
in
see how
someone
it
else,
is.
you fucker.
a lot of the runs have been like really close.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Like, only 2 minutes within each other.
Yeah.
See how this goes.
Let's go, Razor. Good, do a good fight here.
Oops.
She
seems
decides to
like
be a
it.
little bitch here. She doesn't want it. Ugh.
Unfortunate. Oh, nice.
All right. Get it, bro. Come on.
Oh,
Alma.
what the hell?
Stop
Alma?
fucking dodging, please. All right, there you go. Good stuff. Good stuff. GG. GG once again to both runner. GG's.
I guess I can just pull Razor back in here.
Yeah, pull him back. Another 2-minute difference, yeah. Roughly
Yo.
2 minutes.
Yo. My movement was terrible.
But I think you did a good run.
A solid match though.
Yeah,
Really
yeah,
solid match.
solid match.
Yeah.
I just think it's that thing. It's where actually did I say that one got like really ahead of the other? Actually, yeah, it's chapter 2. Loner got ahead of you at chapter 2, Razor. And because like you're both like active runner, you just did fairly standard stuff later on, so it was just super hard for you to catch up after that. You know?
Yeah.
The thing is, like during the middle of it, I got a phone call, and then I literally have to move over my feet to answer my phone. And then I put down my headset, and I was twisting my neck, and then my sister was literally pulling me. He's like, "Can we go now?" I'm like, "No, not yet." So,
Dang.
that's
So
literally
I almost got good sister RNG.
Yeah.
Not good enough.
Yeah, but good, good stuff.
And
yeah, it's good.
I actually thought that I would fall in chapter 3, and I was like, "Oh, I'm alive." Okay.
Yeah. We almost saw that, bro. Like I saw.
Got off the rope. Like
I saw.
Like TGD isn't even phased. He's like, yeah, it's just Loner. Meanwhile, I'm over here like about to have a heart attack.
Right? Because you almost fell down.
Every time I watch Loner, I almost have a heart attack, to be honest. Because some of the strats he does are scary.
But good job once again on both of the runner. Was a really good match. Just checking in the waiting room. Is Gala not there yet? Do we have to wait a little bit?
She's not there. She'll be there, I'm sure.
We're pretty fucking ahead right
Yeah, that's why we're pretty ahead. Yeah. So if she's not there, we can wait a little bit. I mean, right now I'm gonna take the usual break, but after, we can chat a little bit with everyone while we wait for Gala. I'm just gonna switch the runner right now, the name, and then I'm gonna change it after real quick. So I'm just gonna go get the name in the. Wait, can I copy this? Fuck, I can't, bro. I'm so lazy right now. I don't want to type them manually. Going to check in the leaderboard here. There we go. Yeah. Yes, sir.
I don't know. I just added Gala, making sure she's on.
Yeah, it's alright if she's still sleeping. We can't wait. We can't wait because we did some solid time here. You know, like people didn't mess around. People were here on time and all of that.
Yeah.
That's really good to see.
You're like half an hour almost, or over half an hour ahead of schedule.
35 minutes ahead. That's why we can wait a little bit and we can talk with the chat and all of that while we're waiting for Gala, and then I can set up. Sure. It's funny because here, like, we're watching Loner watching us in here from the stream, you know?
Did I tell you where was the moment I lost it? The moment when I lost it at the way up the elevator, I just got bonked. I was like, but I calculated this, come on.
I got the 1 cycle on Hydrocubus too, so that's I'm happy about that.
Yeah, good shit on that. Yeah, good shit on that, actually. I did notice it. You're the only one, I think, that pulled it off too so far. So
Yep, so
Yeah.
far, yeah.
so good shit. Also, you saw though, Razor, you got proof right there. Your dupe didn't help you. Wink, wink.
I mean, in this category, it's not that big of a deal.
I know.
but
I'm
yeah,
messing.
no, it's-
I'm messing with you, but I saw you pull it
No,
off
no.
because you're the only one
It-
that pulled it off in the 30, and you got it. You know. So I was like, is it gonna come into play? What's gonna happen with that? And yeah, it was interesting to see though, because you did actually use some for the zombie, but I really thought you were gonna keep extra for monk rooms and that. You know, so. That was interesting. The choices that you did there was cool to see. All right, give me
Yeah,
1 minute. I'll be right
okay.
back. I'll just go to the restroom real quick. Give me 1 minute.
I'll just say I've tried like fire wheels in Monk Room before, and I don't really notice a difference. So like the Inferno is like a guarantee in the zombie room more often. So that's why if I have to, I can do double like Inferno in the zombie room and get like a really good one. Great. Mr. Right, the 39.
Oh, I got a 3908. GG.
Yeah. All right.
I think this is the last match for the day, right? As well.
Yeah, Gallus is the last one. Yep.
Yeah, that was the last last match of the day. But right now, though, while we're waiting, because she's probably sleeping, you know, it's like 7 in the morning, I think, for her, or something like that.
Yeah.
So we'll just wait for it, and we'll.
Well, last I checked with her, she was awake, but she might have took a shower or something. So
Okay.
she
Yeah,
might
it's
be here
alright.
soon, cause like I said, she was expecting like an half hour from now.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
I'll actually turn off my cam for a little bit. I'll have a quick smoke break at the same time. I'll stay in here, still be in here, but I'll turn it off for
Alright.
a little bit while we're doing that. But right now, guys, it's time. It's time to talk in the chat, guys. You know, it is time because we're gonna be checking that. Okay, so wait, what's the prediction here? Who will win the? People like 20K on Mr. right now, 1K on Gala. Where's
See, Mr. Wright probably bet on himself, if I were to guess. If I were to guess. If I were to wager. I knew it. I knew it.
Look, Devil. Yeah, that's what I'm doing though, Devil. Technically. And Gucci, dude, hey, it has to be a tournament for Gucci to stop in my stream, dude. Because I see him all the time in major stream, but never in here. The first time ever. It has to be a 30 for him to be there, you know?
I almost bet on Loner actually.
I mean, Loner, he did do a solid run. He almost got a under 10 for
Oh,
chapter 6 on a no reset. That's impressive.
Yeah,
You know?
that's really good.
You know, technically, TBD, every world record is a no reset run.
Yeah.
True.
True. That's true. Absolutely right. You're right. Yeah, but I mean, we reset like 500 times before. But hey, it wasn't no reset that time we got it, right?
It's like that saying. It's like, dang, I didn't know I could get drunk off of one beer. Now I just need to figure out which of which one of the 27 it was.
Oh my god, that's a good one. Holy shit, that's a good one. But let's show some love to Gala. Come on, I mean, I think it's because people do that bid checking Gala's.
Now, okay, never mind. It's now in favor of Gala.
Oh, okay. I think it's
Yeah,
because
by quite a
people
bit.
see, you know, Gala speedrunning Bayonetta these days, and they're thinking she's not ready. But trust me, she is. You know, she is ready.
Alright, I'm gonna actually head out of the call.
Yeah, no
Thanks
problem.
again for
Yeah.
this one.
Cheers, Razor. Was really fun, and looking forward to the next matches. Yeah, we'll have to make a date for that. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Should be a lot of fun. Good job once again, man.
Yeah, for sure. Catch you guys later.
So what does it look like, the losers bracket down there? Just interesting. So it's Oh, bro, it's gonna be rough for some of these runner. For that though, I would say I don't know. I would literally put Gamov against Cormac instead of Oven Samish against Cormac and Jolly against Gamov. I would put Jolly
but
and
the thing is, you can't.
Yeah.
That's just how things roll.
Yeah, I know it's funny.
It's
but
like
it sucks
shouldn't
for
have
the-
lost,
Yeah.
you know.
It sucks for
Shouldn't
those
have
of those
lost.
runners though, because it's gonna be a huge pressure, you know.
I mean, it's gonna be that way. What's it called? It's gonna be that way no matter what. You know, you can't save people from that. So.
Oh my god, bro, the loop right now, everyone is hosting, so we're seeing the double the double
That's
side
amazing.
on all the streams. Alright. Why can't I just go against TDS would be more fair? Well, it's because of what he said though, I guess, it's because
That's just because of how the brackets work. Yeah.
Yeah, because if not, we would need to swap it out every time. I mean, I know it's frustrating, Jolly, but it is what it is, I guess. I'm not making the rule here.
Like it's just a bracket. So
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like Lord Gaimov said. It's like basically you just shouldn't have lost. You know, like if you didn't want to go against somebody that's really good.
I
Yeah.
was
In
gonna,
losers
I
bracket.
was gonna say I never expected this.
No, not today, Paulson. Not today. Today, after this match, that's gonna be the end of it, and we'll reschedule for the second round of the winners bracket because we have to do every winner before we start losing before we start losing
Before we
start doing the losers bracket. Sorry, I can't speak, but yeah.
Yeah, but I never thought we would be that ahead of schedule, so it was really nice.
Everybody's been crushing it, man.
Yeah. But it was good though in a sense because I prefer to be ahead right now and waiting for the last match. You know, we can relax a little bit, taking a little break. Because I kind of wanted to smoke earlier, not gonna lie, and I never had time in between those breaks. So right now it's a nice. And also these rounds, dude, is making me more nervous than when I fucking play. I swear, dude, I see people and I'm like, oh, he's gonna fall there, and, bro. It's really
Second-hand anxiety.
Yeah, pretty much. You're nervous for the runner.
Being a host and feeling at the same time, dealing with real life stuff at the same time. So
Yeah.
I see Paulson. Yeah, don't worry. How did it go? It was a really good one between Loner and Razor. Razor tried to go for the dupe. He actually did it, which was nice. But then it didn't help him gain on Loner because Loner just got a steady pace from the beginning and he just kept it the entire time, Sunshiny. So Loner finished first in that one. But there's still one match left coming up, guys. With Mr. right now at Gala. It was supposed to be at 6 p.m. and we're a little bit ahead of the schedule right now. So I'm just going to put a little bit of the midnight instrumental in the background. Yeah, I'm going to put an Endless Summer. Matches went too well, Lord says. It's with an S, Gama, with the bracket.
What do we talk about until then? We can talk about how Lord Gandalf needs to submit to the leaderboards for Devil May Cry. We can talk about that for sure.
Ooh, Lord. The call out, brother.
I said what I said.
What's happening with that, Lord? Any progress?
My man forgot how to hit the highlight button on twitch.tv so he could submit.
Yeah, those run usually, Paulson. The race outside the stream, it's for fun, you know? It's for people to push each other, have a good time, and all of that.
46 minutes. That's pretty good, I think, for that early, right? What do you think, Cosmic?
46? I think like runs like times start getting pretty good, like sub 50 RTA. When you really start feeling like the grind of that game is like 45 and below.
So there you
But,
go.
You know, like anything lower than 50 RTA to me is like a pretty decent time.
Lots of fun though. Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, 46 will land you in top 17.
So Cosmic plays a lot of game. I don't know all the game he plays. I only play NG on stream, but I do play other game off stream. So off stream I play like that bike game Descenders every now and then. That's just like a good lot of fun. And then I play sometimes the PGA Tour, like 2K21, the golf game with friend, you know. And then I used to play Warzone a lot when there wasn't a million cheater active in there, but I kind of dropped it because Activision, you know, multi-billion-dollar company can get a fucking proper anti-cheat. It's just a fucking joke, dude. So
buddy.
Because I had good fun. It was fun, but yeah, it is what it is.
The main game series that I actually play, Paulson, is Devil May Cry. That's pretty much like what I'm known for. It's like what TGD kind of is to Ninja Gaiden Black, I am to Devil May Cry. Like that's pretty much all the both of us stream respectively. I also play a lot of Vanquish and the No More Heroes series, and I dabble in like other stuff from like Suda 51. Like I started what's it called? I ran like Killer is Dead for a while. I've started dabbling in Shinobi as well. That's not like Suda 51, but it's like I pretty much am just like an action game speedrunner in general.
Yep.
And my favorite series happens to be Devil May Cry.
And I remember,
I
side note, that because I don't want to forget about it, I remember you were in my stream of Devil May Cry 5 early on when I was doing the no damage, right? But you were not speedrunning at that time, I think. Or were you already?
I was speedrunning like a week or so after the game was out. So.
Okay. So you were already speedrunning, because I remember like seeing your username there, and like I didn't know who you were before, you know, and it was just that after later I just thought I was like, yeah, that's like he was there early on when I was doing those grindy shit, you know, of like fighting Urizen for 12 minutes for the no damage, but yeah, like it's just cool, you know, like how you come up with that, and then you started speedrunning a lot of game and shit. Yeah, it's really nice. I like to see the parkour, you know, or the route that people take in life, if you want, regarding that. So
yeah, for sure. I mean,
did.
you could count like, I ran Resident Evil 5 for a while. I mean, not like Halo, like no.
Vanquish is though, right? Vanquish
and RE5 definitely. I also ran. There's an FPS roguelike called Rico that I ran for a little bit, and I still kind of run occasionally. The runs for that, like co-op, are only like 20 or so minutes or something. But like the main like shooter that I run is Vanquish. RE5 too. If you
ever plan on going back to that? Actually, RE5. I was gonna ask.
See, I don't know. I'm only gonna go back to RE5 if my co-op partner is like, hey, I want to run again, because that game like. As a co-op run, it's like the best co-op run you'll ever do.
Yeah, but you don't run that game solo, like fuck that.
I ran it for like a little while solo, but honestly, like the game is, the run itself like is just so good on co-op. It's very hard to like go back and just basically do everything by yourself.
Yeah, but it's the AI is so dumb too in that game. Like no joke, it's
like
not the best
like,
AI.
Okay, it's not as bad as a lot of people say, but it's also like. Not as nearly as good as like a lot of the apologists say. Like there's definitely times where like I've sat there like, Sheva, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like I would be lying if I said that more of my runs were lost to Sheva than to myself. A lot of my runs were like lost to. A lot of my runs were lost to like my own execution. You know, like and a lot of runners just kind of go, oh fucking Sheva, you know, and then just like don't.
And it was their fault, right? It was their fault, and they
yeah.
blamed the game. Yeah, that's not right. But in that case, yeah, because I speedrun Resident Evil 5 back then,
but it wasn't single segment, you know, because you had the leaderboard and you were doing each of the chapters separately, so you were kind of grinding those individual and trying to get the best time possible. I remember having a lot of fun with that, but I've noticed now that, you know, there've been kind of new strat and all of that just for the executioner, you know, early on in the chapter where everyone was just always waiting X amount of time, and now I've seen, like the other time when I watch it, that there's a way to speed it up by a little bit, you know, so little details here and there, I guess, that makes the run what it is today, but it's cool.
Yeah, it's a really good run. Like anybody that wants to run a co-op stream or a co-op game, like I always recommend Resident Evil 5 to everybody. It's just it's like head and shoulders above so many other co-op games, just period. Like not even as a run.
No.
It's just one of like the best co-op games ever.
Resident Evil 5 is my personal favorite. Like not my favorite Resident Evil because that goes to 4 just as a game, but gameplay wise, I take 5 any day over 4. Because I played a lot of the Mercenaries in 5.
Oh, yeah.
And the Mercenaries, the point is fucking sick, dude. It's like one of the best score point for this game. And especially later on, you know, when people found ways to melee those extra parasite, you know, like the Cephalos and shit. It was just beautiful to watch, you know. I have a lot of respect for high-level Mercenaries. It's a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Pretty sick. Really sick. You don't have anybody to play co-op with? I mean, I didn't really either. Like, literally the way I found my co-op partner for RE5 was I joked with Waifu in his stream, and I was like, you never play co-op with me. I want to run Resident Evil 5 with you. And then literally a random, like, dude that I didn't know from his stream was like, yo, if you're down, I'm down. And, like, it was, like, in the middle of Waifu's chat, and we were just like, yeah, fuck Waifu, you know, or whatever. And then randomly, like, he just messages me, like, on the side, and he's like, no, seriously, like, if you want to run Resident Evil 6, you know, I'm totally down to do it. And I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it, you know, and, like, and then he and I ended up becoming, like, really good friends because of it. Just because
that's Abu Kabu, right?
Yeah, Abu Kabu.
Yeah, it seemed like a nice dude. Yeah, nice. That's cool, though. It's how you meet people. And then the whole says, RE5 run are great, except when the servers go AWOL.
Yeah, I saw that. A Hat in Time, RE5, and Halo. See, I actually like watching the Left 4 Dead co-op runs more than the Halo co-op runs.
Yeah, Left 4 Dead are really good, I think. Like, especially with the Bonnie up and all, you know, like that's really cool to see. Actually, side note, are you looking for that in 12 days? Are you going to try maybe a little Back 4 Blood open beta, or it's not your thing? You're like, nah, fuck that.
Nah, I've never really been, like, outside of, like, Warframe and stuff, I've not really, like, invested heavy into, like, multiplayer games. Like, I played, like, Warframe for a bit. I played Battle Right for a bit. I played League of Legends for a really long time, but, you know, as far as like the in-arena stuff like that, you know, I was never really into a lot of it, so I didn't play Left 4 Dead 2 a whole lot, so
okay. So
I'll probably just pass on Back 4 Blood.
Fair enough. I'm hoping it's good, you know, because I had a lot of fun with the Left 4 Dead series and all, especially with the extra modded map, because you know, once you play a lot, you have cleared the campaign so much that you kind of get tired of those maps, so you can go to the modding, and then, you know, there's an insane community there doing a lot of crazy map and such. So the replayability, I think, is super good on Left 4 Dead just because of that. Because you can always kind of keep it fresh, you know. And then Greedy, oh no, not League of Legends.
League of Legends is fun. Like, League of Legends mechanically is like really satisfying compared to like a lot of other games that you play. That's kind of why I stuck with it for a really long time. It's like, just mechanically, it was very fun to play. I can't say the same for a lot of the people that I played against or with, you know, but in terms of just like sitting down and playing the game, like, it feels really good to play. Your self-esteem isn't the greatest, so you wouldn't do what I did. I mean, that's totally fair, you know. Everybody kind of has like their own thing going on, so I'm not gonna, you know, tell anybody like 100%, yeah, just go and do what I did. Like, find a random person in somebody else's stream that you know, and all of a sudden you might have a co-op partner that you get a world record.
Right.
Like, that's not how it works, right?
Oh, you have to pay for that, TDS? I didn't know.
Because of Nintendo's fucking
Pokemon I played was Snap, I think, on the 64. I think Pokemon Snap.
Pokemon Snap.
That was an interesting one. I mean, now I look at, you know, Super Mario 64, Speedrun and such. Did you play that when you were a kid, by the way, or no?
No, actually, I should probably play through something.
Because when, oh yeah, Gala's online. Okay, nice. Because when
I think she'll be here soon.
All right, nice. Because when you play that, you know, you cleared that. I cleared that as a kid, and then you rewatch the you know, speedrun later, like world record and such. The movement is just insane in that game. Off the chart.
Oh yeah.
You know, super impressive.
I need to play through that game casually at some point.
Yeah, just a casual playthrough. You would like it. It's really fun. It's just. I really
liked. I liked Galaxy a lot. Like Galaxy is one of my favorite games ever. Such a great game.
I never played that one. I never played Galaxy.
Galaxy is sick.
It's super good. I might give it a shot. Like you'll try 64 and I'll try Galaxy at some point.
And then we'll be like, yo.
Yeah. The one that I remember, you know, was of course the classic Super Mario World. I think that's a really good one on SNES, and then you had the All-Star version, you know, with all the Marios on it, and you had the original, you had the Lost World also. That was, I think, like the Japanese version back then of those levels that was too hard for US, so they released it later in the US. Yeah, it's just some game, you know. Did you check the video not that long ago about the Super Mario Bros. Histories, you know, on how they saved the frame, you know, every now and then, and there's a guy that basically did a like 4-minute 54-second point, I don't know, like 9 something millisecond.
Down to like the last like 2 or 4 seconds that is like humanly possible at this point.
Yeah, and it's nuts. It's nuts.
It's so crazy.
See the progression of that for such an old game, because that's why it's so optimized at this point, you know. It's nuts. Yeah, you should join Palson, bro. Why not? I mean, bro, like, first of all, you came in my stream for the first time the other day. You broke the ice. Normally, I was always in your stream, you know? Like, I was always chatting in your stream and all, so, right now, you come back in here, dude, so at some point, you'll meet other people in here, dude, and that's how you make friends, man. If you're into FPS, I suggest Splitgate. It's Halo with portals.
Hey, that kind of sounds cool.
Yeah, that does. Portals. Who win? You can check the bracket, Rester. You can check the bracket, man. Hey, cheers, Paulson. All right, so right now I'm just gonna type though the runners channel. Like I'm gonna change the channel because right now we're being hosted. So yeah.
Yeah, that's fun. I'm just playing my gotchas, dude. Playing that guy, punishing Grey Raven right now.
It's alright, go ahead. You having a good time? Were you playing that, by the way, on your stream the other time? I think you were playing your mobile game at some point, right?
Dude. That shit's sick, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
This game is awesome.
Okay, right now there's nobody that's live, so I'm just gonna type their stream right now because Mr. Right Now and Gala are not live, but there's no point for him to be live right now because she's not live yet. So.
TDS did indeed lose.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. Let's see.
Damn, he just said you suck. Shit.
You suck. Nice try though. Well, brutal wrestler.
Damn, son. That is harsh.
It's absolutely brutal. Make sure that's straight here. No, what? Dude, I hate that shit when Twitch, I go in Gala and it still keep Mr. Right Now link. Like, what the fuck is that?
I need to see it.
Okay, so Mr. Right Now is live right now, I guess. Checking. Is that, bro? That sounds so weird. So Mr. Right Now is live right now. All right.
Is that Frenchie or something?
I think he was. Yeah, I think he was. He was hosting Frenchie probably. Okay, let me do the interact here. Sounds like the chat message of someone that can break 50k in December. Oof. Shots fired, man. Oof.
Shit.
Make sure you load your chapter 1, Mister, right now before.
Shit.
I mean, we're waiting. We're waiting for Gala to get on. She's actually in the waiting room though right now.
Oh, okay, cool, excellent. Yep.
All right. She's probably gonna. Okay, she's live right now. We're gonna let her start her stream. I'm trying to interact in the screen even though I didn't press interact. What's up, Axel? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Black Nile, welcome. Every time I write Mr. Right Now, I always write Mr. Right Now, yeah.
I just saw. Oh, by the way, it's remember for the shrinking of nature that you ain't talking about?
That what? You listen to it? You mean when I mentioned
Yeah, no, I
it?
just listened to it. I was looking at how.
Yeah. You randomly chose like.
I was actually doing a setup, where I could build triple blade.
Let me go to the bathroom real quick.
Oh yeah, good shit, dude. Good shit on finishing Sigma 2. Good stuff. Do it for Ayane.
Oh, by the way.
Why are you so low for some reason? Wait, I'll close that, but alright.
Okay.
Now you're
so
better.
after that, I have to bounce off because I'm done.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll wrap it up. I'll wrap
to.
up the whole thing and all. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, because I'll have to take.
But Cosmic anyway can slide them in after, right? No problem.
No, after I slide the Gala and Mr. Back on.
Okay, that's what you mean. You'll bounce. Yeah, but after the race, you're gone. Then that's what you mean.
I'm gonna see if I can return because it's gonna be really short. I don't know how long I'm gonna take.
Okay, but what I mean is that can Cosmic pull back the 2 runner after the race so we can have the commentary and all of that.
Yeah, he can. He should be able to.
All right. Okay, sounds good. Okay,
if we can't pull back in, they can always.
We'll ask Cosmic. Make sure at the end that when we're done with the race, that you pull back Gala in, and Mr. Right Now, because Loner says he has to go after.
Okay. I have to go. I might go to return in the middle.
Okay, I'll just keep an eye out for you. Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay. So boat runner can hear me anyway, but I'm just gonna let Gala load. Make sure you load chapter 1 once, and like enter the game and then quit the game at the cutscene just so that it loads.
Yes, sir.
They can't ban. They can't send an unbanned petition unless they've actually been banned. So.
Yeah, I don't know if I banned this guy. If not, it's you that banned him, Ruster. I don't remember. What happened? Did you know? You can see the message that he sent. Like, what did he send to get banned? What happened there? All right, it's all right. Perfect. So you guys are both good on the run. Like, can they hear me? Did they mute themselves? Yeah, they both mute themselves.
Yeah,
right?
they both did.
Okay, because they don't want to speak
They're
to me.
both
I guess
silent
they
as
don't
fuck.
like
Yeah,
me
probably
enough.
not.
It's all right. I like you though, guys. I just want you to know that. All right. But okay, so what we're gonna do then is we're gonna head straight in the countdown. So what I'm just gonna say 3, 2, 1, go, and then I'd go. You both start at the same time, and best of luck to boat runner. All right. So both of you are ready? Yes. Start. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Last match of the day, by the way, guys. Last match of the day. I don't know if Gala's gonna speak on her stream. I'm gonna put Mr. Right Now sound on.
She might just run with.
And then we'll see.
Just run without Mike.
Without Mike, I don't know, but we'll see, I guess.
All right.
I'll see you guys soon.
All right, no problem, Lil Knight.
All
Thank
right,
you
Lil Knight,
once again. Good stuff, bro, on your run too. Take care and catch
No,
up.
I'm glad, most important that everyone did well here and everyone were on time. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's the
absolutely.
Yeah, but that's why I said you had good stuff. All right.
Good stuff. Good.
Okay, so
work.
now we'll see how the fight goes, I guess. So Gala took a little hit there at the beginning. You know, it's not nothing dramatic, but there, Mr. Right Now missing the early charge could have actually hurt him, but he recovered like quite well from it, I guess. Also, the fact that he didn't go here for a double absorption, so he would get a UT. That's good. So he will not lose time there. Now let's see how the fight goes for Gala. So she goes for a UT here, and she gets a double. That's nice essence-wise. She does get that essence. That it's an extra, you know. And I think doing a UT here in such a run is never bad, because getting that extra essence could come in kind of clutch later on, depending on how tight you were, on how shitty the fight went, you know. Pretty much. So the main thing in this chapter, I mean, we've seen it in the previous run. There's a good bit of the movement, yes, but it's all, you know, on the tree fight. So the first brown ninja room that you guys just saw. Then after that, we're gonna have the white ninja room, and then Mirai. And that depends how it goes. So for instance, for some good player today, they had shit Mirai. Then some of the new player got actually good Mirai. We've seen a bunch of different Mirai today. For real, we've seen so many different like cooperation from bosses, and also bosses not cooperating. You know, we've seen it go both ways, and it will be the same
say,
here,
you
I
know,
think.
we don't we can't really put a whole lot of stock in stuff early on until we get to Mirai, because really Mirai has really been has been deciding a lot of people's paces very early on. So.
Yeah.
Cannot count him out, even though he's like, you know, technically probably the easiest boss that everybody will fight here.
Yeah, pretty much. It is though, but he has, you know, that extra RNG thing where you can decide just to block, sometimes be a little more annoying, that can make you lose well all that time, you know. Here the white ninja actually giving Gala a really hard time, and she lost the talisman.
Yeah,
She lost the
really
talisman there. I'm actually surprised that she did not go for the heal there. You know, that's probably the earliest talisman loss that we've seen in this run, because the other one was Mizu with Mirai. So losing it that early in that room is gonna.
She was, I mean, honestly, she was probably just thinking like she'd rather go into Mirai with a full health bar here. So,
you think that was the strat?
I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, you get kind of more effective health from doing that.
But right now, though, she's super close to dying, and she's having kind of a troll Mirai right now. Let's see if he blocks a lot, but that's gonna hurt the early pace of Gala in this run, absolutely. You know. But I don't know. It's just that thing, you know, where not healing for it to you know, put a talisman there that early in the run is, if that's what you went for, really, that's super ballsy. Mainly because I think it's more like your safety cushion the entire run.
Yeah.
You know, so now she doesn't have it anymore. Maybe like I would have personally, even if it was me getting, you know, destroyed like this by White Ninja, because it does happen, I would have healed, you know. But I mean, we'll see. It's that thing. I just really hope that that mistake there, or if she did it on purpose, it doesn't come back and you know, bite her down the ass.
Kind of what I think happened was, like, probably she took a couple of hits and then maybe hesitated a little bit to heal.
Yeah.
And then by the time that you know, it like all was said and done, she was probably like, I probably would have done the same, where it's like, you know, you get more effective health by just kind of sacrificing the talisman there. So, you know, like, instead of just wasting your heals for later on when you really need them. So, it's kind of a 50-50, you know, like, I don't think there's really any sort of like good answer to that situation.
Yeah,
it's just kind of like you kind of just have to take it and just go with it. So Definitely like worse things that could have happened there. So nothing doing. Might just be shaking off some nerves too. It's totally possible as well. You know, as a lot of people have said so far, like a lot of people have been kind of nervous about, you know, even though this is just for fun, like
no, it's still
people,
a tournament.
People want to play well. People want to do well in the tournament.
Yeah, they want to do their best. Yeah, that. Well, technically, I mean, would you ever want to play like for real, like
Bad,
shit on
you know?
purpose in a tournament? It's not.
I mean,
don't,
there's people that.
Don't
people
just
that
go.
just don't care. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah. But it's not. It's like if you're gonna go, get a little bit invested, I guess, in it, you know. But so far, though, from what I've seen, I mean, Gala's recovered from that. Well, she knows it's gonna hurt, you know, part of her run right now. But from what I've seen on Mr. Right Now's side, he's doing some good time. Now it's gonna be the first place where you need to have, you know, an actual proper strategy, and we're gonna see if he's gonna have good horsemen. Takes down the first one, nice. Gets it, does the lift up, gets the double. That's always good. And then doesn't get the second guy, but he gets him on the he gets him after, so it's all right, no big deal. He's losing a tiny bit of time there, but nothing too dramatic, you know.
See how Gala handles the start of the horseman fight here.
Because she's not that far now. That's why I said she recovered quite well, so she can still do something.
Absolutely, yep. And I mean, Masakato, as we've seen, can maybe steal some talismans or maybe just swing this a little bit in her favor, so to speak.
Yeah, because right now, you know, he's not that blocky for Mr. Right Now, but he blocked a couple. You know, we're a couple of clings with hyper armor, and here right now he tried to go for the UT, but Masakado being Masakado, you know, he saw that he was going for the essence and he just backed down. Now it's that thing where do you shoot your extra arrow precisely on? Yeah, that's what I was scared of. And Gala didn't have too bad of a horseman from what I've seen.
Clean, actually,
so we're gonna see, you know, what happened after with the Masakado right now. Mr. Right Now was fairly decent, good stuff. So let's see if he blocks a lot. So right now,
that was probably the quickest Masakato that we've seen, like in the last few matches, especially.
Yeah, it was a fairly
maybe
good
outside
one.
of like Cormag.
Well, Loner did a good one. I think it wasn't bad.
Yeah, that's true too. Yep.
Yeah, Loner did
almost
a good
UT there. Unfortunate.
It's a shame he backed up a little bit. And right now she has to be careful, you know, because she doesn't have the talisman right now. That's the thing. No safety net anymore. And that does huge damage.
Tore the bridge.
That does huge damage. Yeah.
Very good on her though, picking up those extra healing items before the fight, just in case.
And she got it there. Okay, so that's good. Oh, Masakado sometimes, man, was not kind to Gala. Was not kind, you know. But once again, she recovered. She also didn't risk it. She knows she doesn't have her talisman anymore, so she she went for the heal, which there's nothing wrong with that. Mr. Right Now got unlucky there in that fight because he got the blue drop, same as Loner got earlier. So that's gonna lose him some time because you cannot get the kill on the soldier. The only way to get it is you have to wait for him to actually get back up again so that you can fully hit him. If not, every hit you push him a little further back and he stays on the ground, and you just don't deal enough damage to dispatch him. Oh, Mr. Right Now getting grabbed.
Goodness. He got yoked.
He just slit his throat right there, straight up, you know. And he was going for it again. You saw that guy?
What are these enemies right now, dude?
Right.
These enemies are feisty.
Yeah, they are. Okay, Gala get a good beginning of the fight there. She gets a yellow. That will save her a lot of time because she doesn't have to do the holy animation. And she gets, like, here, that's exactly the fight you want in a run. The fight that she did, perfect fight. So she got a really good fight. If she can kind of tighten up those fight right now, you know, those key fights, she could catch up on Mr. Right Now. Because Mr. Right Now got his throat slit there in that fight. So, I mean, he lost a little bit of time in there, you know. So Gala, there's a way that she can take it back. So Here's
Really nice
unlucky.
patience there too.
Yeah, here it's unlucky though because she got blocked by the part of the bunk bed as she was trying to ET the other guy. So that was a little bit unfortunate. That was unlucky. Mr. Right now doing a fairly good fight down there, the elevator fight that we call it, and then let's see if he gets a quick counter attack into the charge, and he does. Very nice. I don't think I've seen a lot of people miss that one today. I think most people got it from what I remember.
Yeah, it seems pretty staple along the clears so far. So very nice to see.
So he's not like Mr. Right now is not that far ahead. You know, the other time I think Gala said that he would like destroy her or something from what I heard her say. But
I don't know, man.
I mean, you gotta give her credit. You know, she's a really good player, talented speedrunner, and there's always a way to bring it back. So.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Just
yeah,
missed.
Just missed a little bit. Yeah. Released a little bit too early.
And let's see if Mr. Right goes for the safe strat here on the rope.
Yeah.
Wow, Gala heads into, maybe I think this is to get the counter.
I wonder if she.
Nice.
Yeah, I wonder if she's gonna save. Did he save? I missed it. If he did.
I don't think he did.
I don't think he did.
I don't remember seeing him doing so.
Oh, an extra arrow. You hate to see that. Oh, and he went
Oh,
for.
and
He went for
it.
the risky jump. You love to see it though in those runs. I want everyone do that, and I want someone to see him fall. You know, which didn't happen. But I don't want anyone though in this run right now to fall though. So. I'm not jinxing it because if that happened, I'll feel bad. I'll feel really bad.
By Gala as well. So
I actually fell recently when I was doing Master Ninja any percent. I didn't have the right angle, and because the fights are a little bit different, I did the jump, and I just jumped to my death. Just to say, you know, shit happens.
shit
happens.
Reset. Shit happens. Reset. And is she gonna go for
the risky jump? I don't know. I think even with just what happened with the talisman, I like to think that she'll go for the static one, but who knows? Who knows? You know, people surprised me in that tournament. We've seen a lot of interesting runs, so I'm not sure anymore.
And landing something like that.
And she went for it.
Landing something like that, you know, always feels good, especially when you have kind of a rough early game. It might help you get your confidence back up too. You know, like you land a couple of clutch moments, and it's like, I got this shit. You know, like
yeah. It definitely help your confidence. Yeah, gain a confidence boost after something unfortunate happened. Middle. She did it. Did she do a counter attack there? From what I see,
I saw that.
Right?
Yeah,
wow,
did.
that was actually really nice. Good
I was gonna
stuff.
say that was really sick.
Counter attack kick off the ship. Let's go.
That's stylish as fuck too. And Mr. Right looks like it's starting to head into Dynamo.
Yeah. The ladder.
And then she went for the other
jump
on the
too.
rope there. Very cool.
Yeah. Gala, you know, going for the risky strat even without a talisman. Gotta respect it.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's see.
At least she went for the safety save. I would have been really scared if she didn't go for
Yeah. Let's see how Dynamo treats it. But I almost didn't see that roll, but I think he re-rolled with a smoke bomb. Like that was all really super quick, but that was good. Did you see the chunk of damage that he did early on, man? Ooh.
Ton. It was like 60%.
Like, man, really good fight.
Yay!
40-second Dynamo, that's like what we get in actual good run, you know? So
I was going to say, I think that's probably the best Dynamo we've seen so far.
Yeah, that was a really solid Dynamo very impressive. I mean, Cormac did get an insane one earlier because he got a 524, so Cormac did get an insane one, but I think those were the two best Dynamo. No, Gala lost her talisman, sadly, because I just saw that. She lost her talisman in Chapter 1 on the White Ninja Room, so that's scary right now, you know? Because I know Gala's really good, but no matter how good you are, you know, the talisman, and there she got the wrong angle on the jump on top.
Unfortunate.
It's alright though, quick recover from that. No
Good
worries.
wins there, just really quickly.
I kind of hope, you know, that she gets a good Dynamo because I mean he got a really good Dynamo, so she could potentially catch up.
Yeah, stay on pace too. That's really just the most important thing, just kind of staying on pace here. And there she goes. Yep, immediately into the fire wheel. Really nice. Good. Oh, very nice rolls
I
here.
think he goes for a dome right now. Yeah, he's going for a fucking dome. She's gonna refill her Nimpo, and she's switching right now to Inferno to get him out of his dome. So you can cancel him out of his dome with that. I personally like to go with the smoke bomb strat simply because, you know, the DPS worth of the fire wheel is just too good to pass on. But it was a really good dynamo overall. It was 5 seconds slower than Mr. Right Now, and she had to use an Inferno to get him out, you know, of the dome. So overall, fairly good dynamo, good boss on her part.
Oh yeah, good, I think that's also might be the first time that we've seen people actually like actively use the Inferno against Dynamo. I think everybody else just kind of used the
cancel
the fire.
Yeah, that tourney, yeah, everyone used it. Sometimes in run, I've seen people do the Inferno, but today we haven't seen anyone do it. So it was good. Yeah, it was good because also you see that's the other thing right now. She's gonna save time in here because she doesn't have to menu to switch to the Inferno, you know. So even if you lose a little bit of time to equip it against Dynamo, you will save time in Chapter 4 because of that.
Yep.
But right now, though, Mr. Right Now is doing good time. You know, he's doing like.
Yeah, he's just playing solid.
He's playing
far.
good. Yeah, he's playing good. There's nothing to say there. He's running well.
just doing Mr. Right Now things, you know.
Doing Mr. Right Now thing, man. And that's the same thing though with those runner right now. I think it's gonna be like a little tricky for Gala to catch up if Mr. Right Now stay on the type of pace that he's on. You know, even if we know anything could happen, is gonna take a serious mistake from his side, and it's gonna take also stellar play from Gala's side, so that she can catch up to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Oh, unfortunate. They have those ninjas have claimed both of them now so far.
Yeah, that shows up the entire fight here. It changes the whole fight because you see the time now that's counting down. You're supposed to be done with that fight when there's like roughly 14 seconds left, and Mr. Right Now got this, and right now, with that happening, it's gonna be hard to catch up because there's no more fight left for Mr. Right Now, and that chapter is coming to an end. You know, I'm really like, I don't wish Mr. Right Now anything to happen bad in this run for sure, but you know, I would like to see Gala make a comeback. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely. Seeing those tides kind of just turn on a dime, I think, you know, was one of the most exciting parts of that that Cormag and Richie. Obviously we were really stoked to see both players play well, sort of like these two are right now. But you know, it was like seeing that sort of fall from grace kind of from Cormag was like that was like one of the most hyped tournaments of the day so far.
Yeah, it was because of that. Because I don't think did anyone else though from the run though caught up after. I don't think so, right? There was no like this is the only run I think the Cormag and Richie where someone was behind for the longest time and then managed to catch up to their opponent, because all the other one, I think it was a little bit gain here and there. Some people were close early on, some people caught up, but I don't think there's anyone that like came back ahead a bit like Major did against Cormag, you know.
Yeah, it was also one of those things where like those two are just so good, you know, that one mistake like that is really just gonna, you know, it's really gonna cost you.
Yeah.
Because the other guy is just kind of like hot on your heels.
Yeah, pretty much, because they were playing both very well, especially Cormag early game. It was just, again, it was nuts. His early game was on par with world record, because I checked the IGT. I know the IGT. I remember that. But
Is he the only one so far to get a sub 3 IGT on mission 1?
I think in chapter 1 on the no reset, I think he is. We got like a good bit of people doing between 3 and 4 minutes, which was really solid. But I think he's the only one that did that. He's also the only one that did chapter 3, you know, under 540. Everyone was over 540. He did a 524. His chapter 2, like most people, did over 330. He did a 309. Like he had a really solid time early on, no joke. It's really the chapter 5 that threw him off, because he did, I think, 415, And at that point, like, he pretty much had lost all the time that he gained, because you really want, in a run, you really want under 4 minutes on chapter 5, preferably. So if you don't get that, well, I say that, it really depends to the point where you are, I guess, in the run, you know, the runner itself. But for me, if I get over a 4, it's like I don't even take a chance unless I'm ahead. I just restart. There's no point. I know I'm not gonna catch up, especially the other chapter after with how it is. You know, it's just a really, chapter 6 is such a brutal chapter with the fight RNG wise. Here, Mr. Right Now making probably his first only mistake where he equipped the bow by accident. I think after unequipping the smoke bomb, he wanted to equip the shuriken so that you can use them for canceling on the Hydrocubus when you're doing the flying swallow. So. But you saw him after quickly change back to that. Which sound effect, Paulson? Because that right now we're watching Mr. Right Now, because he's ahead, so his sound is the one that's in.
Oh no!
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
That sucks.
Because you just have to kill 2 here. When you kill 2, no matter, even if you don't kill the other one, you see the cutscene will always happen regardless. So it's unfortunate because he was a little short.
I like how we don't see those animations all day, and then right in this last race, we see them 3 times.
Right. So he's going for the
She
UT.
can actually get them. Is she gonna get the
She did. She got it.
Oh, nice.
Got it.
Very
good. Good shit. Good stuff.
That's definitely the
second person who got it.
off,
Yeah. There's only a major and her who got it. Good stuff. The yes sir, that's my follow sound effect. That's my follow sound effect. The Star Wars, because it said like the paratrooper, you know, yes sir. And so that's my sound effect.
Why didn't you turn off the follow sound effect?
Yeah, because I didn't think bunch of people would follow at the same time, but yeah, I wouldn't need to turn it off. Whatever. It's so short anyway. It's so short.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
The rest, though, I forgot to turn off sub, but it's alright. I mean, there wasn't too much, so it's okay.
That's fair.
And Loner did it too, you pretty sure? Oh, that's possible then. If you say he did, then definitely possible. Alright. Damn. So she has that. So she gonna go for a nimpo, or yeah, she checks, and she goes for a nimpo. She didn't want to take a chance, I guess. She's probably gonna go for an extra. She's probably gonna go for an extra one after.
Very nice.
Okay, she's gonna go for the heal there. Well, or absorb the blue, should I say? And then Mr. Right Now is heading into the monastery for the first fight of chapter 6. Now it's to see, you know, how the Dino and Hydrocubus treat Scala. And it's, wait, Mr. Right Now is not going for the Nimpo chest here. Let's see, I think he skips it. Yeah.
That's pretty ballsy.
Okay, doesn't go for it. Alright, interesting.
That's interesting, yeah. I mean, we understood why we saw Razor not go for it. You know, he had the dupe there on the Ninpo, but we'll see if Wright's got another plan for it, you know, in place.
Yep. You got a red there too. I'm not sure if he absorbed it. I think it went into his UT. Yeah, it did. It did.
Oh,
he got a red from the monk. I don't think he even saw it. I'm not sure he saw it. You know, really not sure he did.
Who knows, Chief?
But otherwise that was a good fight. You know? It was a good fight.
Let's see how Gala's Hydrocubus goes.
And that seems a little bit trolly.
Yep, there we go.
She doesn't have Nimpo here. Okay. Interesting, but because I think she used them in the previous fight before because of what happened, and then she had to use everything on the Dino, I think. Okay, at least she got the hit there. She got the hit on the ET. Good. That was good, and she got an extra one. I would absorb that and just go with the Fire Wheel. Fire Wheel right now. She should have gone for Fire Wheel because when she was coming down like this, she could have went with Fire Wheel to cancel the animation recovery of the move itself. and then she
Okay.
could have attacked a little bit faster, you know. And because
Okay.
you get a refill at the when you start another chapter, there was no reason for her to keep that fire wheel, but it's all right.
Yeah, it's all nothing doing. Still got the 2 phaser there, so
Yeah.
pretty good. And this is really the the chapter I think that's been kind of deciding a lot of these
It is.
these races. So
It's a long chapter. It's the second longest chapter in the entire run, actually.
which is the longest?
Chapter 15.
Okay, and that's probably like 15 minutes.
Well, usually like they're around both 10 and 11 minutes.
Okay.
So
Okay.
so usually this one I get between 9 and 10 IGT, we'll say, and then in 15 you get between 10 and 11:30 IGT, like that.
Oh, okay.
So
Fair enough. I thought it might have been a lot longer.
No, it's not. But yeah, this is a super brutal chapter because of that.
Yeah, it's a 10-minute chapter. Jeez Louise.
Okay, we'll talk about this after the run Redify, but I don't think it will be like, I don't think we're gonna do another 8-hour tourney tomorrow. Like, we're gonna have to set that at another time, because we set the date for this first one here, you know, but we're not gonna do that necessarily in a row, because everyone needs to be available, and who knows if all the runner that participated today would be available, so we'll need to arrange for that.
Yep, exactly.
But we'll check after this after this run, because this is the last run, so we're gonna focus on it here. I want to see if Gala remember to not pick the tablet, because she runs this game too. You know, she's used to it. So okay, she doesn't go for it now.
Okay, nice, yeah.
She remembered good stuff. Because I would have forget 100%. I run this game, you'll see me pick up the tablet even on Alma percent. It's just instinctive. You know, I was trying to do a low percent at some point, which is you're not supposed to pick up any item in any chest, and I think I was failing the run like 1 minute in the run every time, because I would grab the chest with the life of the 1,000 god in it, and it's just so, you know, habit that I cannot not do it. So I gave up on the category just for that. I think I cannot run that. I don't remember to not pick up item, you know, and that's what you gotta do.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, so
Oh, you're back.
You're
Very
back.
Nice.
Welcome back. Yeah, Gala got a little bit unlucky, bro. She lost her talisman on the White Ninja room in chapter 1.
Yeah, it was super unfortunate.
Yeah, super unfortunate.
But glad to see her picking it up, right?
Yeah, she's played really well ever since then.
Yeah.
You
she
know,
did.
it definitely hasn't phased her. So.
And she did
good
the
on her.
smoke bomb skip, you know, with the lever and all in
Yep.
in chapter 5. So yeah, she's like, I mean, she's doing good. The only reason why she's not coming back right now is that Mr. Right Now, right now,
Mr. Right
yeah,
Now.
Mr. Right Now is playing. He's just playing well. You know, he's just been
He's
playing well.
playing solid, yeah.
He's playing solid.
It's a really understandable because Mr. White, to me, he seems like most of the time when he does one, like he more does it the science rather than more the game all the time.
Yeah.
And he really doesn't want it. It's kind of surprising.
Yeah, but he's doing good. He's doing a good run. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, so let's see.
That was really good.
Yeah, 6 kill. That's what you want. And he gets also the other Nimpo, and then he waits for the kick on those guys. And sadly, he gets really, really bitch.
Taking the sweet
taking
time.
the sweet time. Dude. You just saw, because the first wave was insane, and then second one just said no, you know?
Yeah, nope.
Nope.
Sorry. What do you mean, dude?
Yeah, they're saying you're not character.
Now I want to see the zombie room. There's going to be a huge impact here. Nice. Letting go, dude. Copying me. Way to go. Now, if he's lucky, he's get another double here. Yeah, that's really good right now. He has a really good startup of a fight, Mr. Right Now, because they group up when you don't kill the archer, and he's just... Yeah, and he's just doing that. Look, he's getting all double, dude. I swear, I tell you, that's the trick to ignore the archer sometimes. He was getting all the double there. All the double.
Oops.
Now he has to dispatch him, but the entire time, dude, he was getting double. Really good room for Mr. Right Now. Even if it's... not the time of core mag. He didn't use a Nimpo here, so
That was some really nice movement by Gala too on her screen. Did they? I think it was like
oh yeah, the drop
slash
with
or
the
whatever.
forward X to the windmill slash. It's
Yeah.
called on the drop. Yeah, that's really nice. So Mr. Right Now got a really solid room. We'll see is going up. By the way, from what I heard before, he's the one that found out the strategy of the Inferno here in the middle of that switch. So I don't think he's gonna fuck up his own strat, if you know what I mean. But we'll see what happened there. You know.
It's always a feels bad, man, to fuck up your own strat. Like it's like, man, I came up with this shit.
And
I
he
still can't
actually
land it.
didn't get it. he got
Dang.
the first two. He didn't get the third one. He didn't get the right one. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I feel like I jinxed him though there by saying that, dude. He made it, you know? He's not gonna fail his own strat, dude. And
Like I said, man, commentators curse.
oh my god. And then he technically didn't fail him. It's just there was 3 layers of zombie lineup and he just got the first 2, you know? Oh my god. It's really unfortunate. Alright, he's killing also the bat. He's not risking it on the climb there because he's pretty low on health and I'm not sure. I don't think he's gonna die on purpose. Who knows? Maybe he'll do it.
Ooh, this is a really nice couple of first waves here by Gala.
Yeah, no, really nice one. Yeah, that was a really good fight. Now, I really hope she gets a good zombie room. Let's see the climb, bro. They're both intense moment right now. There's the climb on one side, and then there's Gala in the zombie room, you know? Okay, a little bit of hesitation there, but he gets it. All right, he's done. Now let's check Gala. So she gets, okay, she used the essence there. She's probably going to go for the dispatch the archer right now. It would be the smart thing to do. Good stuff. Nice. And then after that, she goes for the group enemies, which is really smart too, because you have a chance at getting a double kill. But somehow the zombie tanked that attack, trolling. They troll Gala on that for real. I thought she was gonna get a double, and she goes for a Nimpo, and she gets a triple. Nice. That's nice. That's a good way to change like a bad situation into a good one, and that's gonna definitely save up some time in that fight because of that. So well played.
Oh yeah, this is really close to. This is getting really close to, or I was almost really close to Cormac's time on this room. Uh oh. Okay, nice.
So that was a fairly good room overall, and not too bad at all.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes they take longer to dissolve when you like.
Yeah,
shoot
some
them.
animations I feel like are definitely
the incendiary shuriken. Yeah, because it felt like she waited a little bit there after she threw the incendiary shuriken and she killed him with it, and then it took a while before he died. You know.
It's probably something to do with like actual despawn animations. As far as I know, like that's just a thing in some games. So.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Right Now healing. All right, that's good.
Uh-oh. I guess you could say he was healing right now.
Gala, no Nimpo right now. That is hurting this place here because she did not get, the kill on the zombie pushing the switch. I can't speak. But yeah, pushing the switch, so it doesn't go back up until you kill that specific zombie. And because she had to use an Inferno in the zombie room because it was going pretty bad, I think it was better to do what she did actually. The choice that she did in the zombie room was better than keeping the Nimpo here. Because she loses less time overall. Yeah. She loses less time overall, so that's good.
Then chapter 7 here.
Let's see the bats. Are the bats hungry? No, not too
Not
bad.
really, no. That was very nice, yeah.
Not too bad.
They were pretty nice.
So she goes for the skip. She doesn't. She keep the flail. She's not swapping to the dragon sword to do that little skip.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes, it's actually better to do the regular path if you have to do an extra menu.
Archers.
So let's go, Archer, please. Be nice and good shit. Good stuff.
Good movement, yeah.
Yeah, that was very nice. Confidence in there and all of that, good job. Now we're going to see if Mr. Right Now has enough for his level 3. But yes, way over. He's at like almost 9k. All right, over farming there a little bit, Mr. Right Now. Calm down on the UT, son. But yeah, that's a scary part. But we didn't see, I think, anyone that didn't have the money today, which is good. Because it would have been super unfortunate to see people, you know, be short of the 5K on the Dragon Sword.
Yeah, you don't want to see anybody like
So
not be able to do like the strats and stuff like that.
Yep.
Very nice.
Nice going up. Now let's see Gala how it goes against the Bone Dragon. Mr. Right Now just got a solid blue room on this part.
She has a no ninpo here as well, so just gonna really have to make sure that she maximizes the DPS of that Vigorian Flail.
Yeah, yeah. And she's doing the optimal combo for this. You see, she's taking down the leg without letting them, you know, switch before. Because there's a certain amount of stuff he has to do before it switches the leg, you know, and you kind of want to take it down before it reaches that part, if you want, of the pattern.
Yeah, exactly. You're right, exactly. Really solid cycles here from Gala.
Yeah.
And really solid Red Room.
Red Room,
Mr.
yeah.
Right.
Mr. Right.
Oh, as commentators
curse, bro. He was there. And then Cosmic jinxed him. All right, so we can blame Cosmic on that one.
Exactly. Yep.
Take that. Yeah, he'll take that. But for real, as you said it, boom, gets it off the bridge, dude. Wow.
Really good recovery though.
Really good recovery.
He immediately got the skip up there. Gala wrapping up that solid fight on the Brome Dragon as well.
Yeah. I mean, she did a fairly good chapter 6, to be honest. Yeah, it was fairly good. They had similar time, you know. That's not what I think hurt Gala there. Yeah, good stuff. I wonder, the one that Mizu did earlier, did you even do that on purpose, Mizu, that shortcut, or you did it by mistake? Be honest with me.
He's supposed to be like, it's totally calculated.
Yeah, right, calculated.
All according
does he?
to Keikaku.
Doesn't he, Mr. Right Now? What? How come did it take that long, bro? He got a tanky tentacle. Super unlucky for that. He got a tanky version of it. I almost thought he didn't have level 3 Dragon Sword at that point when it took him that long. No joke. I was thinking, man, did he level it up, or I just, you know, hallucinated that?
Did he level it up, G?
Gala has enough, perfect. She also has enough to refill some of her Incendiary Shuriken, which is really nice.
Very cool. Both runners, I think, looking at a solid 40s pace here as well. So really good to see that.
Yep.
See how she handles the blue room here?
Red room, yeah, blue room, red room. Blue room is fairly standard usually. I mean, sometimes, you know, the archers are dick, but
that was kind of like what I was thinking about. Yeah, it was like the archers specifically.
Again, commentator curse, you know? Like, I can't fucking say anything without anything happening, I swear. Like, we say something in this run, bro, we jinx someone in real time. Like, whoa.
Look at this shit, dude. Like,
and these are like the worst archer in the universe that you can get, and she gets them there.
This is like what happened to TDS. You know, it's just like they were just going to town on him.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Gala, if you rewatch the VOD. It's not my fault. God damn.
You said it first. You know.
Yeah, I did. Like, I did. It's fairly standard, you know, except the archer. And she gets the worst archer. Oh my god. Yep, I'm blaming, you know who I'm blaming on that one? I'm blaming Itagaki. He made that game, you know. So, he's to blame. There you go. Thank you, Lord. Let's blame Itagaki. We'll send him a strongly worded email. How dare you make those...
Cap a face with Itagaki's face. That's what you need.
Yeah, right? How come you make those archer like so accurate and such? Alright, so Mr. Right Now is heading really soon into the Alma fight, so we're gonna be ready for the split for him.
Unfortunate on the red room here too.
Yeah, unfortunate. I'm not sure if she fell down by accident on the beginning or she wanted to go get the elixir of the devil way, you know, I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe it was the elixir.
But,
okay, good. That thing almost got her again. These things are really aggressive, my goodness.
And Mr. Right Now is getting just a really good also Alma. Oh, he forgot to refill there. That might hurt him a little. He's going for it, but will he hit? No, the pillar takes it. The pillar takes it.
The pillar does it. Oh, she always does the bird flip. Razor said, okay, cool. All right.
Oh, she always does the bird flip? Okay, I didn't know. I thought she was doing the mid-strap. Fair enough. Alright.
Look at her here. Interesting decision.
I split
That's,
late.
that's-
That was like 40, what, 10?
410.
Yeah, 410?
40-10, yeah.
40-10, alright. I split late on that. I had it click, but yeah, it's too slow. I'm old.
Okay. What are you, like 30, right?
Yeah, 32.
You're 32?
Yeah, I turned out 32 last month.
Oh, wow. I thought you were actually younger than me. Yeah. You're older.
Yeah.
Ding! Now I can call you old.
Yeah, right.
Shit,
Yeah.
let's go.
But GG though on Mr. Right Now, that was a 40 minute fairly solid run overall, you know, good stuff. Good stuff.
And let's hope that Gala can clean this up right here. She's only got a couple fights left, so.
Ooh, the double damage there, dude.
That was
massive.
really unfortunate.
Yeah.
This last chapter has not been kind to
No,
her.
it has not. Yeah, 545. That's a fairly good chapter.
It's not kind for the half of the runners that did today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Looks like Mr. Wright PV'd as well for Alma %.
That was then good stuff. Bro, there's people that PV today. It was nice to see, man. Under pressure, people are doing better. Yeah.
That's how you get people motivated, man.
It seems like
really
it.
performing, right?
Yeah, it seems like it.
I
It's
mean, there
awesome.
was the first time that I had the DMC1 tournament, like there were just PBs flying left and right because people did not want to lose.
Yeah,
you know?
that's amazing though, because you see some really beautiful runs because of that, you know. And I think
especially on no resets. Too.
Yeah. I think overall we've been lucky with the run we've got today. There was some really good run all around for real. Very enjoyable.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really unfortunate, you know, that Gala kind of had to start this race kind of on the back foot as well.
Yeah.
And it's just a tough thing to recover from too, because then you really want to make sure that you're stocked up on healing items. You don't want to like skimp down on those just because you get chapter 7s like this, and it's just like,
you know why
wow,
you got some healing item, yeah. You know.
Yeah, and then it's like, I really wish I had my talisman.
Yeah, that
you know?
too. Yeah, exactly. Like, because losing it this early in the game is super rough. Like, it's very rough on a no reset run like this.
It's like we're in DMC1 scenario if you got hit by scissors or got really bad scissor in general.
Yeah, because I think it's like super important to do the first few missions no damage and such from what I heard. So if you don't, you're kind of fucked a little bit with the orb route along the ways and such.
Alright, and then here she goes into the Alma fight as well.
Let's go. Perfect Alma, Gala. Let's do this shit.
Do it.
Nice.
Good start. Clean.
Let's go. Reloop, Alma. Make sure you refill your nimble right
Oh,
here. She didn't, but she can re-knock her there. Oh my god, she's trolling right now. She has to heal also, she has no choice. And she's going for the refill. Oh,
Good,
nice.
good
Nice
call on the
knockdown.
menu there. Yeah, very nice.
Nice
Alright,
knockdown.
this might be it here too.
Come on, let's go. Boom, knockdown, nice. And then one more. And then we want this to it. We want this to it. And then one more hit.
Okay.
Boom.
Nice, yeah.
Good stuff. Well, this is this is GG's for today. Some the great stretch up.
Slide the runners in.
You see the cosmic belly extension right there?
I just had a nice sandwich, alright?
But,
Come with some slack. Those calories showing.
Oh my god.
Should I slide the runners in?
Yeah. Slide them in for sure.
Gala
And Mr. Right Now. You can unmute. Well, I mean, if you want to speak, Gala, I don't know if you don't want to speak, you don't have to, of course. But we wanted to kind of, have an impression of how you felt about your run and all of that. Yeah.
Oh, is her mic working?
I don't know. I see green.
Is mine?
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Yours
Am I
is
too
working,
loud?
I don't know.
No, I hear you fine. Wait a
Okay.
second. I'm just gonna mute though the stream, because I still have your sound on. All right.
Oh, oops.
All right.
I should
go
stop that.
No, that's all right. It's all right. It's on my end though, so it's okay.
Yeah, I can't hear her. I don't know what's going on.
No, I see the mic.
Yeah, the mic's lighting up.
Yeah,
but-
the mic is lighting up, but I don't see. Well, I don't hear her speak. If not, if it doesn't work, you can just reset Discord and try to get back in. Yala, maybe that will fix it, because sometimes it does change some of the setting and the voice.
Dang, that
of
was
the
really
video.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 8 hours.
Wow.
Good job, by the way, on your run, Mr. Right Now. That was
Thank you.
like you played well. You didn't do like major mistake. There was one time when I saw you do the climb on the archer where you were a little nervous on your last jump, where you paused for a fraction of a second
like-
to think over, what am I doing, and then you clutched it. It was good.
I was like, oh hell no, I'm waiting this out. I'm not jumping.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I mean, you did the right decision too there. So that was
Yeah.
it was really nice to see.
I almost always have a bad chapter 1 in my races. I don't know why.
Yeah, for Gala, it was rough too, because she lost her talisman on the White Ninja, and that's kind of one too why I want to hear her impression of the run, because I want to know how she felt going in, because Gala run this game too, full run, and I mean it's guaranteed knowing her that you can't continue if you lose the talisman that early in the run. So I kind of want to know how she prepared herself mentally, if you want, to face that run, the entire run pretty much, without a safety cushion, beside for the save, but that's a little bit different, I think. So
Dang, she beat Mizu.
she beat Mizu.
Yeah, because he lost his out in Mirai.
Yeah.
There was what was it? Mirai and Masakato were
Yeah.
robbing people left and right.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah.
of their.
So the only one I think we saw that was lost on purpose was Cormac, actually. Cormac lost his on purpose there on top before the Bone Dragon to get the extra one. And but the rest, I know Major kept it, and then he lost it by accident on Alma, but it's good because it paid off. So yeah, but hey, thank you, Sunshiny. Yeah, the talisman ray, is there a prize for whoever wins the talisman race?
Yeah.
Oh my god.